into a wider field, as we would expect to see Ultramarines do very, very well here, despite some recent changes to the key units such as the Victrix Guard, now dropping from 18 in most lists. Maybe you get 6, maybe you get 12. Next, we have got a surprise entry in third place on the podium for how many people are taking it is the Death Guard. The Sons of Mortarion showing much more popular than they have previously, and coming a bit out of left field. I was certainly surprised to see them, and I know a lot of other players are as well. These guys are very, very good into the meta at the moment. They can answer the Catan builds from the Necrons, which rely on heavy stat checks with the big guys, or they can play into hordes with access to a very good weight of dice, and they themselves function a little bit like a stat check. They have Mortarion and traditionally a Demon Prince with the resiliency enhancement, allowing it to be very, very hard to shift to very, very strong anchors, with damage coming from either Blightlord Terminators or units of Plague Marines, or sometimes both, backed up with some very reliable shooting. The entire army pretty much will get lethal hits in some form or other, and have access to enough rerolls that they're going to be able to pull down really, really big targets. And their contagion range really helping into a lot of the elite matchups that typically have been pushing the meta a little bit. I'm talking about the Custodes, the Necrons as we've touched on, but even things like the Marines, if they're pushing loads of bodies with high toughness and 2-up armor saves, Death Guard are very good into that, as they are able to reduce the armor save and the toughness, both just by standing nearby, which is very, very efficient into a lot of those. Next up, we start to tie, as we have the melee factions coming here. We have the Blood Angels with their Rage Cursed Onslaught, Jump Pack and Fast Melee approach, and the Custodes, which are sort of splitting between the Land Raider build, where you have 2 or 3 Land Raiders with lots of Custodian Guards in them, or the more traditional Blade Host or Lions of the Emperor, Blade Champions and Wardens threatening a lot of projection. So far, all of these armies are very happy to play into the mid-board and Brawl, which the UKTC terrains currently are slightly favoured towards, as there's plenty of staging in the mid-board for those aggressive melee armies that sometimes the gun lines will struggle with, but those sight lines do exist, and we see this as the Tau Empire and Marines. Gun lines are very popular choices here, so there's a fair bit of flexibility there. The rest of the factions are fairly middle of the pack. Perhaps surprisingly, Astra Militarum have fallen out of popularity a little bit. They were one of the best performing factions and most popular at our last event, which was the Winter ITT. They have now dropped to only 13 players taking them. That ties them with Leagues of Votann for very strong mid-board brawling armies that are fairly short range but can pack a lot of damage in there. The builds for the Guard have changed from Grizzled Company losing their rerolls to wound into more still using Grizzled Company, but stop trying to kill and play more board control. So we're seeing a lot more infantry-based builds with a fair bit of shooting back up, but it's no longer Route 1 for those archetypes anymore. On the far side, however, we have a few factions that are significantly underrated. These are going to be the Genestealer Cults with 3 players, Imperial Agents with 1 player, and Grey Knights, and Deathwatch with 4 players. Deathwatch are a very unique faction at the moment, as those specialists are typically performing very, very well. We see at high elos, the Deathwatch having win rates in excess of the 60 to 70% border. So if you get a specialist on that really understands how it wants to do, it has some very, very good matchups, and even its bad matchups aren't unwinnable. Similarly with the Genestealer Cults and the Imperial Agents, these are factions that most players won't have played against. So they are coming into this weekend with a very, very good advantage in just knowledge and knowing how their army functions, that they'll be able to leverage to the best of their abilities to get some wins out there. So it'll be really interesting to see, as it has been a continuing trend throughout the season, that faction specialists and people that have played the same faction over and over again across 4, 5, 6 events are doing consistently very well with them, because the knowledge and the comfort in such a balanced metagame is giving them the advantage to understand how their army works and how they're going to win. We are really looking forward to bringing you all of the coverage this weekend at the Manchester Winter GT. Stay tuned for full coverage across all 7 rounds, including the 2 top cuts. Welcome now to the section about ones to watch. So these are some of the top players at the event that we are looking to keep an eye on as they go throughout the event, and we want to look at how they're approaching the Manchester Winter GT, what they've brought, some of the list choices they've made, and how we think it's going to line up into the wider meta and what it's going to do. We're going to start with the highest ranked player at the event. That is going to be Scott Morris, representing Carnage. He is currently ranked 3rd in the UKTC rankings and 13th in the international global rankings. Scott is a very well-known name in the north of England and probably to you at home in the UKTC circuit as well. He has had a very, very good few seasons. Last season with his Tyranids performing very, very exceptionally well with all flavours of Tyranids across the season, and more recently moving on to the Eldari, where he has been winning and winning big. His highest finish from this season alone is second place at Coventry, the 3-day event, with numerous other top cuts and top 10 placings in the past year alone, winning a few of the local events as well. His faction for this is the Eldari. He is running the Guardian Battle Host, a very unique detachment, as we've probably not seen it for the Eldar in recent times, but it is something that has been bubbling away in the background as a very, very good answer to elite things. It broadly wants to build around hordes of Guardians and Warlocks to amplify damage, have access to buffs to hit, debuffs to wound. The ability to just return a unit to full strength is incredibly strong. It has access to all of the good tricks that Eldari likes to play with: advance and shoot, advance and charge, auto advance 6 inches. There are plenty of tools and tricks that can be done here with objective control, manipulation, and just damage output. It is a truly, truly brutal list. Let's go through it. Scott's list is led by Eldrad Ulthran, a Farseer who is going to provide +1 to wound, being the main utility that he's providing here, as it's going to really amplify the damage from all of the other units. When you throw a bucket of dice at things, having +1 to wound and +1 to hit is going to be very, very impactful. We have 2 Farseers, Janezar, and 3 individual Warlocks, 2 units of 10 Guardian Defenders, 4 units of 10 Storm Guardians, a unit of 5 Howling Banshees, 2 units of 3 Shroud Runners, 2 War Walkers, and 3 lots of Warlock Conclaves. There's a lot to go through here and some very interesting tech pieces, so we're going to start from top and work through. One of the Farseers have the Ethereal Pathways, which will allow 2 of these Guardian units to infiltrate, and that can probably be one of the Defenders and or a Storm Guardian unit to have access to sticky objectives. Off infiltrate is very, very strong, or just take up significant parts of the boards with real estate. Farseers, when they are leading their ability, allow to flip a 6, so they can guarantee a hit or a wound as required every time the unit activates, and at the end of the movement phase they are able to tag an enemy unit for +1 to hit. This is going to combo very, very well with stripping cover and other buffs, so you can get +1 to hit, +1 to wound onto a unit, and all of a sudden you are putting a lot of damage through that from the off. These guys also benefit and provide additional damage with their Destructor, the ranged weapon, when they shoot, depending how many other friendly Psykers are within 6 inches. I expect that we'll see a Warlock, a Farseer, and a Warlock Conclave join each of the Storm Guardian squads, with one of the Defender squads being backfield screening, probably with Eldrad, and the other one a Chaff screen unit looking to really benefit from that infiltrate. This combo is pretty nuts when it goes off. We have 2 units of Shroud Runners, which will be removing cover from key targets, and 2 War Walkers that will be looking to get an additional point of AP whenever you shoot against those. So we're going to see a very simple game plan here. Pick what wants to die. I'm going to run up to it. I'll get +1 to hit against that target. I'll get +1 to wound against that target from Eldrad. I'm going to remove cover with the Shroud Runners. I'm going to +1 AP with the War Walkers. And then I'm going to unload into it with a big unit of Storm Guardians, a Warlock, and a Warlock Conclave. We're expecting it to drop. And if you're even not sure about that, you can do it again with another unit, or even a 3rd unit if needed. There's access to grenades. The mobility is insane, with auto-advancing 6 inches as a stratagem that will still enable advancing and charging. This detachment does it all. Before you even look at the battle focus tokens that the Eldar get for their agile maneuvers, there is access to no Overwatch abilities, +2 inches to movement, reactive move after I've been shot at, which is very good for protecting those Warlock squads. So what you'll see is a Guardian squad behind a wall, poking out some of the Warlocks, shoot what it wants to, and then if it ever gets shot back, either pulling itself out of line of sight with the ability to regen at the end of the fight phase, back to full strength, not just a number of models, back to full strength, or reactive move to get into a more beneficial position for reactive resing and OC control. That is really the hidden strength of this list, is the amount of objective control and the primary play that it's going to be able to do with the damage. It is a very, very strong list. I think Scott is going to pilot it very well. He is certainly very repped on it. So for his opponents that haven't seen this list or haven't seen his playstyle before, he is very, very technical, and we're going to see a lot of knowledge gap here between his and his opponents. This is something that this detachment really, really thrives on, as by the time you see it activate once to understand what its damage output actually feels like, it's probably too late. Let's take a look now at Christopher Langton of Mind Goblins, one of the players to watch for this entire event. Although he's not ranked the highest of all the players here, it is a little bit of a misrepresentation of the fact, as he only has 2 or 3 rankings contributing to this season, and he's still 85th place in the country. Chris is a very, very skilled player. We have seen him typically play either the Necrons, which he piloted very well to the World Championships and on the international stage, but also more recently, the Chaos Demons, the Demonic Incursion, being one of the standout picks for him and one of the few names that really, really stuck with Demons for a long time and has done fantastically well with them, making the top cut at last year's London Grand Tournament, falling to Innes Wilson on day 3 of that event, and the Ultramarines there. A very, very strong player nonetheless. He has been on the Mind Goblins team that last season won back-to-back ITTs, the International Teams Tournaments, and has long been a very, very strong contender within the English Warhammer community and competitive 40k. Perhaps because of this, maybe a not so well-known name, but absolutely a top contender. He has finished top 10 in 2 UKTC events just this season, so not including the previous run last season. And his best finish so far, he came 3rd place at the Nottingham Super Major, the first Super Major of 2026, which was a hell of a run with his Demons into what was a field that felt pretty stacked against the big things meta that he likes to run. Traditionally, we have seen Chris lean into stat check armies and playstyles with great success, with some mobility, with deep strikes and repositioning units, be it with the Hypercrypt Necrons, where he was running monoliths, or the Chaos Demons, where he was running 4 or 5 big demons at a time to really great effects and absolutely dominate any game that he played with very, very good scores. So whilst he is ranked only 85th in the UK TC rankings, we can expect that number to go up and up across the season, as the way that the rankings work is they take your 6 best results from the whole season. So it is very fluid and it does change, and the best way to get those points and improve your ranking is at the big events, the super majors, and that's what Chris does. He goes to the big events and he performs very well. So he's managed to hit top 100 with plenty of games in hand to improve that ranking. So he's going to be putting a lot of upward pressure on those above him to try and stay out of his reach. The faction he's running for this event, however, for the Manchester GT, is neither of his signature ones. It is a whole new faction for him, the Death Guard. He is running the Virulent Vectorium, which is the more indexed attachment, which has by default sticky objectives, so objectives will remain under his control until the opponent takes them off him, if he is holding them at the end of his command phase, and there is an access to plenty of very, very strong strats that really make this list tick, and we're going to run through it now and have a deeper dive into some of the tech pieces and how this wants to play. The list itself is led by Mortarion, the Demon Primarch himself, and if one big chunky unit was not enough, we have a second one with the Demon Prince of Nurgle with the Revolting Enhancement for additional resilience, providing a very strong Feel No Pain, and one of the key stratagems in this list will be very annoying that monsters or vehicles can do mortal wounds to something within a range of them and heal for that, which means that if you do get through the 4-up invulns, the high toughness, both of these are hitting that toughness 12 breakpoint, which is incredibly hard to shift, especially with a 4-up invulnerable save and then Feel No Pains in addition, making them incredibly hard to shift, and then they just heal back. Really demoralizing for people to try and deal with them, and then try and deal with everything else that's running around. So the everything else part of the list is a Biologist Putrefier, a Malignant Plaguecaster, which will be leading a unit of 10 Plague Marines to jump out of Chaos Rhino and nuke whatever they point their guns at, and be very strong beatsticks in combat. The Tallyman for some CP generation, to keep him plenty of flexibility with his stratagems. A unit of 10 Blightlord Terminators, and we'll touch on why they are a very good choice in a second. A unit of Chaos Spawn for some early mission play. 3 units of Bloat Drones with Blight Launchers, and 2 units of 10 Poxwalkers. This list is quite lean, but also has a lot of ability to play wide and to play the primary game very well, as the Poxwalkers have Infiltrate, give a lot of early board control if he wins the roll-off, and if he also wins the roll-off, deploys them onto those mid-board objectives, and then goes first, he will be able to sticky those objectives and run backwards, forcing the opponent to come out without losing any of his key units himself. Maybe he loses a cheap unit of Poxwalkers. The Plague Marines out of the Chaos Rhino can get some serious buffs going in there, with access to full rerolls to hit and to wound for a CP if they target something that is afflicted, which is very easy to do. We'll touch on that in a second. or reroll the number of shots, and this unit has a lot of those. It's got the flamethrowers, it's got blight launchers, it's got plenty of random number of shots weapons that are going to be very useful to get that consistency out of that unit. So a very, very strong unit inside of Rhino, giving them a lot of mobility, with Mortarion being able to provide a reactive move, meaning that this unit is able to park the Rhino by a wall, disembark the other side of it, target what they would like, and then if the opponent tries to move near them to contest the objective, to get into a position where they can go into combat, that unit can just reactive move, pop back inside the Rhino, and do it all again, presenting a very hard puzzle for players to unpick whilst not giving up too much ground. The weakness of the Death Guard list is they are traditionally quite slow. However, the bloat drones move very fast. Mortarion can help move things quickly with using those reactive moves going forwards. And then if you are playing enough respect to play around the reactive moves, you're likely giving up a little bit too much space for a rapid ingress from the Blight Lord Terminators if you can't clear the Poxwalkers and get up in the face quite aggressively. This list is going to perform very well when people try and engage with it, but it's also going to be able to dominate the primary game if you don't. So for players to play into this is going to be a challenge, as there are not many obvious weaknesses here on how this list wants to play. It has got some very good shooting with the bloat drones and the Plague Marines. It's got good reaction with the rapid ingress and reactive moves, and it just has so much chunk to get rid of with Mortarion and the Demon Prince as well. This is a very well constructed list from Chris here. I think we're going to see it really dominate the mid board and look to fight into the tables. It will be a bit harder to push if his opponent stays off of him, but as this is not teams, Chris will not mind if he wins by 1 point or by 100 points, as he just needs to outscore his opponent, and this list is set up to do that fantastically. It's got great primary control, it's got great melee, and it has very good shooting as well. This is going to be very well suited to deal with things such as the Necrons, which are the big menace of this event. The Catalysts are proving very dominant with a very high win rate. This list will not have a problem with dealing with those, with everything, or most everything, having access to lethal hits in their weapons, plenty of mortal wounds with grenades, with tank shock, with the vehicle monster grenade that the Death Guard have, and access to reroll hits and wounds with lethal hits are going to be able to pull down whatever they would like with a reasonable degree of certainty and efficiency. So excited to see how Chris plays this, and best of luck to him this weekend. One of the more unknown names on the ones to watch list, we have got James McMurray from Team Stonehammer, one of the largest represented teams at the event, with 26 players out of the field of 300 playing. A fantastic turn up for them, as is their local stomping ground. They are a Manchester-based team, so fantastic show up from them there. And James is one of their leading members in the rankings, currently ranked at 27th, and his season so far has been off to a great start, with his best finish being the first event of the new season, finishing 4th in the Coventry 2-day event. He has been a long-time player of Necrons, and not recently with success there. He's had success with them throughout the season, not since their latest updates, and we expect this will do very well this event as well. Stonehammer are a team that are potentially not very well known, but have been putting up some serious numbers there, and some well-known faces among them, and James is well on his way to being one of those well-recognised names with his recent event performance. He has been putting in a solid shift with Necrons across the last 4 or 5 events that he's been to. Let's take a look at his list now. He is running the Starshatter Arsenal Necrons. This will give all of his vehicles unmounted assault, allowing them to still advance and shoot, which is very, very important when you are running the fast gun lines and wanting to play the fire lanes that exist on the UKTC maps. This is a pretty wide Necron list. We have a Catacomb Command Barge to provide an OC buff, a Catan Shard of the Nightbringer, a hell of a center anchor point here, looking to rapid ingress and cause all sorts of disruption. Necrosaur Amentar with Fight First ability, making him incredibly hard to dislodge once he gets set up on an objective. 2 Scorpec Lords, 3 Doomsday Arcs, 2 units of Flayed Ones, 2 solo Locust Destroyers ready to walk on and be scoring, screening action monkeys, a unit of 3 Scorpec Destroyers, 2 units of 5 Triarch Praetorians, and a Triarch Stalker. So typically a little bit wider than we see from the Silent King versions of Starshatter. This is going to be to his benefit, as he's got a lot more flexibility to play and to trade early on. Starshatter provides +1 to hit whenever you target something on an objective, regardless of your type, so he is going to be able to have some really potent melee threats to trade up into those objectives and bunker down to hold them there. Necrons are incredibly hard to remove from objectives once they get set up, as if you do not kill a unit or a vehicle, their reanimation protocols, the army rule, can bring them back with quite a lot of frustration. Typically, if you're playing against them, you take it down to just a few wounds left, and then by the end of the next turn, basically, they're back to full health. It can be incredibly hard to fight up there. The Nightbringer is something that we're seeing a lot, and we are seeing more Catan heavy lists than this at the event. So this is a bit of a unique one, only bringing a single Catan. It is a very, very tough beat stick with -1 to wound, a 4-up invuln, and a feel no pain, making it incredibly hard to shift. Once it goes in, the Nightbringer is able to kill most things in combat using its strike or its sweep at 2 damage, being very effective for killing bodies like Marines and being hard to tie up there. Some of the key stratagems in Star Shatter are auto-advancing 6 inches and being able to go through walls. So the threat of a Doomsday Arc going 20-something inches and still being able to shoot, once you account for its pivoting, it can get a little bit extra movement as well, and going directly through a wall makes it incredibly hard to play around and to hide from. These Doomsday Arcs are incredibly, notoriously quite swingy, either sometimes getting 7 shots and sometimes getting 2, but that is the little gamble that you play when you play Necrons. If you're playing the triple Doomsday Arc, and bringing 3 of them is a great way to alleviate that damage output and the consistency there. The Scorpec Lords and the Destroyers and the Triarchs provide some very efficient trading and skirmishing pieces, as they are all pretty good at just killing Marine toughness bodies or chaff. Triarch Praetorians being the slightly faster Necron foot infantry, well suited into killing Marines, as we see a pretty Marine heavy meta there with lots of T4 or 5 2-wound models carting around the place. Flayed Ones provide a lot of early mission play and screening with their infiltratability, and a very potent unit to finish things off if they do get brought low by the shooting, as if they make an attack against something below half strength, they're going to be getting sustained hits on every hit. With their twin-linked weapons and +1 to hit, this unit can very, very quickly pull down some of the bigger things and take it over the edge to finish that final blow. This list is going to want to play fairly passively around the edges of the board, pointing all the guns in the middle and dominating 3 objectives, looking to win through a simple, air quotes there, hold more approach by denying their opponent a additional hold where possible, looking for a very strong rapid ingress with the Nightbringer to disrupt the lines there, as it is not outside of the realms of possibility that the Nightbringer tanks an entire round of army's output into him and then proceeds to pick up the entire army. So it'll be interesting to see how James performs with that, and best of luck to him on this event. Can lightning strike twice for Innes Wilson? Will the defending champion of the Nottingham Super Major, the first event of 2026, be able to repeat and take on another Super Major victory? I am, of course, talking about Innes Wilson of StatCheck, as he is returning once again to hopefully add to his trophy cabinet as we go through this. He is on the Marines again, but one of those few Deathwatch players that we talked about earlier with a very high win rate on a very specialist faction. Deathwatch, I think, are massively underrepresented, and because of that, their power level perhaps isn't as appreciated as it should be. This list will rip when it gets going, but we'll touch on that in a second. Innes, although he has a fairly low UKTC ranking of 924, we see that globally he is ranked 25th. This is in part to him playing a lot of international events and doing very, very well at them as well. His highest finish this season so far has been winning the Nottingham GT, as I said, a very, very strong start there. So we expect him to do very well. He usually does run very deep at most of the UKTC events he attends, and I expect this to be no different, especially when we have a look at the list that he is running. We have a Captain and Gravis armor with Thief of Secrets, which provides some additional punch once he gets going there. A Judicia with the Beacon Angelus for free rapid ingress and deep strike to the unit that he's leading. A combi weapon lieutenant, a Watchmaster with the Tomb of Exclades to access a second oath once per game. And then we get into the chaff, or into the units themselves. There is a squad of 10 Deathwatch veterans. I assume this will be going with the Judicia for the rapid ingress fight's first threat. A 5-man Intercessor squad for backfield screening and sticky objectives or early mid-game skirmishing. 3 units of 10 Fortis kill teams, one of the standout kill teams at the moment. Access to indirect to clear off the Eldari matchup or the MSU form matchups, with some very, very potent direct firing as well with the plasma guns and the efficiency that you get there once you stack in the buffs that the detachment can give. Two 5-man Cursor squads will provide some early game screen, some anti-vehicle threat with the Haywire Mines, and some consistency by adding +1 to hit on things that they want or need if he doesn't want to rely on oaths for efficiency or wants to fish for sustained hits or lethal hits. We have 2 Indomitor kill teams. These are the anti-tank threat out of the Deathwatch with access to bonus strength and stratagems for ignoring cover or better AP. Really helps this unit thrive and is one of the key units in the play patterns that I'll touch on in a second. A 5-man Infiltrator squad are going to provide even more back or midfield screening and a little bit of infiltration if there are certain matchups where he doesn't want to get rushed down and it feels like it's okay to sacrifice them to screen back there. So what the Deathwatch do, or what the Blackspear Task Force does, is sort of like Gladius. They have Combat Doctrine-esque effects. So 3 powerful buffs that they can get on their entire army for a turn. They get to pick one of each of these 3 buffs for their entire army once per turn at the start of the command phase, and they are sustained hits, lethal hits, or access to precision on critical hits. The main 2 there being the lethal/sustained gives a lot of flexibility, especially with teams like the Indomitor kill team that have lethal hits built into a lot of their weapons. Having sustained lethal can really take that damage through the roof, or with the Fortis kill teams if they want to maximize the indirects there is a stratagem to put a unit into a specific type of ammunition or rounds to benefit from each of these buffs, giving a lot of flexibility here. The strat support for Deathwatch is very, very good. He has the ability to pick up to 2 kill team units, give them deep strike, bring them back down, and reposition to the other side of the board, and really hammer home some concentrated firepower. And then a suite of very specific rounds that he's able to get anti-infantry 2+, or anti-monster 5+, bonus range and AP, and ignoring cover and assault if is needed. So a very, very flexible list here. I expect to see that anything that tries to rush it down will very quickly fall over to the fight first from the Judicia, with the Deathwatch Thunderhammers being some of the only flat damage 3 Thunderhammers in the game now, or simply just getting outshot by the Fortis and the Indomitor teams if they can't effectively get into them and get around the Incursor squad screening. So a very, very well-rounded list here from Innis. It has a lot of punch, and it can really look to leverage these center L's in a way that very few armies can otherwise do, as he's able to get plunging fire from the Fortis kill teams with their their Desolation Marines, access to plunging fire if they're on the top rank there. They're going to be able to get access to the +1 AP, which is great with the ignore cover or sustained, go fishing and take out a bunch of softer targets in the back to build space for other rapid ingresses or just put pressure onto the opponent. This list can lose if it gets jailed in or if it gets tagged up by big things that it can't fight its way out of combat. There is no fallback, shoot and charge in the detachment, but a player of Innis's caliber will be able to play around that by savvy positioning and just making sure that he screens out the obvious threat ranges there. As I expect, Innis will do very, very well this weekend. I'm sure we will have him on the stream at some point. Best of luck to Innis there to chase a second victory, which would make him consecutive back-to-back winners of a UKTC event. A very rare accolade indeed. Let's take a look at another of the Team Stonehammer favourites here. We've got Andy Mitten, one of the highest ranked players overall at the event and very well known in the community. I'm sure you've all seen his wonderful smiling face if you've been to a UKTC event or interacted anything with the Team Stonehammer. He has been well involved with the community for many years now, and he is approaching what I would describe as his breakout season. He has consistently improved throughout the years, and now he is really starting to build that momentum that looks like any day now he is going to crack into that top cut and have a really deep run. Most recently, at the Leicester GT, is his best finish in December last year. He came 11th, and with the first event of 2026, the Nottingham 40k Super Major, he came 25th, both with Marines. He's clearly showing his experience here and working very, very well with an army at its peak, with the strength leading into that as well. So we're seeing some very good performances come out of Andy here, and expect him to do well throughout, and consistently we see him very consistently at the 4-on-1 bracket. So let's take a look at his list, as it is one of the more archetypical Ultramarines lists that we're going to be seeing at this event. Andy is playing the Blade of Ultramar detachment, which means that whilst Marneus Calgar is alive and on the field, he will be able to repeat combat doctrine. So he'll be able to access very powerful army-wide buffs throughout the game, including advance and charge, advance and shoot, and then fall back, shoot and charge. The ability with these is super important in a gunline army, as he is so much more resilient to being tagged into combat, as he can always just repeatedly fall back and shoot, or using the Devastator Doctrine for advance and shoot, get around some very early angles, and with some key stratagems able to really just bring the firepower home to his opponents. The list is led by Marneus Calgar, who will be providing additional CP and the ability to repeat those doctrines, a captain in Gravis armor with the 2-up armor save and a 5-up feel no pain, making him a very hard to shift unit that's going to be incredibly difficult for players to dislodge early on without overcommitting and starting that trade process off. We have a lieutenant with combi weapon to be able to provide some wound rerolls and really smooth out the consistency of damage out of this list. A single unit of 5 intercessors for backfield screening and sticky objectives. We have 3 ballistas dreadnoughts. These are going to be the long range firepower of the list, very able to trade down those fire lanes, and thanks to their ability to reroll all hits against targets that are not below half strength, do not need Oath to function, but getting the +1 to wound from Oath is very, very nice all the same. We have a single unit of Incursors, again to help with that consistency without relying on Oaths, giving access to +1 to hit for shooting. We have 2 Redemptor Dreadnoughts, very tough central anchor pieces that are hard for a lot of armies to crack with their high toughness, 2-up armor save and -1 damage, with additional access to -1 to wound if required as well. Makes these incredibly good gun platforms that can get up into their opponent's faces and be hard to remove. 2 units of 5 scouts, a unit of 6 Victrix Honor Guard, a Vindicator, and the Wardens of Ultramar round out the list, providing some ample shooting with the Vindicator. Mission play with the scouts and the Victrix Honor Guard become another very obnoxious stat check, as they have -1 to wound pretty much all the time whilst they're being led by Calgar, and a 2-up arm save is going to make them incredibly hard to shift, with using those doctrines to limit how you can actually interact with them and slow them down. This is a very, very strong detachment, and it is one of the most popular Marine builds at the moment, as it wants to, or it's completely happy to play into the mid board with a few trading units and then just start shooting and pick up the opponent's army in a turn or two if it connects, or if the opponents aren't quite prepared for it. The ceiling on this list is incredible, and it matches into the Catan meta that is expected very, very well, as there is plenty of D6 or D6 +1 damage being packed in here, really making use of the change that Catan no longer half damage, and all of a sudden the D6 damage comes at a premium. That's why the Vindicator's in there and the Ballistuses, with access to +1 to wound from the Oath target as well. There is a lot of damage that comes out of this list, not out of nowhere, but it's on very tough, high toughness 2-up armor save bodies, with the Vindicators, the Dreadnoughts, and the Honor Guard that are able to put out plenty of damage. The Wardens are the latest unit to be added to the Ultramarine roster, and they provide a whole additional dimension as well, as they provide not only a single unit that has a lot of OC and a lot of wounds to shift through, but they also give a redeploy to Marine units, which means at the start of, or after deployment, before the game starts, Andy can decide how he wants to reposition his units with the full information of how his opponent is deployed. It allows all sorts of tricks with the scouts, as you can infiltrate them forward to just block your opponent's infiltrate or scout moves and force them to deploy in different places, and then redeploy backwards completely safely and gain a lot of territory and positional play in the mid-ground, whilst also redeploying your guns into very threatening positions for that turn 1 alpha strike if your opponent lets you get it. It is something that I expect we'll see a lot from this play pattern, as Andy will be running very deep in this event. I'm sure we will wish him all the best of luck. Now for a faction specialist who has been making the rounds and doing very, very well at previous UKTC events into the new season, we have Dom Ridley from Polaris, one of the teams from Leeds up in the north, making the trip over to Manchester and looking to improve his run this season and improve his UKTC ranking. He's currently ranked 255th, and that is with 3 recorded events, so no matter what or how he performs this weekend, he is going to be adding to those ranking numbers, which is going to help him climb up the ranks there, as we would expect to see Dom finish fairly comfortably in the top 100 by the end of the season. He just needs a few super majors, and, well, any events will be adding results here, but the bigger events will give him more points. He is a faction specialist, as mentioned, for the Tau Empire, and we have seen him do very, very well in the latter half of this edition with those. Previously, he has run all sorts ranging from Imperial Knights to Chaos Demons, but coming back to his Tau is something he's always very happy to do and really enjoys and has practiced on the playstyle of the Tau. Traditionally, his Montcar list does very, very well, as it likes to take a lot of board control, go for the fire lanes and play with the pressure game, looking to jail his opponents back where possible and not afraid to try and end the game very, very quickly, which is a far cry from other Tau lists, particularly at the start of the edition, which were running Cao Yon and wanted to play in the latter half of the game. Montcar is very front-loaded, so let's take a look at his list and break it down. Dom is playing the Montcar detachment, which means for the first 3 battle rounds, all of his units will have assault, and then when they make a ranged attack against a guided unit, which is the army rule for Tau, is spotting and guiding, they will have lethal hits against that. That is going to allow them to do a lot of damage very early on and pull down some pretty big targets with what amounts to be a lot of very efficient shooting. This is very good for things like the Catan matchup and the elite infantry matches. Really dislike some of the board control and output that the Tau can feel. He has a Cadre Fireblade that will be leading a unit of 10 breaches, taking their damage even higher. Commander Shadowsun for some rerolls and CP generation. A Cold Star Commander leading a Sunforged Battlesuit squad. 3 Hammerhead gunships. A Firesight team for some backfield screening and objective holding. A unit of 10 Kroot Carnivores. 2 units of 10 Pathfinder teams. 2 Piranhas. 2 Riptides. A unit of Stealth Battlesuits and 2 units of Vespid. This is a list that's going to be very efficient at playing the entire game and most of the phases within it, with the exception of melee. It has got very, very good movement, with the Pathfinders having infiltrate and scouts, the Piranhas also having scouts, and again, that advancing and shooting with his entire army is very good for getting those long fire ranges, especially if he gives the Riptides access to scouts as well, through the enhancement they'll have on the Firesight team. The Hammerhead gunships will likely come out from later in the game, probably have 1 in reserve or 2, looking to find the angles and trade down the long fire ranges there. The breach team with the Cadre Fireblade will look to stage very aggressively in the center and step out to contest the midboard early. They don't need the Devilfish package in these current terrain layouts, as there is plenty of aggressive staging for them to take early on. This list, if it goes first, can look to jail using the Pathfinder infiltrate, scouts, and all of the aggressive movement. Or if it goes second, it can sit back, out-trade with its longer range firepower, using the chaff units like the Vespid, the Kroot, to score until the end game, where he's whittled down his opponents well enough. This list is going to be pretty brutal at playing into the midboard, as whilst it does like to play long range, it is completely happy to get up close and personal, with the Pathfinders, the Piranhas, and the Riptides being very efficient, even if they're close, because it's very hard to tag Riptides, as they can either just stay in combat and shoot, ignoring the penalties, or they can fall back and shoot without problem. And the Piranhas are very happy to go forward, fire their once per game missiles, and then be early scoring or charging things to just be an inconvenience, with the Hammerheads backing up the long range shooting. The weaknesses of this list is, and with most Tau lists, if you can clear the screens and give them enough pressure early on, you will cut out a lot of their shooting early on, but also not give them the space to do their tricks, to position around and leverage all their shooting. If you close the gap, it can be very hard for them to recover there, as they will, whilst they will be getting to activate into you, they're not going to be in advantageous positions to score there. But Dom is very, very good at positioning. He's very practiced with this list and understands the flow of the game really, really well. So best of luck to Dom this weekend, as I'm sure he will do very well with the Tau, and we will be seeing him on the top tables in day 2, no doubt. Next up, we have got Greg Chamberlain of Dead Red Gaming, one of the up-and-comers, it feels like, on the scene, although he has been performing at the top level for a long, long time, and very recently has really come into his own with a very unique style of 40k and list building approach to the game that we don't really see in any other players. So Greg is very fantastic. If you want unique lists, he plays Warhammer his way, he builds lists his way, and he wins his way, and he's been doing very, very well with that recently. As we see his top finish this season, he came 8th at Leicester, making the top cut, and in the previous season won Best in Faction for the Leagues of Votann, and came 2nd for Best in Faction in the Tyranids, so showing really honing in on his specialist skills there and performing at the top level with specialist factions, even when they are not particularly well positioned in the meta. For the majority of the previous season and this season, his 2 armies have not been performing very well on a macro level, but Greg has been able to dominate with them in his matchups. His UKTC ranking is 342nd, but that is in no way a accurate reflection of his skill, as he has only played 2 events, so he's only got 2 scores into his ranking, meaning that he's got plenty of games in hand across the season to improve that. Known as one of the players that does really, really well, but never really wins. And I think this could be Greg's season to get across the line, as he has gone from strength to strength and really feeling himself and how his list wants to play. He has made multiple top cuts back to back with Leicester and then Nottingham, and making back to back runs very, very deep and losing only in the top cuts final rounds. There is a fantastic accolade and just shows you how consistent he is performing. A very methodical player. He will take his time, think, plan everything out before he even moves the model. He plays in a very clean and clear way, describing intent and communication to his opponent. That is something that we really love to see at the UKTC, and is a trait that everybody should aspire to play with. Taking a look at his list then, we have got the Leagues of Votann, the Hearthband. This is the Grotmus detachment, providing some rerolls to wounds if he targets the closest eligible target or in melee, which is very nice. And then if it is a Karl, Hearthguard or Uthar unit, he is going to be able to get +1 AP to that as well, which is fantastic. As you see, Greg likes to run the Hearthguard, the little Terminator guys, and they really benefit from getting to high AP on the Plasma there. His list is 2 Arcanist Evaluators, the newest unit for the Votann, 3 Karls, a Memnir Strategist, Uthar the Destined, a unit of 10 Hearthkin Warriors, which we split into 2 squads of 5 using the Sagittar, a Capricus Carrier, which will split the Jaegers down into 2 squads of 5s, 2 units of 3 Brokir Thunderkin as some skirmish pieces, but also utility with the ability to remove covers, 2 units of 5 Chthonian Berserkers, providing some very nice melee punch, those 2 units of Hearthguard, as we discussed, 3 units of Hoenkin Pioneers, the bikes with late game repositioning and some pretty good shooting.
Just
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. The mics are now unmuted, and we'll get straight into the dulcet tones of Innes and Scott as they go through their game.
I don't need to play the middle.
As they're halfway through deployment. Well, briefly catch up
Nobody's
when
going to
I
have the middle
can.
objective this game, Scott. I don't know if you think that I'm planning on like standing on this, but I'm not at all.
So yeah, scout back to there if he wants. Back to you. I've just got 2 more, mate.
It's 84 Space Marines, in case you were wondering.
More than I've got Storm Guardians. How does that work? How do you get 84 Space Marines in a list?
It's my second to last drop, mate. I've just got my infiltrators.
That's just silly. Yes. Scott.
Okay, so this game is going to be a lot of fun. As we have your say in chat who you think is going to win in the poll.
I got to root for Greg, I got to root for Kevin, and I got to root for Ben.
Thanks, Innes. There's none of the poll options. Who are you voting for in this game?
Me.
Oh, good. Fair enough.
Root for my opponent. What?
Oh.
If you are out there and you're a tournament player and you are considering rooting for your opponent in a game of Warhammer, my advice as a full-time Warhammer coach is to not do that.
Sage advice there from Innes. So if you want to see the lists, guys, they are use the exclamation mark list commanders. We're getting pretty close to deployment wrapping up. I'm not going to show them on screen as we are going to be getting straight into this. But you have until the first turn roll off to get your votes in there. Looks like fairly overwhelming support for Innes here, but I think the elves have got some play here. Those big bricks might not die quite so quickly, so it could be very, very interesting, as especially on Terraform. Alrighty, let's get into it.
It's a very committal 6. It's a very uncommittal 1.
I'll take it.
Your scouts?
Yes, sir.
I always go second in Terraform.
It's fine. Got indirect.
Well, that means I get to uppy downy turn 1. It's pretty broken, so.
Shit. It's all right. I'll have models to screen it at least this time for a turn or 2.
I can go up to the edge of this wall, just outside an inch. Switch the 9 on that.
Yeah, I'll double check it now, mate. I was moving them as far as they can go. And I'll chuck him back. Same with that one.
I'm going to put him actually on the bottom for the sake of knowing what's going on.
Yep.
All you, my man. You got a 2?
Perfecto. I do. So I'll use them for my Farseers.
Yep.
That's
I've
for
got your
Eldar.
tokens. And
They're obviously tokens. Missions. I don't do anything else. Chief?
If you'll shuffle those for me. Behind enemy lines, which I assume you want to recycle.
Yeah, why not?
Overwhelming Force and Storm Hostile, which I assume you want to recycle.
I mean, I can
You
do
could
it.
do that one there.
Get rid of behind, I'll have a think, mate, if
Yep.
that's all right.
So Overwhelming and Storm.
No reactive moves in this.
Just the low level 10.
Effectively, I can get still a 7 point if I muller them. If. Nothing else on an objective that I can probably get anywhere near, right?
No, just these guys here, which you could go for, but
Shroud Runners, yeah. Woo.
you could.
Spicy meatball. These could go 15 and do nothing about it.
Unit's got 36 attacks in combat.
Yeah, do nothing about it. Sadly, I can't terraform when I go 15. I mean, that can go 16. Ooh.
I got 2 OC on it.
Baby. 1 minute, sorry, mate.
Cool.
+1 move. Where are we?
This way, just need to get to like there.
It was more just a grenade. So
with the
+1
unit?
move from the Guardians gets me there.
Which will be outside 8.
Yeah, probably. This guy's in the corner. He is an inch off, so 8 inches puts him. Actually,
Which would not be line of sight, because line of sight's there.
Where's an 8? So it'd be about here.
And that's 8 inches there, which I think is out.
Oh, maybe. You think no?
Pleasure seeing you, Dara.
Pleasure seeing you.
I'll see you next year.
I won a best painted award.
Hey,
So
congrats. Your army's gorgeous.
Thank you. Right. Good luck with everything.
Thank you.
I'll keep them both. You alright to bang them on?
Yeah, of course. So that was Storm
Storm and
and
Overwhelming.
Overwhelming Force.
Rightio. Let's go.
Righty ho.
So just be prepared for an uppy downy turn 1.
I would never do that to you.
Funky.
I might do that to you.
Janie. So let's just.
It's gonna be so weird watching Jane's arm miss.
Do these have Melter Mine?
No, these guys do.
Jesus.
These are infiltrators.
Sure. So feel no pain and all that rubbish.
Yep, feel no pain, free strat,
Understand that.
regen on a 5-up. Yep.
Any decent Overwatch over here I need to be
This
worried
unit
about?
is a whole bunch of melters and stuff.
Am I anywhere near?
Heavy bolters, I could free strat. Yeah, I mean, you're just like on the line for me to see you with most of the squads.
Still?
Not there, you're probably fine.
Okay, I'll put him there, and then he should be alright.
Yeah, and I don't think anyone can see you.
Thank you. I feel like I need to send Jane Zard just because if I don't, she gets indirected and killed.
I would never.
I mean, you would.
I probably would, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So if she smacks the +2 move off, she can literally get to here. So
Is that a move token as well, yeah?
yeah, 'cause it's got 16, right? So she'll be
23.
about here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Cheers, bud. She's there.
Cool. So don't roll a double 1, and you need to come a little around because I'm an inch off the wall.
Yeah, 100%. I have rolled a double 1 already this weekend.
I heard, I think. Was it you? No, I don't think it was you. Someone told me about that. Someone
Maybe-
double 1 to double
maybe
1.
Jane Zard's
Someone,
just-
I
yeah,
guess
that-
one of my
that
clients,
was on
double
my
double
team,
one,
yeah.
double 1 to
Yeah.
Jane's R charge
Yeah.
into
That was a lad on my
Templar's army.
team.
Yeah,
Poor lad.
it's a rough way to go.
They are. That's the kill team with the captain, right?
Yep. And you used.
Yes, thank you. That is stickied. It's not me.
Got to balance a set of decisions here about how aggressive he wants to go, as the output from these Deathwatch kill teams is immense and
I
definitely
use that
can
sticky, mate.
look to pick through the
Yep.
blocks.
Do
as
you want an
required.
actual?
Have you got? Oh, you've
Yeah, I got loads.
You got buckets of tokens, haven't you?
There you go, sticky.
Cheers, mate. Thank you. I've got that one as well. Yep. It's only because I've got tokens, but I use them for Terraform, so there'll be tokens all over the shop.
Yep. What I usually do is these ones, the Warhammer open ones. Warhammer side is mine. That side's yours.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So we
I
can
just
do that. So
yeah,
I'm
either
assuming
or.
you're going to terraform there, and then
Probably.
something may terraform there.
Yeah, probably. I think you saw.
Assume that guy's not terraforming that one.
Huh?
Assume that guy's not going to try and terraform that one. Are these
Depends
guys OC 2 or 3?
2.
Sick.
Let's charge into them. She probably gets butchered.
Yeah, she definitely will.
But then she's only going to get indirected, right? So she might as well punch some of them in the face.
Oh yeah, she can
while
definitely
she's
kill
at
the hell out of those incursors. Very comfortable with
it.
that happening.
I might just kill them with something else.
That's also fair.
So. I think this Guardian squad.
This is the infiltrated one.
Yes, I'll spend
1 to all advance 6. Yep.
and turn off Overwatch.
Sure. So it goes
13.
13. Cool. So 12 from the wall.
Just put me the furthest I can go if that's alright, boss.
12 from the wall is this line here.
This man knows what he's doing. Cute.
Yep.
I don't probably need to go any further.
No, it's probably fine.
So let me check fusion. They're both in 6, that's fine. And then there's 3 more here.
It's so nice when the Eldar come to you.
So Scott going here
Look at the
for
Eldar
a
coming to me, man.
limited alpha strike. If that
Great.
Dragon squad can get in and swing around, it's going to be a good way to chew through some of the brick
It's
there.
the
As
power
every
of the
model
GS,
gets
like,
removed, is going
summon
to
the Eldar
protect him.
frustration
One of the key
every game.
stratagems he's got is if
just
Innis
know
takes a
them.
swing at the Guardian bricks and doesn't kill them completely, they can just come back to completely full strength for for a single stratagem, single CP.
Can't believe you're inching
stratagem
yourself
there.
off on stream.
Very, very strong. Yeah.
Gotta do it somewhere.
That's rude.
Gotta do it somewhere.
That's fair.
Do I think I need Shroud Runner's help to kill Incursus? Probably.
I doubt it.
I mean, I've got 4 Bright Lances and then a Tank Shock.
Onto these guys?
Yeah.
They're infiltrators, not
Oh,
incursors.
sorry.
These are the incursors.
Same.
It's not. Very
Same dude.
different.
Same dude. I just want to have a look at these, is all. So that's the advance and shoot unit.
Yep.
Are they in here?
Yeah, they're an inch off the wall. Or against the wall, sorry, because they can fall back and charge. And
So
shoot.
against the wall.
Yep.
So they go 6, potentially 12, right?
Yep.
They can just jump straight into here anyway.
Yeah, that was the idea.
What I might do is I might probably put the storms back and terraform with them.
Yep, makes sense.
So they've stickied it now.
Yep.
So I might just, I'll rejiggle these little guys.
Yeah, just move
back.
your shit back. Move your stuff back.
And then I'll just chuck them back in the wall. So we'll just conga line back in there.
Yep.
And then the shrouds will...
Terraform.
Yes. Come punch them by all means.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Scott. Doing your last one? Yeah, it was loads better. Three, 6, 9. Girls want to drink water. Tell you, man, not to listen to something. Try not to sing.
You have turn 1 deep strike,
I
right?
do have turn 1 deep strike. With any 2 units, basically.
That should be fine.
Yeah, if you charge
fine.
out of there, it might open up. But these are both 9. So that's...
I could put them on the wall if it actually would help.
Yeah, so right now, there is probably not space, but at the set, once you charge, that space will probably open up.
So if I put these on the wall,
Yep, so that pushes me to there. So if you charge, I'm just going to move this guy in. I don't think that's going to open up enough space. I could maybe fit a 5-man, but not a 10-man. And that I can only take a 1 5-man. So it's not nearly as threatening.
5-man, oh, intercessors or
Yeah,
Incursors
like
or
1
something.
intercessor or incursion.
Yeah.
I could also teleport the lone up lieutenant there, 100%.
Please.
I've never done that. I really
love-
actually now
what
want to,
objective
now
are
that
you-
I've thought about that.
Which
I've
objective?
never teleported my combat lieutenant, and I've just realized I can for the first time.
Which objective are you picking, Chief?
I'm going to pick the middle.
You pick which one?
The middle.
Middle. Yeah, makes sense. Sure thing.
Just pick your home.
So many tokens.
I need all of them, unfortunately.
Cool.
Right. Are you going to move something onto the middle to terraform it?
I don't think I'll bother.
Okay. So
I was going to put the Shroud Runners out, terraform it.
lose
We
them.
might struggle to unterraform it, but then it's only
Depends
one
what you
turn.
kill, yeah.
Extra shots over there, but I'm only going to get 1 activation over there probably anyway, because the lines, I can see maybe 1 down the middle. It's probably like 1 dude, unless you didn't want to be on that line, which is fine.
I'm as tucked to this as tight as I can be. My base rings are making it a little tough.
Yeah,
but
I just don't know
the
if you
intent
can
was to be
actually
off
it 100%
that line as
ever,
best I
you?
can, but I don't think I can do it. I think I get 1 guy. Yeah. You probably get a guy.
But then it stops the Warwalker shooting them.
Yes,
so
because it's the same guys because he can only see.
who's going to realistically hit more face?
Probably a
Probably
Warwalker's
the
Bright
Shroud
Lancers.
Runners.
Maybe?
Yeah,
I'm not
I
really
think,
sure.
I think we just wing it. You know what? Sod it. Don't want to be here all day anyway. Why not?
All right, man.
So hopefully they're
So they
all
can
on
see that line. I'm fine with that. Yeah.
Cool, perfect.
Like once you've roughly established that it's possible, I don't need you to be
Yeah.
inch precise. Don't
That's all
sweat
good,
that.
mate.
All right. Guns?
We'll be down 2 units.
I'll be down 2 units. Yep. I'm happy I don't fit there.
I might just stick these forwards.
Yep. Makes sense.
Are they very shooty? Or is it
Yeah, I mean, it's still
a
just like
death
25 shots of Space Marines.
Stay with the way. I'm not risking you rolling a big fat advance on that and just going,
Wow,
die
why
warlocks.
not? I'm still...
All right, yeah, I've moved, mate. So shoot,
Sounds
shoot.
good, let's shoot me.
I probably will do the Shroud Runners first. So 6, 12, 18. Freeze the sus. Hell of a roll.
Not bad.
2 sus.
Yep. T4.
Strength 5. So freeze. Get rid of these. So 5, 10, 12, please, mate.
This is kind of it.
Snipers.
Yep.
2 hits. Hit on 2s.
Yep.
4s. Come on. Nothing. Cool sound. Have you pulled off the Wall Walker's line?
Yes.
Okay, roger. Second Wall Walker.
Yep.
So 2s because of on an objective.
Told you.
2s. There's 1. AP3, no cover.
Kills the 1-1 guy.
Sound.
Guardians, and that's us.
Yeah, I don't have Infinite Direct, sadly.
Skill issue.
They'll shoot the... They're actually in curses, right?
Yeah, they are actually in
Solid.
curses.
So there's just going to be 3 Shuriken, 2 Flamer, 2 Fusion. So
Shuriken,
I'll do the Fusion.
Fusions first, yep.
On 2s.
2s, yep.
And then 2s. It's 1 AP3.
Kills
plus
1,
2.
yep.
Flamers, 8 shots.
Yep.
8. 4s.
I make that
Just
3.
looks like 3.
Yep, that's all good.
And then 3 Shurikens.
Yep.
3
3
hits.
hits, 4s.
3 AP1.
3 ups, all good.
Cool.
Cover. Cool, so I killed 1.
Yes.
Charges.
Did I leave space? Charges. So his is a bit further.
Looks like a 6.
Yeah. I'll see how he does with his tank shock.
Sure.
The absolute stink bot.
Not enthusiastic on his tank shock.
Nope.
That's my heroic if you care, which you're fine.
This is where T7 comes up clutch, right?
Certainly can.
2.
1.
And the other one's going to have to charge or I don't get it. That's an 8.
All good.
They'll just stand in here. Need to figure out what their combat is, but I'll do it in a
I
minute.
assume it's not good.
No, it's probably absolutely
I
terrible.
bet it's 2 attacks at strength 5 if he's 0 damage 1 or some crap like that. I will look that up while you're doing the rest of your
Cheers,
stuff.
boss. Where did you kill?
I'm sorry, it's 3 attacks at strength 5, 0, 1.
Holy hell.
Yeah.
Hitting on.
3s.
So 2s.
I'm willing to bet you might kill that guy that's wounded.
That's all I need. That's all I need. There's a heroic there, and it's a 3 heroic. The heroic Jane, I'm not too bothered. What does Jane need to get in that little gap now? What was created? Probably just closer to go the other way.
Yeah, like a 6 to get through the wall. It's like a 6 to clear your base, so it's a 6 other way.
6.
Yeah.
Both ways, or
Both ways. Yeah.
Ooh. All right.
If you want to roll that before you do the tank shock, I don't mind.
No, because I did it in a weird way. Because
Sure.
if he had killed enough that he didn't have to bother coming over here,
That's
he
fair.
was probably just going to long bomb
Okay,
at something else.
fair enough.
So I've already done too much in this.
Okay.
It's fine, thank you. She's just not going to fail. She's an elf.
That's fair too.
She's going to fail. Are you ready?
No.
It's definitely a 6, right?
I think so. 5 puts her inside here, the back of her base,
Yep.
and then 5 puts the front of her, the
like
back
this
of her
one.
base there, and then she is.
Could she just go up? Is it only when she
You
moves, she
ignore it on
ignores
the
mods?
movement, and then 5 does not put the back of your base inside that wall, because that's the back of your base there.
It's only when she advances she ignores
She only knows
movement
train
mods, isn't
advances,
it?
I believe, yeah. Oh, and I put those on the wrong side, sorry. Yeah, let's double check that, but I am fairly certain it's only on move.
I did think that.
Yeah, when it makes an advanced move. So by my reckoning, the 5-inch move puts you, because that's 5 inches ignoring this one here, puts you inside this terrain piece.
Yeah, it's the same.
And then
all the
5
rest, isn't it?
there does not put you to the gap that's here, because I killed the guy at the far side. And then these guys are further back,
And
so I do believe that's going to
go there. What an absolute stinker!
Not great.
It is what it is.
Then we have the Storm Guardians if you want to charge with them.
I mean, with a heroic looming.
I don't think it's probably worth it, but you can do it.
Nah, it's probably a case of nada, mate.
Fair enough.
She had to go. She was only going to get shot.
I think it's a reasonable decision to go for the charge.
What did we say they are for each?
3 attacks, so you got 6 attacks
You
at
can't
5-0-1.
interrupt, right,
Yeah,
so,
no, I can and I'm not. I can't and I'm not. I wouldn't anyway.
2s and 3s, yeah?
2s and 3s, yeah.
Damn it. 1.
Yeah, he's fine.
Still gets me the objective, so.
It does. I could kill one to death. I have 9 attacks.
Behave.
I'll go into the. I'll go into this one. This one because I'm in to fight with all 3, and I don't have to think about it that way. That's 7 hits. Toughness 7, 5s. Give me 3 saves.
Which one did you say?
The one here.
He's fine. Pass him on. Cool.
So, let's go to
So I get 4 on Storm.
4 on Storm and nothing on Overwhelming Force.
No, but I'll keep it because I don't get one from Eldred
Yep.
anyway, so I might as well keep it, and then if I don't want it next turn, I'll get rid.
Right. Are these shuffled and cut?
Yes.
Cool. I don't believe there's any particular reason to teleport anything this turn. Let me just double check. I don't want to teleport anything. No, I think I'm okay. So let's go to turn. So I will not bother with any doctrines. I'm going to oath. All the squads are identical for the warlocks, right? There's nothing other than the fact that one has Eldrad. There's no enhancement is pre-game, so it doesn't matter after that.
Yeah, they're all the same as.
Cool. So what we'll do is we'll go for an Eldrad doesn't change anything defensively for them. He just has the flip and this other stuff, right? That's it.
He has the what?
He
just has
doesn't.
the
He
plus
doesn't
one to
have
wound
the flip,
and
and he has the +1 to wound. Yeah.
The only difference
So-
is they're 5 up in, but they're not.
Oh yeah, because they're guardian.
Yeah, Storm Guardians are 5 up, they're not.
And they can all be in range. All 3 of them can be in range of both of these 2. So
Even them at corner in range of them.
no, they're in range of these
That
2.
one. Yeah.
They're in range of any. They're in range of
Yes.
these 2. So it's probably going to be this one because I can get all of the shots on it.
Vince, sorry to interrupt.
Hi.
It's been flagged on Storm hostile objectives.
Sure.
Just walk me through it because I've just been on my cards. Apparently you scored it, even though it's turn 1, and your opponent physically couldn't have held it beforehand.
Redraw your card.
So I'll say you can.
Because I didn't control the objective until the end of the command. Yeah.
And at the start of the game, no one controls the objective.
I'm happy to just let him score it because we've done a bunch of stuff, and he made decisions based on it.
It's up to you. I can redraw it if you want, but I
I'm
don't
happy to
think
just
you-
let him score the 4
Or
points.
just say it was like extend or something. That's actually
I'd
the
like
same
genuinely-
points and you score it. It's up to you.
Because you make decisions based on the reroll and the tank shock based on the storm hostile, I'm happy to just let you score the points and we don't fuck about.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. It's just whether, yeah.
If you're both happy, due to the fact that you proceeded with the game without the intent.
Yeah,
if you're
I'm.
both happy,
Look, it's to my disadvantage to give him the 4 points without having done something because extends a better card for him later instead of storm stuff like that. I'm happy to just say that we both fucked that up and it's totally fine.
Yeah.
If that's okay with
yeah,
you.
no, I'm happy with that.
as long as you're both okay.
I
with
honestly thought you could. I thought it said
Yeah,
you
no,
can
honestly,
redraw, didn't it?
you can redraw at turn 1,
But you technically can't
I
score it, so that makes no
because I
sense.
didn't actually technically hold control it because it hasn't checked till the end of the phase. Is the reason it doesn't check.
Oh, is
Because
that
at the start
why?
of the turn, I'm not controlling it, which is absolutely correct, and you're
okay.
absolutely right.
Yeah, right.
But we both fucked that up. I'm happy to just say that you
Yeah,
get the
yeah,
points.
yeah, we're good.
I apologise for
No,
myself.
that's totally
No,
fine.
alright.
Like you're absolutely right to call us out for that, and we did mess that up. But yeah, because like it'll change how you interact with like the James R charge and like that. I don't want to mess with it too
Yeah, no,
much
you're good.
because at that point it just gets way too messy.
Yep. No, I'm fine.
I'm not due you any battle shocks. I am going to fall these guys back, and you can do your reactive if you'd like. I'm going to just walk through here, to the back here, to there. Just make sure these guys are outside an inch of you. And outside an inch of the wall. And then this guy going 2 that way and 4 that way can land there, which should be outside an inch of you as well.
How many have you kept on?
I'm going to keep all 3 on the
So
objective.
yeah, the game 6 brain creeping in there with the slight misplay with Storm Hostile objective, but both players are happy with how it's been resolved,
I want
and that is the most important thing. That
probably if it ever
going
happens,
forward,
there'll be no more fallbacks. They
they're
move
both
free,
in
so I
alignment
might
there.
as well spend it. I'll do it on the one there that could potentially just run away.
This one here?
Be a bit annoying. On a 4, he probably definitely cannot be annoying.
No, it's a 5-inch plate, and he's off the edge of
He's
it.
an absolute chungus.
While you're doing that, my combi LT is going to walk onto the objective and do a terraform.
Further off the line.
Your smallest unit's not going to fit into this gap. That's fine. Also, if you want to spend 2 CP to teleport a full health Guardian squad, I think I'm okay with that.
If I want to what, sorry?
If you want to spend 2 CP to teleport a full health Guardian squad, I think I don't mind.
2 CP?
Is it not 2 CP for the
one.
restaurant? Oh, that's fun.
It's
Oh,
so
well.
silly.
Fair enough.
And it reses models.
Cool.
Best one
They'll just
CP
keep that
ever.
corner. No, they'll move up so they're both in range of the old target. I'll lose a bolter guy. Green in the corner. I'm just going to move stuff. If at any point you want to Overwatch, just do it. Don't
Yeah,
ask.
of course, mate. Don't you worry.
Because if I keep asking you, you're going to get really annoyed at me.
Not at all.
5 inches forward. I'd get annoyed at me. These guys are going to move. You did not terraform the middle. You did terraform that one. That's going to be my terraform. I'm also not going to terraform the middle, notably, because I don't think you're going to let me keep it. So I feel like I might not bother. Warwalkers are not still -1 to wound, right?
Pardon?
Warwalkers aren't still -1 to wound, are they?
No, they've just got 5 up in one.
It's not even a 4-up anymore. God, they're depressing date sheets now. All 3 of them are in range there.
I mean, unless I've been absolutely scamming myself.
I could have sworn it was a 4-up last time I checked, but I'm willing to be wrong. And I'm actually kind of excited to be wrong about that one, so.
You won't be when I start spiking. 5 up, mate.
Okay, well, that's much better for me. This is sticky. I don't overly feel the need to go for them this turn, so I think that's fine. No, I think I will. The Watchmaster Squad's going to advance.
No, I think I... What the hell, dude?
What?
What the hell, man?
Just roll well, right?
I mean, that's the same I rolled on 2 dice.
Exactly. It's a skill issue, like I said.
Cheers, bro.
I'll have a 2-inch charge into those guys.
Sure.
Cut that angle as best I can. Push these guys around a little bit. This corner is still screened for your smallest unit.
Yeah, I can't come in deployment either anyway next turn, so you...
Oh, is it? Do they go into strat reserve?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fine. So that's less.
Probably why it's 1 CP.
Sure. Oh, yeah, that's why. That's fine.
Because nobody plays it.
Okay, let's do some guns.
Shopping.
So this Fortress kill team here, or this Indomitor kill team here. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to use the free strat to put 2 units into sustained hits as well. It'll just be the 2 Fortress kill teams, this one and this one.
Okay. Yeah,
Because I didn't use the Doctor for that. And then these guys will do their free strat for anti-infantry, so for +1 AP on all their guns, and plus damage.
Roger.
So the Meltas will go here, and then everything else here. And the Heavy Bolters will go there, the rest will go here.
Yes.
Do I want to start with shooting those guys? No, not really. So here is the multi-Meltas. This is
The wall
on
one, yeah.
4s with sustained. Nope. And then the Melta Rifles on 3s. 1 hit. 1 save on the Warwalker.
Fine.
All good. And then here is the Heavy Bolters at the little guys. That's a lethal and a sustained. And rear 1s. That is 4 AP, 2 damage 3.
Was it 5 with the lethal, no?
5 with the lethal, yeah.
AP what, sorry?
AP 2 damage 3.
That's just 5 up in on the bus. 4.
Yeah, the
take
other
them off in a sec.
bolters, 2 lethal sustained. Sorry, just 2 lethal, because those aren't. So 2 AP, 2 damage 2.
1 more.
Plus 1. The
Kills 5.
flamers, 4, 1, and 5, because they're d6 plus 1. 3s, twin linked. 2s, because your toughness garbage, and I'm plus 1 strength. That is going to be 12 AP 1. Ignore cover because they're flamers.
Go on,
5s. No, I think all of them.
Yeah, 100%. Not even a
I
question.
won't keep firing guns because I'm done. Do you want to react with a Warwalker? It's not a ton of places it can go, but you can.
No.
Cool.
That was silly.
The lieutenant's going to terraform. These guys here will shoot the close one.
Yeah, sure.
That was a hit. 5s, 1 armor save. I'll put +1 to hit on him once he's taken damage.
Takes it.
Yep, cool. This Indomitor will do meltas at this guy, everything else at this guy. So here's the heavy bolters. This is 2s, 1 lethal sustained, and then strength 7 because you're closest target.
They hit on 2, spicy.
+1 to hit you when I shot your cursors.
yes.
So that's 6 AP 2 damage 3
On the Warwalker.
on the Warwalker. Yeah.
Very
That is
dead.
15 damage.
Is that it? Doesn't blow.
Cool. The multi-melt is the back one. 3 hits. No, 2 hits because I don't have sustained. 1 wound, and then the other one, 1 hit because I'm not +1, and 1 wound.
2.
2d6 damage. Take 10.
Back, Alicia.
Does it blow?
Oh. No.
Move it. Cool. Now that every time you're hovering, I'm going to be like, oh, what have we? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Cool. We are going to grenade Jane's R.
Yeah.
She's going to take 3 more wounds.
How many?
3.
So, X-Hack, come on.
Cool. We are going to shoot them with the... You would have to roll a 6 to go back behind the wall. Am I willing to take that risk? Yes, because I have indirect. The Incursors will shoot Jane's R squad.
Okay. 4
of them.
I'll roll a 6.
Those miss, and then 3s, roll 1s because you're on my objective. That's 4 AP, 0, but ignore cover. Not that you're in cover.
Fine.
Sure. Would you like to run away?
I mean, it's worth it.
Cool. Roll a 6 and you're fine.
I'm not going to be fine, though, am I?
I hope not. Cool. Good for you.
These guys can still shoot.
Yeah, I've also still got all of the indirects.
Yeah, they're not very range restricting them, are they, either, so...
No.
Sod it. I mean, we'll go away just from them.
Yeah.
Just for the charge purposes.
Makes sense.
Cool.
Cool. I'm going to start with this unit back here. It's going to fire into the Guardians.
Perfect.
So here's the 2d3. That's 2, and then your blast 3.
Yeah, 50.
This is the one with sustained. So it's 2 sustained, and then strength 4. So
Minus the wounds. Yeah.
Give me 4 AP 0 damage 1.
4 AP 0?
Yep.
Do you ignore cover? So 3 ups. Fuck.
Sick, kills 4. And the Vanguard launcher.
Get out.
5 shots is 6 shots is 4s with Oath. That's 8 hits to sustained. Oh no, those ones don't have sustained. It's 5 hits. 3s, 5 if you want damage 2.
So just 4 ups.
I have no idea.
Okay.
Fail 1, mate. Yeah, you actually did.
What are my secondaries,
I
Scott?
actually didn't draw any, mate.
Storm hostile objective and engage on offense.
Can you do Storm?
I can because you control that objective. Just kill things. What are the secondaries about? How many died there, sorry?
5.
5 more?
No, I lost 1 to the Vanger.
Sure.
I
That was
rolled like,
AP1, yeah?
I rolled like a god, yeah. I rolled 5 and 6s, mate.
Sorry, I wasn't watching. I was
Yeah,
grabbing drawing.
promise you.
No, I trust you. We're on stream, Scott. If you were gonna, like, what are we doing?
Well, exactly.
Okay,
No, yeah, failed
this
1.
unit with sustain, so I killed 5, so there's still, how many there? It's 16
11.
days. 11, cool. So this unit with sustained will go next. So yeah, the unit with sustained will go next.
Yep.
So
Which
here's-
one's shot? So him, them,
So
and...
them first, then here. Yeah,
So-
so here's the 2d3. 5 plus 2 for blast is 9.
And these have sustained as
plus
well?
one. Huh?
These don't have sustained?
I use the strat on these. It's 2 units it targets.
Yes, is that the other one?
Yeah, this one. So the 2 that haven't shot yet.
You had sustained on the last one. The first one had
Oh,
sustained.
then I have 3 more Vanguard Launcher wound rolls to give you. So 3 more Vanguard Launchers from the first one.
Kills one.
Cool. So this is not going to be this. This is the sustained one.
Yes, this is
So
not
this
the
one's
sustained.
this one's still to fire. That's fine. The only thing I'm going to do, I'm going to fire this one after this one because this one got sustained for the more blast. I'll roll.
Okay,
I'll
yeah,
reroll
it's
the,
nice
I'll
shots.
reroll the shotgun.
No,
no,
it's fine.
no,
It
because I
is.
took.
Oh, you did blast might be
Yeah, I
different,
did blast.
okay.
I'll reroll the shotgun.
Yes,
So this
fair
unit
enough.
here, indirect there, everything else is the Jane's Squad.
Perfect.
So here's the indirect. I'll roll it spec separately. So that's 1, 2, 1 and 2. Because blast is. No, it's still.
Yes, no, it's still 10.
2 blast.
Still 10.
Yeah.
Still plus 2.
4s. Rolling. Go. That's this.
And then 4s.
And then 4s. 3.
This is the no AP, so 3 up saves, right? Kills 2.
Yep. And then the big shot.
Can he roll a
4
3
is
up, man?
6. You're doing well on the other ones. So.
Yeah, usually.
That's a miss. That's 2 sustained. That's 3 more. 4 more.
Sound. This is AP1.
These are damage 2. AP1 damage 2. Yep.
So 2 Storm Guardians, 1 Storm Guardian, 1 Storm Guardian.
That's it. It was 4. It
Yes,
was 4.
fine. So 1 dies.
Yep. Cool. And then
Um,
everything else at Chains are.
Yeah, they're going to move as well. I'll wait.
I will not overcharge the plasma.
Go, sorry.
I will not overcharge the plasma.
Yeah, makes sense.
So here's the bolters. 1 sustained, and then strength 4, strength 5, so 3 0 1s because you're on my middle. 4 AP2.
Kills 4.
Yep. So that's 1 damage on Jane's because there's
Yes.
a wound on the exit. Yep. Here's the plasmas. Those miss. Those sustained. I'm hitting on 2s because you're below starting strength, so I get +1. Rear 1s. That's 7 AP2 on Jane's
Just 4 ups, yeah?
Yep.
You didn't overcharge, right?
I didn't overcharge. She's dead. I still have guns to fire.
yeah.
I still have the grenade launchers, the direct missile, the Watchmaster.
Yeah. These are going to move anyway.
Sure.
So they can do it for freebies.
Cool.
Just 1 more indirect, yeah?
1 more indirect, yep.
So, I'll do is.
Just 7, right? You're an inch off the wall?
Yeah. Yes, it's 6 from the wall.
Yep. These guys can still charge, by the way.
It's just to overwatch them.
Yeah.
They are, Chief.
Cool. I'll do the last indirect at you.
Yep.
Here's the 2d3.
Yeah, and this
One.
is without sus, right?
1 blast, 2
Yes,
blasts.
only 1 blast.
Yep. This will be +1 to wound because you're below half strength.
And then minus again, so.
Yeah. So 2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm not below half yet. I'm at half.
You're how many models starting? 17, right?
16. 5
5
platform.
6 characters, 11 models in the squad is 17.
Yes, it is.
So he's below half.
How many, sorry?
2 AP0.
2 AP0, so 2 free ups. Cover. I'm fine.
Cool. And the Vanguard.
Yeah, I can't even see that, man. Thankfully, this is not sustained.
2 more.
This is the AP1, right?
It's AP1 damage.
So it's just be 4 ups on them.
So they both
They're
die?
dead.
Cool.
Just the big guns left.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah, boy.
So charges.
Sure.
You're -2, right? So that's not even
Yeah.
worth pretending to try. The incursions will charge the Stride Runners.
These geezers?
Yep.
Yeah.
Everything else will just stand still.
Don't do that to me, Edith.
I'll take 4 primary. Deal with these in your turn. I'm gonna punch you.
Yeah, cool.
Mine at start of phase.
I moved them
Goes
to
off.
Overwatch and he just went, oh, I'm
3
not
damage
charging
from the
you.
mine.
3?
3 from the mine, yep.
Who a bait.
3 sustained.
What?
Oh, and I'll make sure. I'm gonna make sure I have
That.
2 guys on the objective for OC
Don't
purposes.
think he did. Don't think he did.
1 sustained. And 4 0-1s.
Yeah? Wow.
Hell yeah. 3 AP1, damage 1.
AP1, I mean, I think they're 5 at base or 6 up. I'll see if it matters.
I think they're all good.
I'll double check this because I know it's Like 6
They have
up
a
save,
5
5 up to shooting or something shy? I don't want to get it wrong, mate. Did you say
I'm contesting the objective. You can hit me back. That's me done. I got to 1 terraform.
bang
You
it on
got
me
1
while I
terraform.
quickly check
Yeah,
this,
go.
Yeah, they got 5 up base. Did you say AP1?
AP1, so that's 2 damage total.
Okay, 1 on a wound.
Yep, and then you can hit me back.
I will not bother with them because they're garbage.
I'm going to take a save. I passed it.
I wouldn't even give you one.
Okay, I will get 4 on Storm and 2 on Engage, I believe. Because these guys should be past halfway, and that's it.
I don't know, you tell me. They fell back that way, so if that's where you want them, that's where you can put them.
No,
I wasn't blocking
I don't know
you,
if
so...
I physically could, so no, they won't get it. I'll just get the 1.
Okay.
They're definitely not past halfway.
No, I'm checking for...
I know what you're checking. I'm telling you that they're definitely not past halfway.
No, I'm checking for me. So I think I'll take these off for CP.
Sure.
And they can have all their friends back.
You have no CP at the end of your turn. Right?
I did, because I didn't Overwatch.
Did you? Oh,
I
yeah, you
saved
didn't
it, I had
Overwatch. Yeah, yeah,
Overwatch.
of course. No, so you're going to go to 2 now. Yeah. Cool.
Now I've got
So I'll get
2
4
on
on
yours.
Storm, 1 on Engage, and then it's over to you, and you'll get an 8.
Yes, and 1 Terraform, because...
That's end of turn, but yeah.
Yeah. It's
I'll
not
put
getting
1 on
done.
though.
Missions, buddy.
So just as a reminder, they are still open momented, so if they come in, I can
I'll turn off
Overwatch them.
Overwatch.
Yeah. Just making sure you know.
Unless I've already used it elsewhere, but yeah. So, do I keep overwhelming, actually? That's another question. I've got 1 there. I mean, gotta be able to kill them, right? The only other stuff is them, and I can't get a line on
Them and
them.
the stuff over here.
You've saved that. I could go and push that, but I really
They're
don't.
12-inch no deep strike guys, so it's a little
No, I
awkward.
mean just Eldrak.
I know what you mean.
Eldrak could go psycho.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, 3 points for them in the middle's not horrendous, so I think we keep it, boss.
Sure.
So I'm not scoring on it. I'm just doing missions. Boom. Display. Display, and I've still got overwhelming.
Yep.
I guess we'll look at overwhelming display in a minute.
Right now, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus my rapid swap potentially.
That's a very good turn for Innis there. He's set up very aggressively.
nice.
Not charging with that kill team means that it's another thing for
Oh, I get my tokens back.
Scott to have to deal with, which is going to be annoying at best, and it's forced his hand there. I think Scott wanted to charge forward so that he could isolate it and go from there. Scott's going to have to think out this turn now. I suspect we'll see him try and just roll with the punches and clear out that mid board, but he has to answer these 40 skill teams. The indirect is going to rip into pieces. Otherwise,
Both
and he
Walkers,
knows it. That's
James
why he
Rush
went for the
Squad,
aggressive
and
turn 1
Guardians and
to try and tag as much up and deal
Just
with
keeping
those
track of myself.
that way. So he'll have to see
Yeah,
how
I would
he
have
can
liked to kill
pull
like 6
throughout
more
this.
units, but you know, I'll take it.
Beggars can't be choosers.
I was hoping to get like 1 or 2 of the Warlocks, but
So the flamers are which ones?
this guy, and this guy.
Ready. Big old bunch of dudes.
Big burly man.
They're pretty big. I think the Shroud Runners are just going to fall back on us.
That's good.
I'm just debating where to put them.
That's your wound, right?
Yes.
Their bomb is gone. Their bomb is still live. No fallback and shoot, I assume. But assuming is the death of people, right?
No, I can't know. 1, 2, 3. Display sucks.
Just bring your whole army out. Run at me. It'll be fine, Scott.
I've got nothing to run at, man. You need a turn of running at me again first, I think.
I'm not going to do
and
that.
actually running at me this time. Don't chicken out.
Do you mean sitting behind the walls and not giving you random free Overwatch?
Scared of the Overwatch.
I'm not scared of the Overwatch. I'm healthily respectful of getting dicked in the ass by flamers. I'm sorry. Yeah, my apologies, stream. That was too much. That was too much.
Too far, Tony.
That was too far. I would actually love one. That would be great.
I'm all right, thank you. Let me just have a nosy here, Chief.
Yep.
So, 5 puts his ass about there. And then he's got 9 left, so he'd be about here. Extra move.
Not on the angle.
If I get an extra 2-inch move is all.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get anywhere near? be back
You're coming
here.
out.
I probably don't want another 2 move anyway.
4 to there, 12 to there. I mean, you'll definitely get at least one guy seeing me with that, because that's the back of that guy's base.
Yeah, it's just whether I put +2 move on him.
Like, it's sticky, so...
Well, I'm going to bring the Storm Guardians back out, because I need
Right.
them out for thingy. And then at least that screens that corner.
Yep.
So I will do a +2 move. Where did you say he was getting? So
It's like 4 and 12, right?
4 is there. And then
So front of base
with
is
the
there.
extra. Yeah.
Yep. It's like the front of that guy's base. The line to see me is like there. So you're definitely getting one guy.
There. And he's still got 6, 10. So he'll be about
Yeah. So 2 guys can see.
swivel his little wiener.
Yep.
And then he's just got straight line 16. He'll just stand there.
Cool.
He'll probably shoot back there.
Sounds good.
2 CP. I need warlocks.
Innis has still got the Judiciar squad with a unit of Deathwatch veterans in the
I've
sky,
run out
and they are
of
going to be
street.
a hammer blow to bring in here.
It's almost like that's the
that
entire
will
point
be
of the
able
army.
to clear a squad on their own, which just gives them even more tools and reactions. So Scott potentially running out of screens a lot sooner than
Run
you'd like.
backwards, please.
After that, turn 1
Probably
went
would
pretty
have
badly
been
for him.
display. Display is what's putting me on.
I'm not unhappy.
I mean, I'm going to kill something, so I have to.
I would
kind of
imagine that you
think
can kill
about
at least
that as
one
well.
thing, yes.
Because, like I said, you've got 3 there, haven't you? That's
3,
the annoyance.
yeah, 3 there.
4, 5. Is that what we said?
Yep, and I can wrap it another one in if I want to.
So 6, and I've got 1, 2.
They're
will
in
be
my
3,
deployment zone, so that's
will
none.
be 4. Can I put them back and still get a
Not
line?
while
If-
getting the angle.
Right, I'll just start off shooting them then. I'll just go back.
So behind there,
Does it still give any screening?
I mean, it gives plenty of screening, right? Like I'm dropping like in here or something like that, right?
Well, you can obviously just drop and gun, right?
Yeah, but like that's pretty far away from you.
Displace.
I'm telling you, I will not put a unit here.
Yeah, but if I bring my warlock back
If you put
here,
your Warlock Conclave there,
that was the plan, is
sure,
what
I
I'm
guess.
saying. So it was stopping that.
Yeah, because like the best angle you can shoot me on is there.
I'll tell you what, we'll deal with display.
Deal with
afterwards.
this display,
Put them back
sure.
there. Put them back there.
So just putting them on there, that pushes me back to coming in
Yeah,
over here
totally,
somewhere,
totally.
which will, I'm gonna get a few guys shooting you, but not the squad, basically, if I do that. Yep,
yes,
that's fine.
yes.
Now, I'm gonna see you on this angle is the problem, Scott.
Well, of course. I mean, you're going to see me anyway, right? Man's got a point.
So the alternative for that, Scott, is probably that the Shroud Runners come this way. With 12 inch range, right?
Yeah, so I'm measuring with 6.
Oh, you have to come off the board edge
I
as
have to
well.
come on board edge, yeah. So,
So you're not getting me from that angle.
nope.
You could push the Shroud Runners to here.
Give
Those
it a-
ones. To here.
When they fall back.
Yeah. We'll go 14, right?
They do.
In here.
Probably not a terrible idea, right?
You're probably going to need to know Overwatch them to do it, but if you're dropping there,
No,
I'm
I'm
only getting
using
like
that
2.
no Overwatch.
But I'm only getting like 2 guys seeing you if you're going there, Scott. The line is awful.
Okay. All right.
I think if you put them there and you know Overwatch them, I'm not gonna you come 14, you put your guys here, that pushes me back to here. At that point, I have 10 shots that can hit you at that range, and that's with the range extension strategy.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to play your turn for you.
No.
If you want to drop there, I think that's the play you
That's
should
what
make.
I'm
You've not
trying to
rolled any
protect,
dice
yeah.
since you did that. I don't mind at all. I'm keeping in deep strike, not strat reserve, or not deep strike, not strat reserve, so I don't have to be in range of board edge.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah. You got me. You got me.
Yep. So they know Overwatch.
14, I don't want to scan.
It's like right there at the front. Yep.
Oh, you're so kind.
Listen, man, I'm not here to gotcha you.
No, I know. You know what I'm trying to do anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the thing.
And like this shot's 30 something shots is sustained, so you don't want to take that because otherwise it doesn't actually screen it. So then
It gets me blarted.
it certainly could.
It's behind you.
2 Indomitor kill teams and a Fortress kill team.
Fun stuff then, yeah?
There are
I'm gonna-
81 Marines left in my army.
I'll
'cause
plus
he's
2
killed 3.
move These storms.
Why do you get 84 Space Marines in it? It's great, isn't it? Yeah, me too. I tried to play them for WTC one time, and then I realized that 10-man Deathwing Knights were way better when you had Old Wolf.
I remember when Space Marines used to be classed as elite.
This is elite.
No,
You see how many
man.
armies I played in? Well, remember that last year at this event, I played Host of Ascension. I had 150 something.
Yeah, because that is Horde.
Exactly. This is elite. That was Horde.
Isn't.
I have an average mortal points cost of like 25. It's pretty elite. It's like 24 point something, right?
Playing armies with 5 models.
Exactly. You got more models in a 10-man than you bring in your army usually. So they just walked out.
Yeah. Switcheroo these. So.
Yeah, they can see the guys in the middle. That's your 9 line there for those guys.
Yes.
And your sight line is that
Just
one.
need to.
Your line is
What else did I draw?
okay.
Overwhelming still.
Overwhelming, which is those guys.
Yes, I need to make sure they die actually. I can
Your
nade.
flamers and metals are in range, your grenades in range.
Can
that's fine.
grenade.
Yep.
I need to screen this.
Yep.
So. Whether I can do that with these safely, we'll find out. That's probably the safest he can get without getting his nose shot off.
Yep. This is just one squad, right?
Yes. Oh, God.
El Daddy.
Is that a 9, yeah? Borrow that.
And my squad has a decent chunk footprint.
What I might do is I might just run these.
I'll just put these here for you so you can see what my smallest footprint is. Because I'm coming in 9 off of these guys as well, right? So, or are you moving? If you're planning, do you want me to include these guys in the screen?
I was probably going to move them to display, so I need to measure where the 14 is. Thus,
So that would be from there. I'm just within 5 of the edge, right? That's nice and simple.
it's just that I think these are going to come over
Totally
here
fine.
just to.
I'm just going to show you the smallest footprint I can pack this unit into, and then this is the.
Shut it down.
I'm going to include that and not include that guy because he's a character, so he wouldn't have to be in the unit if I picked up a 10-man. So that is the smallest footprint that I can physically fit a 10-man into while screening there. So you would need to get to there, basically. So I think that looks like a 3.
Or a +2 and a 1, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Cool. I'm happy. I'm just going to stop looking
Got
at
a
this.
5.
Yeah,
so
you put them wherever you want, and I'm going to stop looking.
Here's boss 13. No, 7, 9, 14.
14, yep. How you doing, Craig?
Double hammer, yeah?
No? I've killed 2 Warwalkers, Jane's our squad, and a Skyrunner. I killed most of them, but they rezzed, and I've lost those 3. This is his 2. He went first.
And then the Overwatch player was nice. Good choice of it because you just don't.
Well, I would have probably lost like 6 guys, move on with my life, right? It's a bunch of flamers, not great AP. I have a 3-up save. Like, it would have been fine, but I don't need to take it. It would have stopped him rezzing, which would have been nice, but I think I would rather just have my unit and make him deal with it this turn instead of dealing with most of it last turn. And it keeps me off the objective as well, which is nice.
I need to deal with these actually, don't I?
Probably.
So I'm going to have to come out. Put some big guns on show.
Yep. And just outside your deployment zone, obviously.
Yes, sir.
Yep, so you've got the 2 flamers, the 2 grenade, the more alphas, you got a grenade, etc., etc., etc.
I mean, I'm known for whiffing. The rest of them.
I mean, I saw Jane's roller charge, I'm fully aware, but
don't know what you mean.
I do.
Planned that. That was pure skill, man.
It was pure skill. I manifested that minus.
40.
I manifested a -2 to charge, just like your warlocks have. I'm happy they're out. You're good.
Oh no, but I want to actually be out.
I know. And then that corner screen. That's
yours,
totally
boss.
fine. Oh, thank you. Big Judy. So that is your 9 there, and then this is your line of sight. It's best possible against that terrain piece. So extend that up for you. So you need to be touching this line here.
Touching it.
Yep.
And how many is that still? Is that still 2?
Hmm?
Is that still only 2 overwatching me, right?
Yeah, look, like the line for the next guy to overwatch you is here.
Right, mental scenes. Cool.
Yeah, so you'll get all 6 of the characters, and probably the 2 flamers, and
No
1 or
flamers
2
in- no
or 2
flamers
are
in here,
flamers.
baby.
Or sorry, those are guardian defenders, aren't they? You get the bright lance
Give me a
and
bright lance in the face.
probably not much else. But
Yeah, that's fine. That's sound.
Cool. Sick.
Thickness.
Yep, I'm just gonna lift this out.
Yeah. There's some weird stuff going down.
It's an interesting game so far. Anything else?
No, we've screened,
nothing
we've
else to
screened.
reserve.
We've done some form of hidden, whatever the bloody thing's called, but I don't think I'm
Display
getting
of
it.
might. I hope not.
I don't think I do, actually, no matter what I do.
Right, so right now, how many do you have in No Man's Land?
I've only
You
got
have
three.
one,
I've got
2, 3. Not, no, 1, 2, 3.
I've literally got 3, so I can never get it anyway,
Yeah, you can
even
never
if I
get
kill
it.
everything.
So these guys are just pushing the screens because it doesn't matter. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's what it is. Killed on with chaff, man.
Yeah, I know. Is that the end of your movement?
Yes, so English.
I'm going to wrap it, yeah. That's, you're an inch off the wall here? Or you're,
no, I was
you're
against
against the wall
screen
because of
back.
the screen. So that's 9 there.
Here comes the big boys.
Drop right here. Walk forward. So they will be your -2 to charge.
Correct.
So this would be a 5. Because I would be 3 away, and then so a 5-inch charge.
Yeah,
Cool. Best I'm gonna get. Gillette or something like that.
that's failable.
I'm gonna put the Judy behind the wall just in case you decide to go for Eldrad's charge, and try to precision him out or something. I don't think you're gonna do that, but why not? You have no guns that can shoot these guys. Those guys can't see me. Yeah, that's fine.
Sound.
What I might do, if you want to flip the clock over to me, Scott,
Okay.
while I mess about with this. Where's the closest guardian to the wall here? Is that guy there? So you're an inch off the wall?
Yep.
Because I can drop here, so that if I hit the charge, I come around a little more. And then get a few guys on the objective, because these guys are OC2. That is still outside 12 of that melter, so that's fine. Cool, go for
Yeah,
it.
happy days. So, I'll start with these ones there.
Sounds good.
So it's literally going to be probably 2 flamers, 2 shurikens.
2 flamers, 2 shurikens. and
He's in range.
3
actually, so
shurikens and 2
shurikens,
melters?
2
Sounds
melters,
good.
yeah. So
Nobody's damaged.
No, 2 flamers.
You
10.
want to start with the melters for the d6 damage. Straight kills, guys, come 2 wounds.
I mean, possibly. No, that's fine. I've done it now, mate. Honestly, I'll live with it. How you
5,
learn.
6.
6, please, maybe.
Kill 3 damage. I'm just going to track damage here. So it's 1 dead and 1 takes a wound.
What the pistols are for, yeah? Oh, that's gone flying. They all hit on 2s.
Yep.
They wound you twice. AP1, please.
You
have
I
cover
assume I have
anyway,
cover.
yeah.
Kills that guy, so there's 2 left.
Sweet. Oh. Fusion. 1 hit. 1 save.
6 up.
AP3.
Good.
Cool.
Damage.
Oh, bloody hell. 5.
Oh, 1 guy left. The other squad. Or
I mean, I've got overwhelming, so I might even be safe. To be fair, I don't think I'm going to bother shooting anything on the home.
sure.
I think they're probably going to put everything there, and I'm just going to put maybe one long rifle there to turn cover off.
Sure.
Because I'd need to kill 2 of them to get the line of
he's
sight
got
gone.
Line of sight, yep.
I mean, I could just miss, so I'll probably put 2 long rifles in.
You're gonna kill I'm gonna go to ground for a 6 up. You're gonna kill 2. No, I'm not.
You would.
What you should do is start with these guys and see if you kill me.
Yeah, but they're my backup grenade.
Oh, they're also
realistically.
grenade and potentially terraform, I guess.
Yes, that's the
Okay,
play.
so you want to start here?
It's just how many long rifles I put there to turn off cover. I mean, I hit on a 2. That's all I
Yeah,
got to
on
do.
two.
I'll roll a fucking 1.
What's the worst that could happen?
I'll roll a 1.
You could? It's 1 or 2.
Son of a...
How lucky do you feel, Scott?
Not very.
You've got 2
at all.
CP. You can always reroll it.
Yeah, I could, yeah. Because I won't have to use the grenade. I'll put 1 there, everything else there.
Sure.
You ready? It's 1, AP1. Cool, you're fine, no cover. The 2 into the middle. Both hit. Nothing. Scatters. How many is that you need to...
I did 9.
Right,
I did
solid.
8. He's dead. I figure you can hand me 8 saves on 2s and 3s.
So they will terraform the middle if you've
That
got
sounds
another
good.
token,
Yep,
Chief.
I absolutely do.
Thank you.
And then we just have these guys.
Yes. No strats.
So this is off Farseer at AP2, ignore cover, a Bright Lance, and
I'm going to put
5
the
flamers.
Farseer, I'll put plus 1 there. 5d6 plus 10.
5d6 plus 10. Yeah, 5 flamers.
Yeah.
They're AP 1 though, right?
Yeah, ignores cover now.
AP 1 ignores cover. They already ignore cover, right?
No?
Oh, okay. I'll AOC for free strap from the Watchmaster.
Sure. Turn that cover off. Fuck all.
I mean, you turned it off.
So the flamers.
Yep.
That's 10, 13, so 23.
23. Yep. This is 3s.
5, 10, 15, 20, 23 we said. Freeze.
Give me good old math. How many? 16. 16 should be average. You failed 7. That's 16.
Yes.
I got 16 dice.
Damn.
That was 2.5.
Cool. Pass here.
Yep.
D6 plus 1 for blast.
Plus 2, it's a 11 now.
Oh, okay. So 5. 2s. Wait.
Glad you're not sustained.
I think 7.
3.
3, this will be AP2.
AP 1 ignore cover because of AOC,
Yes.
so 4 ups. So it kills the wounded guy on
D3,
1d3 damage. It kills 2. So that's
And
4
then
dead.
Throw some spears at you, baby. 1 miss. Strength 9. You got 5. No AP.
5 no AP.
Flat 3.
Kills 3.
Bloody hell. And then the Bright Lance.
Yep.
Does hit on a 2. And wounds.
Hits on a 2 base.
He gave plus 1.
Oh, plus 1 hit, yeah, sure. So 1, AP 3,
AP 3.
2, 5 up.
I'll just flip it to 8 damage because I'm not
So I've
shooting
just got the
anything
2
else.
decimals left and the
Of
character.
course he is.
Alright,
Bloody Desos, man.
I think that's shooting.
Uh,
I think that Guardian can see me if you care.
Nah.
Sure. And I will be out of line of sight for that Overwatch as well. Obviously,
Yeah, of
for
course.
kill the guys that were in line of sight.
Course. How much does he slap?
He's 6 attacks at 6-1, 6-2 D3.
I'll try to charge because this geezer's on the wall.
He is on the wall. It looks like a 10 because you're just slightly further away than that.
No, we'll see. If I roll, 9 will actually measure it.
You did
it's
not.
not that. I have CP. I see. Oh,
Well,
it's
it's
not
not
happening.
gonna-
It's not
yeah.
happening. It's not
Sick.
happening.
Cool. So failed display of might. I assume you're pitching. You'll
Yeah, I got one
3.
over. And then
You get 2 more, 2 terraforms, put you at 10. I'll get 1 at your turn, and
Yes.
then I'll get an 8 on primary. Lifts. Do I need to lift anything? This unit can get where it wants anyway. This unit here is going to lift for a CP.
I flip to you, man.
And then I will also pick up this unit because there's no reason for it to be here.
Is that for free or?
That's no, the Gravis
You
Captain
pay.
is the only one that can do the free strat.
Okay.
I'm not picking up the Gravis Captain's unit because he wants to walk out. So I will stay at 2.
Yep.
You'll go back
I'll
to
go
2.
to 2.
You have 2 tokens left.
At 1.
1 token left.
Yeah.
Could you flip me over 2 cards, Scott?
Everything else? Cover assets. I'll do it, mate.
Recover assets?
I'll do it.
Cool. I'm going to take my sustained hits turn, army wide.
Yeah, Roger.
Oath 1 is going to be these guys.
Roger.
Oath 2 is going to be those guys.
Roger.
They are just both true oaths.
That's all you need, right?
Exactly. Well, that's why I tried to keep him alive, because he needs to be alive for me to get my 2 oaths.
Oh, damn. I needed
He's going
that
to take
charge,
he's
didn't
going
I?
to take a battle test.
Yeah, please fail.
They are fine on an 8.
God damn.
They're going to stand stock still for a bit, and we'll see how that goes later. All right. So 24 of you is there. I don't get much at 24, but I get some stuff, so we'll have a look at that in a bit. These guys here are going to walk out 6 this way. Just all see there, all within 24, outside 12 for flamers. This guy's wounded. Do I have anything else I need to do right now before I jump too far ahead? No, that's fine. This guy's going to go back 6 here and just screen this corner for squads. And that, I'll move a couple of those guys back the way. These guys are going to walk 6 dead forward. And they're just going to roll a 5-inch charge. I don't know what's so complicated about that.
It's hard graft, mate.
It's very difficult. It's a very challenging thing to do. I still have free shot on the Gravis Captain, but not on the other one.
So they've had to go a bit further, right? But then you can
I'm
go,
just,
yeah,
I
it's
have
still a
the, I
five
have
to
the
make it in,
declarable
it's just
charge.
they've
Yeah, I
had
have to roll higher,
Because
but because nobody
I'm only
can base.
based on that wall.
Yeah, nobody
so-
can base
so,
here anyway, so.
Yeah. Just means if you roll terrible, you might not get everybody in.
Yeah, between a minimum, I'll be moving 8 inches, so 6 inches. So bare minimum, I'll get this guy to base, and then I should be able to get at least those 2 fighting through him. He'll go a little more that way, so he can base that side. Because I would go,
Technically, if you roll a five, you're still only
I would
moving
go
three,
3
though.
inches and then
Yeah,
pile,
pile for
consolidate
6.
3. So this guy here can base, these 2 can base him,
Yeah.
and then these guys can go to the wall here, is the basic premise.
Yes.
I might lose a guy.
I mean, we'll see what happens.
Yep,
Right?
I'm just going to roll 12.
Would not surprise.
So this is 4 from the wall. So that line there, because they're an inch off, so that guy's going to just land here.
Oh, hello.
Hi. It's time to fight, I think.
What, we haven't been fighting?
You've been, I've not been.
I don't even
I've been
think-
letting you do
I
some
haven't
stuff
either.
while I stood there and, you know,
I've been failing.
watched from the sidelines.
I've been failing.
You've been rolling dice. It's not been the most high impact dice. This flamer guy's not going to get line of sight, so that's a shame. So these one melta and one flamer, or one multi melta and one flamer will not get line of sight, unfortunately. It's fine. These guys here. So not everything has assault, which is a shame. So we're not going to advance. We're going to have a look at what this movement looks like first. We'll go 6 there, attack the objective. It's a little sketchy into you, but I'll do my best to live with the consequences of my actions. So we just oath both the Guardian bricks because we're smart cookies. 9 to there.
And chose not to shoot them. And then chose not to shoot them.
Huh? I'm
And then
definitely
you're choosing not to shoot them.
Sure, man. If that makes you feel better, I'll pretend that that's the case. You would definitely fit a squad in there. So let's advance the incursors. I'll go 7. I'll come back to there. That will push that screen. We'll stand like there, 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 there. Screening that corner. They still have their mine. The infiltrators will just sit here and be pretty for next turn with their 12-inch deep strike, pushing you further back that side to keep my objective. He'll just sit off the angle where if you teleport to 12 away, you can't see him. Can't screen my, can't drop my back, can't drop my back, can't drop my back. You stay your side, I'll stay mine. Wait, no, I'm not doing that. They don't want to move because they don't want to die. I know. Crazier things have happened. If I drop these guys here, you are just over 20, so I would be outside 20. I would be outside 29, which would be legal for the 30 inches to shoot you, but only with like 1 rank of them. Which is probably not enough to be worth putting this squad down and plus 6 inch ranging them. So sketchy. Push like that back there. So you're outside 20, and then I can't do it at all. For the sake of 0.5 millimeter, when we were sloppy with their movement, I'm not going to do that.
Helped your decision, I see. Thank you.
Like I said, I'm not here to play like that, right? It's just not interesting. I want to play interesting games. They'll take a bankable 11 that way, and then shooting. Well, it's a declarable charge. I'm going to take it.
Just remember this geezer's in corner, right?
Yeah. Just push him back as far as you need to. An inch off the wall or against
He's
the
an
wall?
inch off the wall in this corner,
So, like,
so
that
he
line,
got a 7-inch
basically?
stick.
Like that?
I think he's still going to be stuck in. That's the problem.
So, something like that?
Yes, sir.
Cool. And then I'll just make sure all the flamers are in the front rank. So they can shoot there.
Makes sense.
And then all the bolters are in 36 of that guy, those guys. And the eradicators are there, so all the bolters can see that line there.
All the bolters, yeah?
Yeah, they're 36 because they're heavy bolters and heavy bolt rifles.
Good days.
These guys will drop here to just finish off, shoot these guys so that this squad can go that way because they will be within 30. Best I can do. And then I'll get the long range guns there. Cool. Yeah, I mean, that's probably as all in as we can all in. So let's kick it off with...
80 Marines on the board.
No, there's not. You've killed 15 of them. There's 79 Marines on the board.
Oh.
No, 69 Marines on the board.
Well, that's a lucky number. Away then. Do your worst.
Thinking about how.
Dumb.
Just because you can reactive away, I'm going to make sure they're as tight to that.
Yes,
as
I
they
can, definitely.
Yeah.
I'll roll a 1 though.
I would appreciate it deeply. They don't have a ton of guns that can go.
It'll
at
be
you.
free, but I'll roll a 1.
These guys will be starting. Make sure it goes in 30. Yeah, okay. Let's kick it off with this unit here. Everything into them.
Yep.
Here's the bolters. You're not minus 1 to hit.
Nope, it's just wound.
18 hits. These guys don't get sustained because they're not death watch.
That's about to last now. Pause.
6, 9 AP1. I do not believe anybody except this. Like, there's probably like those 3 guys are in cover. At least this 3 here.
AP1, you say?
AP1, yeah.
We'll chuck them first. Still 2 left. They're dead.
Cool.
Then 5 ups. 3 more. 6.
And the grenade launcher, I will do blast profile. 2 shots plus 3 for blast. Oath. 3 from the grenade launcher. These are AP0.
So there's 4. Definitely 1, 2.
2 more. Yep. You run.
We
That's
run.
3, yep. 5 inches.
Might help. Oh. What the hell is that?
That's the front back from the line there. That's the back, the front of the back guy's base, right? So you can go as far back as that with this guy.
Oh god, you confused me then. Yeah. I was like, hey, what are you on about?
I like how such a simple measurement confused you like that.
It's because of the way you put it.
I get what you're saying. You wanted to go like diagonally.
I'm just like, that's the furthest you can go.
Forget about that. Then yeah, his 5 pretty much clears that anyway. Then Mr. Farseer. That's the most he can go. 12. Cool.
So
Now I just
the
get
line is
directed.
the line is there, so I can still see you with these 4 guys.
Would it be any worse if he was stood there?
No, I think that would be better for me
If he was there?
because I'm not drawing the line to that point. I'm drawing lines. Yeah, and I'm going over the same 4 guys. It's just 4 guys, man. I
Okay.
can't do any better than that.
Range?
I'm going to push them
You're in
6 inch range to 30.
Sure.
So 30 is there.
Right.
It's 2 plasma guys and the 2 indirect guys anyway,
Does
who
that
would already be
need
shooting you.
straightening, to be fair, because that might make it even worse.
Yeah, that's going to make it worse for you.
Yeah, so we stood where he was before, and you can still see him, right?
Yep, so it's the same 4 guys.
Solid.
Maybe the 5th guy is now out of range. So yeah, it's just the same 4 guys.
Okay, man. Yeah,
Cool.
fine. Yeah.
Sure. So this unit here, I can see the farce here, so I don't have to worry about it. So this unit here will do the indirect into there, and then everything else here.
Yep.
I will not overcharge the plasma.
Sure.
So here is the plasmas. You're minus 1 to hit and plus 1 to hit because you're below starting strength.
Uh-huh.
This is 2s, goes to 3s, and then strength 7, so 3s. It's going to be 5 AP2.
Damage?
Damage 1.
Yeah,
I
they're
didn't
dead.
overcharge.
Oh, damage 1, they're still there.
They're still dead. Yeah, cool. I will not fire the other 17 guns.
What a waste.
Here's the 2d3. You start taking saves on Guardians at this point still, right? So you're
Yeah, I've still got Guardians and a
so
platform.
1, 2, 1, and then 1 in 1 for blast. Sick. 1, 2, 3 sustained. And then 4s.
My guy.
You're below half. So 3s, because plus 1 minus 1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm not below.
You're not below.
There's 9. Not
That
yet.
will be 6. Yep.
6. These are just 3 up, right?
Just 3 ups, yep. You have 2 Guardians
Apart from
left.
Warlocks and the platform, so that's 4 saves at 3 up.
Yep. 2 dead.
2 more saves at 3 up. Oh, fine. So these 2 die.
Platform is taking saves. Here's the indirect, the big indirect. This is 5 shots. Sit. I can see you, so it is hitting on 2s with full rerolls.
Yeah, lucky pup.
Sustained. And 3s. 4 AP1 damage 2.
So
4s on everything.
everyone will cover. Yeah, it's 4 ups everywhere.
4s everywhere, right?
Platform dies.
Sure.
Again. Back to where we started.
Cool. This unit will do plus 6 range for
Sure.
CP. Here is the 2 plasmas. They will overcharge.
What's
No, I
shooting
don't
here?
think anyone. So it's 2 plasmas
Yeah.
and the 2 indirect guys.
Okay.
So here's the plasmas. 2s because you're below starting strength, and then 2s because you're below half strength.
I am
And
now,
plus 1
yes.
minus 1, I'm strength 8.
Yeah.
And 2s. 6 AP, 3 damage 2.
So you are overcharging.
I am overcharging it.
Just 4 ups. That's a hell of a roll.
Vapes.
Holy shit.
Farcers on 2.
Like, what the fuck, man?
Here's the direct missile. Hits.
Actual fuck.
Doesn't wound. Here's the Vengar. 3 shots is 4 because blast, 2s, both sustained, and 2s. 4 AP 1 damage 2, AP 2 damage 2.
Yeah, sure.
He vaporizes hazardous.
Fuck, bro.
They're fine. Cool.
Oh.
So that's those 2 done. That's them done. This unit here. This unit here will put everything into these guys.
You were going to shoot down there as well, right?
This unit here should put everything here. No, I'm just putting everything here. So here's the flamers. I don't want to fuck up you running away here as well. So here's the flamers. That is 2, 5, and 5. This is your closest target, so 2s. Twin linked. That is 5, 10, 15, AP 0, but ignore cover on the Guardians in the middle.
How many did you say? 14?
15.
15. 6, 10, 15. Just 4 ups?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Cool. Here's the bolters. That's 1 lethal. Reroll 1s because you're on the middle. That's 2 AP 2 damage 2.
2 AP2.
2 AP 2 damage 2, yep.
Just 5 ups. I'll platform first.
Yep.
Yeah, they're both dead.
Cool. Here's the heavy.
They're dead, mate.
They're dead, sure. Cool.
Calm yourselves.
This unit will now shoot here. They're the closest target now. Do I want to anti-infantry 2 up this for my Gravis Captain's free strat? I might as well.
What are you doing?
I'll anti-infantry 2 up them for the free strat.
Just as I was about to spend -1 to wound, how dare you?
Only 1 flamer's in range. The other one is there. Where's the third flamer? There's 1 here. Oh, 1 here. He is not in range yet. So it's going to be 1 multi-melta, 2 bolt rifles, 2 heavy bolt rifles, the Gravis Captain, and 1 flamer guy.
Sure.
So here is the bolters. This is 3s. 1 miss, and then 2s can strength 6, or 2s can infantry 2 up. So that's 3 AP 2 damage 2.
Okay. Just 5 up in wounds.
Yep.
Kills 2.
Yep. Here's the heavy bolters. Sustained lethal on these on 3s. Nice. And 2s. Not betray. Doesn't wound. Here is the 1 flamer guy. He gets 4 shots on 2s. That's 4 AP 0, but ignore cover.
This is just 4 ups. Kills 3.
Those 3. Here's the character. 1 sustained. 3 AP 1 damage 1. Damage 1. Cool. That's and then the multi-melta. 1 hit. 1 wound. AP 4, if that matters.
5 comes on. So they can shift.
Are they 5 on the Guardians as well?
Huh?
Oh, they're Storm Guardians. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Do they? Can they fade back even though something else has done it, or is it?
Says that they don't count as doing it.
They don't count as doing it at all. That's fine. I wasn't sure what the wording was. I wasn't sure if like they could do it first but not second, kind of thing.
Says they just don't
Yeah,
count as
that's
actually
totally fine.
using it. So they'll do a runner 5, only because you still.
That's
shoot
also
them,
still
but-
not farther indirect.
Yeah, it just means if you want to charge me afterwards.
It's a little longer. Yeah. Cool. That's you have tokens. Not that it matters.
Yeah.
These guys here, direct fire here, indirect here.
Who? Oh, them, yeah.
These
Cool.
three, yeah. So
Yeah,
here's
yeah.
the big shot. I stood still, so it's heavy. So 2s, 4s, and 2s. 1 AP 2.
On the bikes?
Yep.
Fine.
It's decent for 1 damage, and that's a shame. Here's the castle, the Watchmaster. 1 sustained. That's not heavy. 2 AP 1 damage 2. Kill the bike. And then the
Indirect.
2d3 there. No blast. 4s. 2 hits. 1 wound. +1 to wound because you're below half. 2 saves if you 0.
AP0 cover.
Yep. And
Back,
the
back.
Vanguard. Do 1 shot. Misses. That's fine.
Soundless.
Charges. These guys will charge the Stride Runners. Shockingly, they're in. These guys will charge the Guardians.
These ones?
Yep. Nope.
Nada.
I don't care enough to reroll that. These guys will charge there.
Yeah, this was the 5, right?
Yep. They'll get a 6. So they'll go 4.
Are you doing assets anywhere, Ernest?
Hmm?
You doing assets anywhere?
I guess here and here. The
Yeah,
load up with
yeah,
them
'cause
didn't
they
advance
advance
and he
in
didn't
this, so yeah, you
advance.
can do assets, yeah, Sam. Cool. This piling in as well?
This is piling in now.
Yeah, sure.
So I'll lose the 1 sword guy to just make sure this works. So that 1 sword guy won't swing.
Huh? Joking. Joking.
So here, do they have an invuln as well?
Yeah, Storm Guidance, so 5 up.
So here is the 3 regular sword guys. 3's the hit.
You haven't got Lance or anything, have you?
Huh?
You haven't got Lance or anything?
No,
so
they're
leave
just
it.
strength 5.
Cool. So, they're minus to wound, so.
Yeah. 2 sustained, and then 2.
4s.
Yeah,
AP?
2. AP 2.
5 up in kills 1.
Kills 1. Here's the twin linked guy. 6 hits. 4 AP 2.
Damage.
Damage 1.
Kills 3.
The Devlin
4
guy.
dead altogether.
Yep. Rerolling. Both miss. 1 dev wound. That's at the end. Doesn't, not that it
Yes,
matters.
okay, so we'll remember that.
Yep, here's the Judicar. Rerolling. 1 sustained. Strength 7, so this will be 3s.
Yeah, sure.
That's 1 dev wound at the end, and that's damage 2. 4 AP 2 damage 2.
So cool. So 3 more, so that's 7.
Yep. Then we have the Thunder Hammers. Forced to hit, rerolling, sustained. That's 3 sustained so far. 3. And then those miss, and that stays in. And then strength 10, so 3s. Cooked. Cooked, that is another 1 damage 3 dev wound. And then that is 7 AP 2 damage 3.
Alright, sure. 7
There's
AP.
3 guys left?
It's just invuln. There's 4 left. 3 left on the
3 left on
platform.
the platform, yeah.
So
4 or 5 up.
they're all 5 up.
There's 3 of them.
Scam in. Okay.
And then
So
the
the
1
platform's
damage
left.
dev wound, and then the 2 damage dev wound kills
Does
the
it
platform.
allocate in that order?
In
right?
that order.
Okay,
So the
yeah.
1 damage dev wound and the 2
Yep.
damage dev wound kill the platform.
And then a 3
the 3
damage
kills
kills
1
the
warlock. Yep.
Sure. What they were going to one-tap me.
I wasn't really planning on that. I did what I wanted, which is flipping the objective.
Yeah, I'm guessing you got OC.
They're OC2, yeah. Because they're these are the
I'll
battle
take
line
this
guys.
warlock off.
Yep. And then I'll just slide in there and base that guy.
Oh, slide it in.
I'm sliding all over your places, Scott.
I've got CP, so I'll spend reroll wounds when I smack you back. Why not?
Is there any AP here?
Eldrad's AP1.
Go for it. I'm just gonna roll this comment here while you're.
Yeah.
Here's the fist. 2 AP 2 damage 2.
I don't even get a save, mate.
Cool. And here's the regular guys.
I'll leave that one.
Another 6 AP 0 damage
One
1.
of these absolute Super Saiyan freaks. He's just dead.
I won't move anywhere.
Jesus Christ. What are they hitting me with, man?
What, you get a power fist in the squad? Yeah, over all you, man.
It was all the 7 million extras.
It was 12 power, regular attacks and
So
1 power
Eldrad's on 2s, mate.
Yep.
And then anti-infantry 2 plus full rerolls. 3 at AP 1, 2 damage.
Cool. I'll just take this on the sergeant, the twin link, and the twin link guy.
Sure.
One of them dies, the other one dies. So that's the two regular guys.
There's 4 warlocks. 1,
Yep.
2, 3, 4. 2s.
Space Wolfman.
Miss 2. And 5s.
Oh, I left.
Full rerolls. You've got 4 more, mate. No AP.
4 more, no AP.
Yeah, flat 3.
Is that it? Oh, they're only like
They're
2
only
attacks
strength
each,
3.
right?
Yeah, and strength 3. So full rerolls.
Sick. Cool. I will score
I've put you second.
area
don't worry,
denial,
boss. I'll put
and
them
I
on.
will score the other one, and I will get 1 terraform, and you'll get 2.
Yes.
And then we go to your turn. You'll
Yeah, I'm
get
just debating
a
if these.
4.
I'm just debating if they stay.
Sure. And I'll go to 2 CP.
Is there a gap there?
For a unit that size, not a chance.
Yeah, I've got 6-inch drop, mate.
That'd be really good, actually. Yeah, okay, I feel like I'm probably going to win this game.
You what, sorry?
I'm winding you up, Chris. Winding you up, Scott.
Oh no, I just didn't know what you said,
I
mate.
said, I feel like I'm probably going to win this game.
You don't. Sorry. I mean, I already knew
Just
that.
run 84 Space Marines. What
I
else
already
is
knew
there to
that
do?
before we rolled
How'd
any
you go?
dice, mate.
I lost.
You lost?
Yeah, that was a chance to
It's
go all in
ridiculous.
on, one. So 5-inch charge.
Oh, grim, man.
I'd probably be alright with this. I'll up you down.
As you might be able to hear it versus Mike there, the first result is in.
Good effort.
Matt Langton is going to be our first 6-0, taking down Ben Jones 100-37. Huge swing on a failed Gaz charge, allowed him to pick up a lot. Scott here's got some questions.
This
to
is
answer
great.
for
I
sure,
mean,
as
well,
he's
I've
got
made
to try
one
and deal
relevant
with
charge all game, and it was a
five.
five.
all of the Death Watch now,
Nine out
which is
deep
going to be a challenge for sure.
Both my free stretch reset. I still have sustained active, if that matters to you at all.
So 9 plus 12.
I can't wait to up and down in my low level tenant. I'm so excited to do that now. Are you making a decision about whether you're picking them up, or are we just...
Yeah, I'm just trying to see how many's in 21. There's 2 Warlocks that aren't in 21.
Yep.
These ones can't see anything either. I mean, even if I pick them up, there's not really anywhere I can go.
Yeah, running 84 models is actually great because you have just like screens everywhere. It's just like by accident.
You're so smug.
I know.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, but like the
Yeah. No, I'm good. I had Greg's at lunch, so
They'll just stay there.
We're gonna-
actually lost a lot of weight.
I'm down. I was 140 before WTC. I was 116 last time I weighed myself, so I'm down 24 kilos since WTC.
Oh, you were 140 kilos.
That's heavy that.
Yeah.
Me plus 40%.
Yeah, I'm 90.
Because I first met you before COVID, and then after COVID, first time I
Yeah, so, as Innes, go back to your game.
Mission, they're staying down.
Huh?
They're staying down. Cleanse marked.
Cleanse mark. My sustained is still active until my next command phase.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cleanse mark. Marked will be
Something I can't
the
kill.
lone up lieutenant,
Sure.
this squad here, and the infiltrators in there. I guess I won't pick up my lone up lieutenant then. You absolute monster.
You'll just do it turn 5 when I'm
I
tabled,
will
right?
100%.
Just for the
He's going to
sheer-
get any secondary I want. It's going to be
just
great.
for the pure sake of it. 'Cause you're that guy.
You have battle shocks here and there.
Yeah. I'm going to pick them for my mini. You off? How you getting on? No worries.
Catch you next time. I'll
That's
see you,
stickied anyway,
EPC.
so I don't give a shit about them.
Yep.
I'll auto pass them.
I'll pass them them.
Because then
Yep.
they can use
And then
pistol.
here. They're good.
They're having a great time.
Cool. I'm just going to mark the CP down for pistol there, if that's okay with you.
For what, sorry?
I'll just mark the CP down now for the pistol strap.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah.
I mean, well, whatever. There's no point.
Yeah.
I'm going to remember.
I mean, I get a cleanse.
You do get a cleanse.
Flamers are...
This guy here, and the one inside the wall.
Alright, so there'll be one flamer Overwatch.
Yeah, I'm not even going to bother. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
I guess I have my free strap, but I'm
I'll
not
plus
gonna-
2 move.
Yep.
So... It's 9. That.
Watch yourself. That's the 12 there, so anybody that can get to there.
Yeah, I think it's literally just him.
Yep.
And that one.
Yep.
Oh, hang it.
He's the regular warlock.
He's the character one, yeah. You son of a bitch.
And the rest I'm just going to go for line set on these guys, basically,
Yeah.
which is there, if you want that. Cool, cool.
They'll just tuck in there and cleanse.
That's good.
I'm probably going to spend pistol and reroll wounds over here just to really...
Sounds good.
Eldred, I'll put +1 a wound on him.
Yep, so you'll be on 2s.
2s are full rerolls.
Yep.
Don't need CP for anything else. I'm not lined up to do any grenades. I can grenade them. I'm within 8 of them, actually.
Mhm.
I'm winning on 2s, don't need full rerolls. Probably not. Marked 2 points, right?
So
So
pistol there.
yeah, and then I'll probably
Wound
grenade
reels
there
there,
afterwards.
probably. Cool.
I'll put a grenade there.
Sure.
So there is a dead warlock.
5 left.
So there's 4 warlocks.
4 left and
Eldrad.
Eldrad. Yep.
So
I'm gonna AOC that.
okay, sure. So 7, 10, 11 plus 8, so 19.
Yep.
So 5, 10, 15, said 18, didn't I?
You said 19. I'm pretty sure.
2s.
So 2, so
Up to
17.
17. 3 ups.
Kills 3 guys.
Go. The spears. 3 hits. 2s. 2 saves, 3 ups again.
Catch you later, Ben.
Yeah, just 2 3 ups. Cool. And then
Eldrad.
Eldrad does hit. Does wound. I ain't got a clue what he does. I can't see the Judy, can I?
No, I rolled a 6, so I'm assuming that I'm fine.
Yeah. Just precision like
Yeah,
D6.
so I've still got the 4 hammers and the Judicar left.
Is that it? Nah, that's not enough.
And 1 sword guy.
Not enough. Yeah, I want these dead. They'll grenade.
Yep.
So I'm at CP.
Yep, and we're doing +1 to hit here.
They're on objectives, so I get +1.
Sure, you're +1 to hit. Yeah.
That's
I
the
can
best
smoke.
grenade I've ever done in my goddamn life. 1 wound.
That is a damage. I will put a damage on the
Shit.
back Vanguard on the
And
cast
then
one. Yep.
all these will shoot there.
That sounds good.
And then what can shoot there? Shoot there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2s.
Yep.
No, because they're not on an objective. Oh no, I'm on
You're
an
on
objective.
objective, yeah. Cool, and 4s.
4s. Yeah, did that get? Wood, wasn't
That's 8.
it? Yes, mate.
Cool, so this is the first 3 because the character's a 2-up save, so 3 ups. Kills that guy. Wound on that guy.
CP1. Oh, you got.
I got
anyway,
covered,
yeah,
right? So there's a wound on him.
The warlocks there.
Yep.
7, 8, 9 plus 6, so 15.
Yep.
4, 7,
D6,
8,
it doesn't matter.
10, 15. That was 1, 4,
10.
Yeah.
This is not, it doesn't recover, so 3 ups. 1 guy takes 2 damage.
Good lad. It's on a wound, right?
Yep.
Fast here.
2 for blast.
So 4 shots. Everything hits.
Toughness 6.
I think 6. 2, 3, sorry, AP 2.
4s. Kills that guy on 1 damage roll.
1. Spears. 3 hits. 2 saves in this, no AP.
Oh, yeah. Actually, on 2 more miles than I thought I did. Cool. Alright, that guy needs to take that off. How many, sorry?
2. 2. 3 damage.
It kills that
And then the
guy.
Bright Lance does hit and doesn't wound, but I'll flip to a 6. So you got 1 on AP 2. Or AP 3
Okay,
down
so
to
that
2.
guy doesn't. So kill 2 of them out, I guess.
Sure.
The first year, did the first year roll a 3 on damage? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to that.
I didn't roll the damage.
Oh, the first year didn't.
You didn't fail the save.
Sure, that makes more sense. I thought I failed 2 of them, and the first one killed the guy, and the second one was a D3.
No, that was the flat 3 spear. You failed.
I thought I had that on top of.
You failed the
first year.
D3 originally, so
I
1
took,
died.
So I took 2 damage on the guy.
Yep.
Then I failed 2 saves against the first year.
Yeah, and I rolled 1 auto died, and then I rolled a 1.
Oh, you rolled a
And
1.
he
So
got killed
that's
by
what-
the
and then
3.
he got killed by the 3 damage.
Yeah, the
sure.
spear.
I thought I was like, have I cost you?
No,
have I
no,
skipped
no,
a guy for there?
So I took a cleanse, I don't get marked, and then
Fight first year.
yeah.
Here's the sword guy. You only have warlocks left, right? Doesn't actually matter.
Yeah.
3 hits. 1 AP2.
Nope.
Cool, 1 damage.
Cool.
Here's the Judicar. 2 sustained. 3s. 5 AP2 damage too, and a dev wound at the end.
5.
5, yeah.
1 dies.
Kills a guy. And then the hammers. If that's a good sustained roll. That's 5 sustained so far. So those out, those in, and then this is strength 10, so 3s. Give me, that's a second dev, so that is 8 AP2 damage 3. And then a damage 2 dev wound, and then a damage 3 dev wound.
Yeah, they're
I
very
think
dead.
that is the squad. Yeah.
It is, mate.
I'm just consolidate onto the objective. They're just going to terraform this next turn.
Yeah, well, you can just talk the next turn out anyway. You'll just basically kill everything anyway.
So you're scoring. You got 2 on cleanse. You did
Yeah.
not get mini marked.
No, but I got 2 terraform.
Yep, 2 terraform. I'll get a 13 or 12 and 1 terraform, and then 2 terraform, 1 terraform. You have this terraform, right?
Yes.
So it should be 2 terraforms, and then I go with 1.
Yeah, I put 2 on me anyway.
Yep. No, I had it the wrong setup.
Roger.
So I can pick up. I'll pick up these intercessors for a CP just to have an action unit available.
Sure.
And then we both go to 1. Cool. My oath target's the 1 guardian brick. Cards, could you flip them over for me, Scott?
Bring it down secure. You can't bring
Goes away.
sabotage. I mean, just do that instead of terraforming, right?
No, I'm going to drop the intercessors I just picked up on your deployment zone.
Yeah, probably.
Yep, these guys here.
Yeah, there you go. There. Easy peasy,
Turn
chief.
from here. These guys will just. I mean, these guys will battle shock. They're fine. This unit walks forward 5 inches. You can overwatch if you would like.
Nah, it's all right. It's inevitable.
Well, I'm just going to charge you. I don't think I'm going to shoot you with anything. Give you a fade away. This unit walks forward 6. So see you on the objective, just in case. These guys go 6. These guys will advance. Roll 10. Just put some guys on the objective. I'll keep this screened with those guys. I know I'm shuffling deck chairs on the Titanic, but pool all of the indirects at these 4. I mean,
But you weren't going to shoot me.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
no,
not going to shoot that. I'm going to put these guys. Yeah. So here's the first finger launcher.
I can just take them off if you want this, mate.
Sure. And then they'll bank the charge there.
And then just took that charge and then we'll
-2
call it a
gets
day.
a 5, which in. Going to this
it's
guy here.
Oh god, yeah. Yeah, you're in.
And then this squad will try on a 7.
Yeah, you're all good. Wicked Talker out now, Chief. It all dies. Well, maybe it don't all die.
Certainly, I'm not sure I'd kill this entire unit, but I definitely am going to make it so that it's not holding any objectives.
Well, that's it, yeah.
So
And
I'll
then I
get
don't think,
6
I
on
think the only thing I
sabotage.
get is 2 more Terraform, probably.
Yeah, and 5 on secure no man's land, and then I get another 1 terraform at the end of this turn, and then you get 2 more terraforms, and then I don't think there's any cards you can do.
No, there won't
My
be, no.
turn, I'll get another 12. I'll get 12 on primary, and then 2, and then 6, or 2 and 4, so 6 more. Because I'll terraform these 2, and
Of
I've
course,
done
yeah.
already, and then cards.
You'll have to undo them. Easy peasy.
Behind enemy lines, extend battle lines, 4 and 4.
Easy.
And then my last turn, I get 20 on primary, and cards.
Actually, didn't have to walk around, I would have drawn them for you.
Establish locus and mark for death redraws
Of course.
into defend, and I'll redraw that one for
Yeah,
CP
more points.
into display.
Display. I said, no, it's in. Oh.
Perfect, 100 to 39, Scott. I'm so sorry.
No, you're right, man. It was a rough match. We knew it was.
Not a great game.
We knew it
for you,
was from
but
day one, right?
You did missing the Jane's charge, me hitting this charge. Definitely didn't have to
That
add
was a
up to
pleasure,
that. It's
mate.
bad at that.
Pleasure.
Well, I hope you enjoyed the game regardless. Can I offer you a Scotland dice? We have a crotch of colours.
Potentially, if it's one that I haven't already got, it'd be nice.
Well, we got new dice.
All right, well, congratulations to Innis there, advancing through there. So that is Innis and Matt Langton both at the undefeated brackets now, heading into 6-0. Once they get their mics off and all that good stuff, we'll be putting over, well, whilst they take the mics off, let's have a look at the other games that we've currently got going on. So, with the power of technology, before Innis walks in front of the camera, we have got the first game you see here is David versus Greg. This is the Space Marines versus the Leagues of Votan. It looks like it's slightly Marine favoured at the moment, but there is still plenty of punchback from the Votan coming in there, so I expect that's going to be a very close game. And on this far table here, which we might get in focus, we have the Necron Mirror, and that is going to fall in the way of Chris Kinnair, as he has just taken complete control of the primary game. He has a unit of warriors on Kev Davis's home field, so it's unlikely to be able to connect there. So that could be a bit of a blowout there potentially. So only one Necron's advancing into the final round. It's been quite a varied top cut. We had Orcs falling to Tyranids. We've had Eldari. We've had Deathwatch themselves. So we've got another Marines faction and 2 Necron factions make your top cut with the Leagues of Votann. So a very good run there. But shout out to Greg here, who will be on the right hand side of your screen with the Leagues of Votann, as he has made back-to-back top cuts at UKTC events. He started with his run in Leicester with the Eldari, and then Votann in Nottingham falling to Chris Irvin, and now into Manchester, showing that even factions that are traditionally considered a little bit underpowered are doing very, very well. And he is playing it super, super well. He is such a good pilot with the Votann, knows him inside and out. David obviously very experienced with the Marines, able to leverage their reliable shooting platforms, and through there, hopefully, for him, be able to pull through a win there. Terraform is a very strong primary control mission, which the Marines can sometimes struggle with, but they are significantly faster than the Votann there. The Necron one is a little bit easier to evaluate, as it's who can kill the warriors and who can kill the king. There was a turn 1 charge of the Silent King into the Silent King, in which both of them got tied up very, very, for 3 turns I think it was, but in that time, because Kev wasn't able to reposition his very effectively without losing a turn of output, and it would have just been chased down, allowed the Necrons or the warriors to push up the flank there, from left to right on your screen as you see it there. So what's going to happen now, guys, whilst these games finish up? We have got one more round, so we'll be bringing you the 7th round of the Top Cup, and that will be deciding your winner. So there'll be 2 more games to play, but we'll obviously only be streaming one of them, and that will, the results of that will get to us deciding winners, which we will announce as soon as they are confirmed. But yes, it's been my absolute pleasure to bring you all 6 and soon to be 7 rounds of the UKTC Manchester GT Super Major here. It is one of our biggest one of the biggest events we run in the northwest of England, and it's sold out. So we are, thanks to the huge demand we have for that, we are able to put on another one. The Manchester GT Summer will be same venue in August, and tickets are for sale now at uktc.events/shop if you want to pick up there, so you don't miss out a second time if you do feel the FOMO from missing out on this excellent event. And coming up next week, we have the LGT launching with space for more 40k players than last year, which made it the world's biggest event, so we want to do even better than that, but we are making some significant changes to allow more space and improvements to the venue there as well. So make sure that you get your alarm set for that. That's Friday at 2 PM, lgtpresents.co.uk. And then before I go back to talking about Warhammer, we have the, please like and subscribe, it helps the channel grow. It really, really does help. This channel helps us know that we're traction. If you're watching from abroad, let us know where you're watching from, and what you've been hobbying on in the background. If you've been having us on in the background, it is our pleasure to provide you some background knowledge for your hobbying. So it looks here, let's go back to looking at this game in a little bit more detail. So we have a Repulsor Executioner in the center here with the Blade Guard and a Ballistus wrapping around it. Greg has secured this flank with his Hearthguard and the Pioneers. That is a unit of Stonewall veterans just behind that wall there. Over on the far side, we have got a unit of Hearthguard and a unit of Pioneers holding that objective. So Greg does hold both of the flanks pretty well, and that could start to bleed out David's primary. I don't know who's gone first and second in this game. In the Necron one, the Silent King on the left there is Chris's, and the one on the right is Kev's, and those purpley gold Necrons are Chris's there. So you see he's got complete dominance over the objectives there. So the game's probably wrapping up, but before too long, and we will be back. And we will likely be seeing Chris as your 3rd finalist, or 3rd into the 6-0 bracket for the final round. And that would just be David and Greg to finish up. The spectators standing smack behind the center camera there, ruining my lovely, lovely shot. So thanks to them for moving out of the way. Hold it over. So we are going to cut to a brief break here for a second, guys. And I'm going to, well, earlier in the week, I recorded some content looking at some of these ones to watch and how their lists are going to play. And as we've just seen, Scott made it in there, but it does cover Greg and Innes's list as well. So we're going to cut to that for a very brief break. We'll be back as soon as possible for the next round, for the final round of this Submit GGT. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere, and keep an eye on our social pages. I will be posting as soon as we go live. Thank you all for watching so far, and I'll see you very, very shortly.
This weekend is going to see the UKTC's Manchester Winter GT kick off, one of the biggest events in the Northwest and one of the longest running highlights of the calendar year. We have over 300 players signed up to play, and we're going to take a brief look at their faction distribution and the choices that players have made coming into this event. Starting the pack, we have Necrons leading out ahead with 25 players, making up a fairly sizable chunk of the field, but nothing too overwhelming, indicative of a fairly balanced meta. Next, we have Space Marines Astartes. These are just the Codex factions and not the Divergent factions. If you did include all the Divergent variants of Marines, they would be, rather unsurprisingly, as is common for most events, the largest faction in the field by a long way. But as just standalone Codex compliant factions, we see them making the second highest with 21 players. This is largely going to be Ultramarines variants of very heavy gun lines, either utilizing Blades of Macragge or Gladius for those combat doctrines, with the ability to repeat them, giving some very efficient shooting there. Very strong resource game from the Ultramarines with access to additional oaths, free stratagems, and just more CP. Gives them a lot more flexibility in how to play into a wider field, as we'll expect to see Ultramarines do very, very well here, despite some recent changes to the key units such as the Victrix Guard, now dropping from 18 in most lists. Maybe you get 6, maybe you get 12. Next, we have got a surprise entry in third place on the podium for how many people are taking it is the Death Guard. The Sons of Mortarion showing much more popular than they have previously, and coming a bit out of left field. I was certainly surprised to see them, and I know a lot of other players are as well. These guys are very, very good into the meta at the moment. They can answer the Catan builds from the Necrons, which rely on heavy stat checks with the big guys, or they can play into hordes with access to a very good weight of dice, and they themselves function a little bit like a stat check. They have Mortarion and traditionally a Demon Prince with the resiliency enhancement, allowing it to be very, very hard to shift to very, very strong anchors, with damage coming from either Blightlord Terminators or units of Plague Marines, or sometimes both, backed up with some very reliable shooting. The entire army pretty much will get lethal hits in some form or other, and have access to enough rerolls that they're going to be able to pull down really, really big targets. And their contagion range really helping into a lot of the elite matchups that typically have been pushing the meta a little bit. I'm talking about the Custodes, the Necrons as we've touched on, but even things like the Marines, if they're pushing loads of bodies with high toughness and 2-up armor saves, Death Guard are very good into that, as they are able to reduce the armor save and the toughness, both just by standing nearby, which is very, very efficient into a lot of those. Next up, we start to tie, as we have the melee factions come here. We have the Blood Angels with their Rage Cursed Onslaught, Jump Pack and Fast Melee approach, and the Custodes, which are sort of splitting between the Land Raider build, where you have 2 or 3 Land Raiders with lots of Custodian Guards in them, or the more traditional Blade Host or Lions of the Emperor, Blade Champions and Wardens threatening a lot of projection. So far, all of these armies are very happy to play into the mid-board and Brawl, which the UKTC terrains currently are slightly favoured towards, as there's plenty of staging in the mid-board for those aggressive melee armies that sometimes the gun lines will struggle with, but those sight lines do exist, and we see this as the Tau Empire and Marines. Gun lines are very popular choices here, so there's a fair bit of flexibility there. The rest of the factions are fairly middle of the pack. Perhaps surprisingly, Astra Militarum have fallen out of popularity a little bit. They were one of the best performing factions and most popular at our last event, which was the Winter ITT. They have now dropped to only 13 players taking them. That ties them with Leagues of Votann for very strong mid-board brawling armies that are fairly short range but can pack a lot of damage in there. The builds for the Guard have changed from Grizzled Company losing their rerolls to wound into more still using Grizzled Company, but stop trying to kill and play more board control. So we're seeing a lot more infantry-based builds with a fair bit of shooting back up, but it's no longer Route 1 for those archetypes anymore. On the far side, however, we have a few factions that are significantly underrated. These are going to be the Gene Stealer Cults with 3 players, Imperial Agents with 1 player, and Grey Knights, and Death Watch with 4 players. Deathwatch are a very unique faction at the moment, as those specialists are typically performing very, very well. We see at high elos, the Deathwatch having win rates in excess of the 60 to 70% border. So if you get a specialist on that really understands how it wants to do, it has some very, very good matchups, and even its bad matchups aren't unwinnable. Similarly with the Genestealer Cults and the Imperial Agents, these are factions that most players won't have played against. So they are coming into this weekend with a very, very good advantage in just knowledge and knowing how their army functions, that they'll be able to leverage to the best of their abilities to get some wins out there. So it'll be really interesting to see, as it has been a continuing trend throughout the season, that faction specialists and people that have played the same faction over and over again across 4, 5, 6 events are doing consistently very well with them, because the knowledge and the comfort in such a balanced metagame is giving them the advantage to understand how their army works and how they're going to win. We are really looking forward to bringing you all of the coverage this weekend at the Manchester Winter GT. Stay tuned for full coverage across all 7 rounds, including the 2 top cuts. Welcome now to the section about ones to watch. So these are some of the top players at the event that we are looking to keep an eye on as they go throughout the event. And we want to look at how they're approaching the Manchester Winter GT, what they've brought, some of the list choices they've made, and how we think it's going to line up into the wider meta and what it's going to do. We're going to start with the highest ranked player at the event. That is going to be Scott Morris, representing Carnage. He is currently ranked 3rd in the UKTC rankings and 13th in the international global rankings. Scott is a very well-known name in the north of England and probably to you at home in the UKTC circuit as well. He has had a very, very good few seasons. Last season with his Tyranids performing very, very exceptionally well with all flavors of Tyranids across the season, and more recently moving on to the Eldari, where he has been winning and winning big. His highest finish from this season alone is 2nd place at Coventry, the 3-day event, with numerous other top cuts and top 10 placings in the past year alone, winning a few of the local events as well. His faction for this is the Eldari. He is running the Guardian Battle Host, a very unique detachment, as we've probably not seen it for the Eldar in recent times, but it is something that has been bubbling away in the background as a very, very good answer to elite things. It broadly wants to build around hordes of Guardians and Warlocks to amplify damage, have access to buffs to hit, debuffs to wound. The ability to just return a unit to full strength is incredibly strong. It has access to all of the good tricks that Eldari likes to play with: advance and shoot, advance and charge, auto advance 6 inches. There are plenty of tools and tricks that can be done here with objective control, manipulation, and just damage output. It is a truly, truly brutal list. Let's go through it. Scott's list is led by Eldrad Ultran, a Farseer who is going to provide +1 to wound, being the main utility that he's providing here, as it's going to really amplify the damage from all of the other units. When you throw a bucket of dice at things, having +1 to wound and +1 to hit is going to be very, very impactful. We have 2 Farseers, Janezar, and 3 individual Warlocks, 2 units of 10 Guardian Defenders, 4 units of 10 Storm Guardians, a unit of 5 Howling Banshees, 2 units of 3 Shroud Runners, 2 War Walkers, and 3 lots of Warlock Conclaves. There's a lot to go through here and some very interesting tech pieces, so we're going to start from top and work through. One of the Farseers have the Ethereal Pathways, which will allow 2 of these Guardian units to infiltrate, and that can probably be one of the Defenders and or a Storm Guardian unit to have access to sticky objectives. Off infiltrate is very, very strong, or just take up significant parts of the boards with real estate. Farseers, when they are leading their ability, allow to flip a 6, so they can guarantee a hit or a wound as required every time the unit activates, and at the end of the movement phase they are able to tag an enemy unit for +1 to hit. This is going to combo very, very well with stripping cover and other buffs, so you can get +1 to hit, +1 to wound onto a unit, and all of a sudden you are putting a lot of damage through that from the off. These guys also benefit and provide additional damage with their Destructor, the ranged weapon, when they shoot, depending how many other friendly Psykers are within 6 inches. I expect that we'll see a Warlock, a Farseer, and a Warlock Conclave join each of the Storm Guardian squads, with one of the Defender squads being backfield screening, probably with Eldrad, and the other one a Chaff screen unit looking to really benefit from that infiltrate. This combo is pretty nuts when it goes off. We have 2 units of Shroud Runners, which will be removing cover from key targets, and 2 War Walkers that will be looking to get an additional point of AP whenever you shoot against those. So we're going to see a very simple game plan here. Pick what wants to die. I'm going to run up to it. I'll get +1 to hit against that target. I'll get +1 to wound against that target from Eldrad. I'm going to remove cover with the Shroud Runners. I'm going to +1 AP with the Wall Walkers. And then I'm going to unload into it with a big unit of Storm Guardians, a Warlock, and a Warlock Conclave. We're expecting it to drop. And if you're even not sure about that, you can do it again with another unit, or even a third unit if needed. There's access to grenades. The mobility is insane with auto-advancing 6 inches as a stratagem that will still enable advancing and charging. This detachment does it all. Before you even look at the battle focus tokens that the Eldar get for their agile maneuvers, there is access to no Overwatch abilities, +2 inches to movement, reactive move after I've been shot at, which is very good for protecting those Warlock squads. So what you'll see is a Guardian squad behind a wall, poking out some of the Warlocks, shoot what it wants to, and then if it ever gets shot back, either pulling itself out of line of sight with the ability to regen at the end of the fight phase, back to full strength, not just a number of models, back to full strength, or reactive move to get into a more beneficial position for reactive wrestling and OC control. That is really the hidden strength of this list, is the amount of objective control and the primary play that it's going to be able to do with the damage. It is a very, very strong list. I think Scott is going to pilot it very well. He is certainly very repped on it. So for his opponents that haven't seen this list or haven't seen his playstyle before, he is very, very technical, and we're going to see a lot of knowledge gap here between his and his opponents. This is something that this detachment really, really thrives on, as by the time you see it activate once to understand what its damage output actually feels like, it's probably too late. Let's take a look now at Christopher Langton of Mind Goblins, one of the players to watch for this entire event. Although he's not ranked the highest of all the players here, it is a little bit of a misrepresentation of the fact, as he only has 2 or 3 rankings contributing to this season, and he's still 85th place in the country. Chris is a very, very skilled player. We have seen him typically play either the Necrons, which he piloted very well to the World Championships and on the international stage, but also more recently, the Chaos Demons, the Demonic Incursion, being one of the standout picks for him and one of the few names that really, really stuck with Demons for a long time and has done fantastically well with them, making the top cut at last year's London Grand Tournament, falling to Innes Wilson on day 3 of that event and the Ultramarines there. A very, very strong player nonetheless. He has been on the Mind Goblins team that last season won back-to-back ITTs, the International Teams Tournaments, and has long been a very, very strong contender within the English Warhammer community and competitive 40k. Perhaps because of this, maybe a not so well-known name, but absolutely a top contender. He has finished top 10 in 2 UKTC events just this season, so not including the previous run last season. And his best finish so far, he came 3rd place at the Nottingham Super Major, the first Super Major of 2026, which was a hell of a run with his demons into what was a field that felt pretty stacked against the big things meta that he likes to run. Traditionally, we have seen Chris lean into stat check armies and playstyles with great success, with some mobility, with deep strikes and repositioning units, be it with the Hypercrypt Necrons, where he was running monoliths, or the Chaos Demons, where he was running 4 or 5 big demons at a time to really great effects and just absolutely dominate any game that he played with very, very good scores. So whilst he is ranked only 85th in the UK TC rankings, we can expect that number to go up and up across the season, as the way that the rankings work is they take your 6 best results from the whole season. So it is very fluid and it does change, and the best way to get those points and improve your ranking is at the big events, the Super Majors, and that's what Chris does. He goes to the big events and he performs very well. So he's managed to hit top 100 with plenty of games in hand to improve that ranking, so he's going to be putting a lot of upward pressure on those above him to try and stay out of his reach. The faction he's running for this event, however, for the Manchester GT, is neither of his signature ones. It is a whole new faction for him, the Death Guard. He is running the Virulent Vectorium, which is the more indexed attachment, which has by default sticky objectives, so objectives will remain under his control until the opponent takes them off him, if he is holding them at the end of his command phase. And there is an access to plenty of very, very strong strats that really make this list tick. And we're going to run through it now and have a deeper dive into some of the tech pieces and how this wants to play. The list itself is led by Mortarion, the Demon Primarch himself, and if one big chunky unit was not enough, we have a second one with the Demon Prince of Nurgle with the Revolting Enhancement for additional resilience, providing a very strong Feel No Pain. And one of the key stratagems in this list will be very annoying that monsters or vehicles can do mortal wounds to something within a range of them and heal for that, which means that if you do get through the 4-up invulns, the high toughness, both of these are hitting that toughness 12 breakpoint, which is incredibly hard to shift, especially with a 4-up invulnerable save and then Feel No Pains in addition, making them incredibly hard to shift, and then they just heal back. Really demoralizing for people to try and deal with them, and then try and deal with everything else that's running around. So the everything else part of the list is a Biologist Putrefier, a Malignant Plaguecaster, which will be leading a unit of 10 Plague Marines to jump out of Chaos Rhino and nuke whatever they point their guns at, and be very strong beatsticks in combat. The Tallyman for some CP generation, to keep him plenty of flexibility with his stratagems. A unit of 10 Blightlord Terminators, and we'll touch on why they are a very good choice in a second. A unit of Chaos Spawn for some early mission play. 3 units of Bloat Drones with Blight Launchers, and 2 units of 10 Poxwalkers. This list is quite lean, but also has a lot of ability to play wide and to play the primary game very well, as the Poxwalkers have Infiltrate, give a lot of early board control if he wins the roll-off, and if he also wins the roll-off, deploys them onto those mid-board objectives, and then goes first, he will be able to sticky those objectives and run backwards, forcing the opponent to come out without losing any of his key units himself. Maybe he loses a cheap unit of Poxwalkers. The Plague Marines out of the Chaos Rhino can get some serious buffs going in there, with access to full rerolls to hit and to wound for a CP if they target something that is afflicted, which is very easy to do, we'll touch on that in a second, or reroll the number of shots, and this unit has a lot of those. It's got the flamethrowers, it's got blight launchers, it's got plenty of random number of shots weapons that are going to be very useful to get that consistency out of that unit. So a very, very strong unit inside of Rhino, giving them a lot of mobility, with Mortarion being able to provide a reactive move, meaning that this unit is able to park the Rhino by a wall, disembark the other side of it, target what they would like, and then if the opponent tries to move near them to contest the objective, to get into a position where they can go into combat, that unit can just reactive move, pop back inside the Rhino and do it all again, presenting a very hard puzzle for players to unpick whilst not giving up too much ground. The weakness of the Death Guard list is they are traditionally quite slow. However, the Bloat Drones move very fast. Mortarion can help move things quickly with using those reactive moves going forwards. And then if you are playing enough respect to play around the reactive moves, you're likely giving up a little bit too much space for a rapid ingress from the Blightlord Terminators if you can't clear the Poxwalkers and get up in the face quite aggressively. This list is going to perform very well when people try and engage with it, but it's also going to be able to dominate the primary game if you don't. So for players to play into this is going to be a challenge, as there are not many obvious weaknesses here on how this list wants to play. It has got some very good shooting with the Bloat Drones and the Plague Marines. It's got good reaction with the rapid ingress and reactive moves, and it just has so much chunk to get rid of with Mortarion and the Demon Prince as well. This is a very well constructed list from Chris here. I think we're going to see it really dominate the mid board and look to fight into the tables. It will be a bit harder to push if his opponent stays off of him, but as this is not teams, Chris will not mind if he wins by 1 point or by 100 points, as he just needs to outscore his opponent, and this list is set up to do that fantastically. It's got great primary control, it's got great melee, and it has very good shooting as well. This is going to be very well suited to deal with things such as the Necrons, which are the big menace of this event. The Catalysts are proving very dominant with a very high win rate. This list will not have a problem with dealing with those, with everything, or most everything, having access to lethal hits in their weapons, plenty of mortal wounds with grenades, with tank shock, with the vehicle monster grenade that the Death Guard have, and access to reroll hits and wounds with lethal hits are going to be able to pull down whatever they would like with a reasonable degree of certainty and efficiency. So excited to see how Chris plays this, and best of luck to him this weekend. One of the more unknown names on the ones to watch list, we've got James McMurray from Team Stonehammer, one of the largest represented teams at the event, with 26 players out of the field of 300 playing. A fantastic turn up for them, as is their local stomping ground. They are a Manchester based team, so fantastic show up from them there. and James is one of their leading members in the rankings, currently ranked at 27th, and his season so far has been off to a great start, with his best finish being the first event of the new season, finishing 4th in the Coventry 2-day event. He has been a long-time player of Necrons, and not recently with success there. He's had success with them throughout the season, not since their latest updates, and we expect this will do very well this event as well. Stonehammer are a team that are potentially not very well known, but have been putting up some serious numbers there, and some well-known faces among them, and James is well on his way to being one of those well-recognized names with his recent event performance. He has been putting in a solid shift with Necrons across the last 4 or 5 events that he's been to. Let's take a look at his list now. He is running the Starshatter Arsenal Necrons. This will give all of his vehicles unmounted assault, allowing them to still advance and shoot, which is very, very important when you are running the fast gun lines and wanting to play the fire lanes that exist on the UKTC maps. This is a pretty wide Necron list. We have a Catacomb Command Barge to provide an OC buff, a Catan Shard of the Nightbringer, a hell of a center anchor point here, looking to rapid ingress and cause all sorts of disruption. Necrosaur Amintar with Fight First ability, making him incredibly hard to dislodge once he gets set up on an objective. 2 Scorpec Lords, 3 Doomsday Arcs, 2 units of Flayed Ones, 2 solo Locust Destroyers ready to walk on and be scoring, screening action monkeys, a unit of 3 Scorpec Destroyers, 2 units of 5 Triarch Praetorians, and a Triarch Stalker. So typically a little bit wider than we see from the Silent King versions of Starshatter. This is going to be to his benefit, as he's got a lot more flexibility to play and to trade early on. Starshatter provides +1 to hit whenever you target something on an objective, regardless of your type, so he is going to be able to have some really potent melee threats to trade up into those objectives and bunker down to hold them there. Necrons are incredibly hard to remove from objectives once they get set up, as if you do not kill a unit or a vehicle, their reanimation protocols, the army rule, can bring them back with quite a lot of frustration. Typically, if you're playing against them, you take it down to just a few wounds left, and then by the end of the next turn, basically, they're back to full health. It can be incredibly hard to fight up there. The Nightbringer is something that we're seeing a lot, and we are seeing more Catan heavy lists than this at the event, so this is a bit of a unique one, only bringing a single Catan. It is a very, very tough beat stick with -1 to wound, a 4-up invuln, and a Feel No Pain, making it incredibly hard to shift. Once it goes in, the Nightbringer is able to kill most things in combat using its strike or its sweep at 2 damage, being very effective for killing bodies like Marines and being hard to tie up there. Some of the key stratagems in Starshatter are auto-advancing 6 inches and being able to go through walls. So the threat of a Doomsday Arc going 20-something inches and still being able to shoot, once you account for its pivoting, it can get a little bit extra movement as well, and going directly through a wall makes it incredibly hard to play around and to hide from. These Doomsday Arcs are incredibly, notoriously quite swingy, either sometimes getting 7 shots and sometimes getting 2, but that is the little gamble that you play when you play Necrons. If you're playing the triple Doomsday Arc, and bringing 3 of them is a great way to alleviate that damage output and the consistency there. The Scorpec Lords and the Destroyers and the Triarchs provide some very efficient trading and skirmishing pieces, as they are all pretty good at just killing Marine toughness bodies or chaff. Triarch Praetorians being the slightly faster Necron foot infantry, well suited into killing Marines, as we see a pretty Marine heavy meta there with lots of T4 or 5 2-wound models carting around the place. Flayed Ones provide a lot of early mission play and screening with their infiltratability, and a very potent unit to finish things off if they do get brought low by the shooting, as if they make an attack against something below half strength, they're going to be getting sustained hits on every hit. With their twin-linked weapons and +1 to hit, this unit can very, very quickly pull down some of the bigger things and take it over the edge to finish that final blow. This list is going to want to play fairly passively around the edges of the board, pointing all the guns in the middle and dominating 3 objectives, looking to win through a simple, air quotes there, hold more approach, by denying their opponent a additional hold where possible, looking for a very strong rapid ingress with the Nightbringer to disrupt the lines there, as it is not outside of the realms of possibility that the Nightbringer tanks an entire round of army's output into him and then proceeds to pick up the entire army. So it'll be interesting to see how James performs with that, and best of luck to him on this event. Can lightning strike twice for Innes Wilson? will the defending champion of the Nottingham Super Major, the first event of 2026, be able to repeat and take on another Super Major victory? I am, of course, talking about Innes Wilson of StatCheck, as he is returning once again to hopefully add to his trophy cabinet as we go through this. He is on the Marines again, but one of those few Deathwatch players that we talked about earlier with a very high win rate on a very specialist faction. Deathwatch, I think, are massively underrepresented, and because of that, their power level perhaps isn't as appreciated as it should be. This list will rip when it gets going, but we'll touch on that in a second. Innes, although he has a fairly low UKTC ranking of 924, we see that globally he is ranked 25th. This is in part to him playing a lot of international events and doing very, very well at them as well. His highest finish this season so far has been winning the Nottingham GT, as I said, a very, very strong start there. So we expect him to do very well. He usually does run very deep at most of the UKTC events he attends, and I expect this to be no different, especially when we have a look at the list that he is running. We have a Captain and Gravis armor with Thief of Secrets, which provides some additional punch once he gets going there. A Judicia with the Beacon Angelus for free rapid ingress and deep strike to the unit that he's leading. A Combi Weapon Lieutenant. A Watchmaster with the Tomb of Exclades to access a second oath once per game. And then we get into the chaff, or into the units themselves. There is a squad of 10 Deathwatch veterans. I assume this will be going with the Judicia for the rapid ingress fight's first threat. A 5-man Intercessor squad for backfield screening and sticky objectives or early mid-game skirmishing. 3 units of 10 Fortis kill teams, one of the standout kill teams at the moment. Access to indirect to clear off the Eldari matchup or the MSU form matchups, with some very, very potent direct firing as well with the plasma guns and the efficiency that you get there once you stack in the buffs that the detachment can give. Two 5-man Cursor squads will provide some early game screen, some anti-vehicle threat with the Haywire Mines, and some consistency by adding +1 to hit on things that they want or need if he doesn't want to rely on oaths for efficiency or wants to fish for sustained hits or lethal hits. We have 2 Indomitor kill teams. These are the anti-tank threat out of the Deathwatch, with access to bonus strength and stratagems for ignoring cover or better AP. Really helps this unit thrive and is one of the key units in the play patterns that I'll touch on in a second. A 5-man Infiltrator squad are going to provide even more back or midfield screening and a little bit of infiltration if there are certain matchups where he doesn't want to get rushed down and it feels like it's okay to sacrifice them to screen back there. So what the Deathwatch do, or what the Blackspear Task Force does, is sort of like Gladius. They have combat doctrine-esque effects. So 3 powerful buffs that they can get on their entire army for a turn. They get to pick one of each of these 3 buffs for their entire army once per turn at the start of the command phase, and they are sustained hits, lethal hits, or access to precision on critical hits. The main 2 there being the lethal/sustained gives a lot of flexibility, especially with teams like the Indomitor kill team that have lethal hits built into a lot of their weapons. Having sustained lethal can really take that damage through the roof. Or with the Fortis kill teams, if they want to maximize the indirects there is a stratagem to put a unit into a specific type of ammunition or rounds to benefit from each of these buffs, giving a lot of flexibility here. The strat support for Deathwatch is very, very good. He has the ability to pick up to 2 kill team units, give them deep strike, bring them back down, and reposition to the other side of the board, and really hammer home some concentrated firepower. And then a suite of very specific rounds that he's able to get anti-infantry 2+, or anti-monster 5+, bonus range and AP, and ignoring cover and assault if is needed. So a very, very flexible list here. I expect to see that anything that tries to rush it down will very quickly fall over to the fight first from the Judicia, with the Deathwatch Thunderhammers being some of the only flat damage 3 Thunderhammers in the game now, or simply just getting outshot by the Fortis and the Indomitor teams if they can't effectively get into them and get around the Incursor squad screening. So a very, very well-rounded list here from Innes. It has a lot of punch, and it can really look to leverage these center L's in a way that very few armies can otherwise do, as he's able to get plunging fire from the Fortis kill teams with their their Desolation Marines. Access to plunging fire if they're on the top rank there, they're going to be able to get access to the +1 AP, which is great with the ignore cover or sustained. Go fishing and take out a bunch of softer targets in the back to build space for other rapid ingresses or just put pressure onto the opponent. This list can lose if it gets jailed in or if it gets tagged up by big things that it can't fight its way out of combat. There is no fallback, shoot and charge in the detachment, but a player of Innis's caliber will be able to play around that by savvy positioning and just making sure that he screens out the obvious threat ranges there. As I expect, Innis will do very, very well this weekend. I'm sure we will have him on the stream at some point. Best of luck to Innis there to chase a second victory, which would make him consecutive back-to-back winners of a UKTC event. A very rare accolade indeed. Let's take a look at another of the Team Stonehammer favourites here. We've got Andy Mitten, one of the highest ranked players overall at the event and very well known in the community. I'm sure you've all seen his wonderful smiling face if you've been to a UKTC event or interacted anything with the Team Stonehammer. He has been well involved with the community for many years now, and he is approaching what I would describe as his breakout season. He has consistently improved throughout the years, and now he is really starting to build that momentum that looks like any day now he is going to crack into that top cut and have a really deep run. Most recently, at the Leicester GT, is his best finish in December last year. He came 11th, and with the first event of 2026, the Nottingham 40k Super Major, he came 25th, both with Marines. He's clearly showing his experience here and working very, very well with an army at its peak, with the strength leading into that as well. So we've seen some very good performances come out of Andy here, and expect him to do well throughout, and consistently we see him very consistently at the 4-on-1 bracket. So let's take a look at his list, as it is one of the more archetypical Ultramarines list that we're going to be seeing at this event. Andy is playing the Blade of Ultramar detachment, which means that whilst Minus Calgar is alive and on the field, he will be able to repeat combat doctrine. So he'll be able to access very powerful army-wide buffs throughout the game, including advance and charge, advance and shoot, and then fall back, shoot and charge. The ability with these is super important in a gunline army, as he is so much more resilient to being tagged into combat, as he can always just repeatedly fall back and shoot, or using the Devastator Doctrine for advance and shoot, get around some very early angles, and with some key stratagems able to really just bring the firepower home to his opponents. The list is led by Marnius Calgar, who will be providing additional CP and the ability to repeat those doctrines. A captain in Gravis armor with the 2-up armor save and a 5-up feel no pain, making him a very hard to shift unit that's going to be incredibly difficult for players to dislodge early on without overcommitting and starting that trade process off. We have a lieutenant with combi weapon to be able to provide some wound rerolls and really smooth out the consistency of damage out of this list. A single unit of 5 intercessors for backfield screening and sticky objectives. We have 3 ballistas dreadnoughts. These are going to be the long range firepower of the list, very able to trade down those fire lanes, and thanks to their ability to reroll all hits against targets that are not below half strength, do not need Oath to function, but getting the +1 to wound from Oath is very, very nice all the same. We have a single unit of Incursors, again to help with that consistency without relying on Oaths, giving access to +1 to hit for shooting. We have 2 Redemptor Dreadnoughts, very tough central anchor pieces that are hard for a lot of armies to crack with their high toughness, 2-up armor save and -1 damage, with additional access to -1 to wound if required as well. Makes these incredibly good gun platforms that can get up into their opponent's faces and be hard to remove. 2 units of 5 scouts, a unit of 6 Victrix Honor Guard, a Vindicator, and the Wardens of Ultramar round out the list, providing some ample shooting with the Vindicator. Mission play with the scouts and the Victrix Honor Guard become another very obnoxious stat check, as they have -1 to wound pretty much all the time whilst they're being led by Calgar, and a 2-up armor save is going to make them incredibly hard to shift with using those doctrines to limit how you can actually interact with them and slow them down. This is a very, very strong detachment, and it is one of the most popular Marine builds at the moment, as it wants to, or it's completely happy to play into the mid-board with a few trading units and then just start shooting and pick up the opponent's army in a turn or two if it connects, or if the opponents aren't quite prepared for it. The ceiling on this list is incredible, and it matches into the Catan meta that is expected very, very well, as there is plenty of D6 or D6 +1 damage being packed in here, really making use of the change that Catan no longer half damage, and all of a sudden the D6 damage comes at a premium. That's why the Vindicator's in there and the Ballistuses with access to +1 to wound from the Oath target as well. There is a lot of damage that comes out of this list, not out of nowhere, but it's on very tough, high toughness 2-up armor save bodies, with the Vindicators, the Dreadnoughts, and the Honor Guard that are able to put out plenty of damage. The Wardens are the latest units to be added to the Ultramarine roster, and they provide a whole additional dimension as well, as they provide not only a single unit that has a lot of OC and a lot of wounds to shift through, but they also give a redeploy to Marine units, which means at the start of, or after deployment, before the game starts, Andy can decide how he wants to reposition his units with the full information of how his opponent is deployed. It allows all sorts of tricks with the scouts, as you can infiltrate them forward to just block your opponent's infiltrate or scout moves and force them to deploy in different places, and then redeploy backwards completely safely and gain a lot of territory and positional play in the mid-ground, whilst also redeploying your guns into very threatening positions for that turn 1 alpha strike if your opponent lets you get it. It is something that I expect we'll see a lot from this play pattern. As Andy will be running very deep in this event, I'm sure we will wish him all the best of luck. Now for a faction specialist who has been making the rounds and doing very, very well at previous UKTC events into the new season, we have Dom Ridley from Polaris, one of the teams from Leeds up in the north, making the trip over to Manchester and looking to improve his run this season and improve his UKTC ranking. He's currently ranked 255th, and that is with 3 recorded events, so no matter what or how he performs this weekend, he is going to be adding to those ranking numbers, which is going to help him climb up the ranks there, as we would expect to see Dom finish fairly comfortably in the top 100 by the end of the season. He just needs a few super majors and...
Okay, who is excited for this final round? The round 7 of the Super Major is here. We have got Chris Kinnair versus Innes Wilson. They are at the tables and mics up, so I'm going to let them take it away with the talking, and I will be back to... I'll just set up the list documents very, very quickly for you all, so you can get those lovely links, and we will go from there. So I'll start the poll as well. You can have your say in the chat, and let's have a banger of a game 5 or game 7.
Obviously, let's just play a nice chill final because it's
Yeah, it will be.
fucking 8 p.m. and this is game 7, so let's just...
Easy, Ennis, you know that.
Cool. I'm going to have the fight for squad in reserve. Everything else will be on the table.
Yeah, for me, Purge the Foam is
I
a
am
big
considering
difference here.
playing fixed against you.
Yeah, that's absolutely fair. So you pick that before we choose reserves?
I picked that before we choose reserves.
Okay.
Do I want to play Assassination and something else? Engage is pretty trivial on this deployment layout. I don't feel a ton of need for CP against you because I have 3 free stratagems per battle round if I want them. And I'd like the idea of not having to do actions against you. But it gives you a way to just not play the game with me, but then I just get hold mores, because the only units you can really kill stuff with are character units. No, I'll just play tactical, that's fine.
Okay, fine.
I like the idea.
I'm going to put both
I'm not-
Psychomancers and the Scarabs in reserve.
Both Psychomancers and the Scarabs in reserve.
Yeah.
Makes total sense.
Across the board.
I assume you're also playing tactical?
Yes, yeah.
Shocking.
Do it.
I got a 6 for first draw.
Oh, how dare you?
Cool. You have no flayed ones?
I have
you may
no
have the first
infiltrate,
draw.
no scout. Yeah, all good, mate. So you have advance and charge, but if you can't do it turn 1 because you're...
I have the Watchmaster.
Yeah, but we're 24 away.
Yeah, I mean, it would be really challenging. But I could do it if you walk at me.
Like, it doesn't really matter, honestly, where any of this goes. I'll leave it for a
Let's
second.
start with the nice and easy bit. I'm going to stick my intercessors on my home objective, and I'm going to screen a 40mm base from coming behind me, alright?
And your other final table is going to be David Gaylord with the Ultramarines against Matt Langton, having a hell of a run with the Subterranean and Tyranids. So what a varied top 4 we have here. We've got only one Necron today, which seems to be the powerhouse coming into this. And Marines, we expect to do well. Deathwatch, a bit of a dark horse, but a very, very strong performance since ITT, with the Swedes there setting the trend there. And Tyranids, I don't think anybody's had it in the top 4, so what a great run there from Matt.
And 2-inch screening.
This idiot unit's just going to sit right
That's
here.
the Chronomancer. So it's Chronomancer, Royal Warden,
Chronomancer,
double
it's
2.
not a Royal Warden, it's Imotech.
Imotech, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. It's fine. Let's do 1 Incursion Squad in this corner up here. The line is broadly right there, because it just runs straight down the edge of there. They'll be there on the off that angle, but
Yeah.
I don't anticipate you doing a ton of that.
Again, I'll be off the thing, so you can't like just advance over
Yeah,
there and just
totally-
delete these
totally
guys,
fine.
basically. Another way to get on there. Cool. Let's just put this idiot down right there.
You should do. I told you what Bell's goddamn Ceres did to me, right? With the 15 field no pains.
I
Past,
wish mine did
past
that.
10 of them. I know. I was like, what the hell is going on? So I'm going to put the other Encourager squads within 6 of this line, so they can go back. So that you have to come past that corner to see them. So that is the line there. So that is 6 at the back of the space going past that corner, and the rest of them are all on that side.
Yeah, perfect, mate. Just put this idiot right there.
Yep. Just think my infiltrator squads. Infiltrator will go here, an inch off the wall, and pack basing.
We have a score pack unit here.
This is a Fortress Kill Team. Off that same line, not filling the space that they want to take.
Yeah. All good.
We've not played in a while, Chris. I talk through everything nowadays. I'm just like, let's just say it all out so that we all know what's going on. Also, we're on stream.
Yes.
So they'll also not be on the objective. I don't think that's likely to matter a ton.
Do these care where they go, really? Not particularly. There's nothing you can shoot down here, right? If I'm
No.
deployed here, someone? No. I'll just be like tucked in there, mate.
Yeah, if I go
Where
first,
that
obviously,
line
but like that's a very different scenario, right? So
If you go second.
if I go second, if you go first, is what I actually meant to say.
I'm not going to leave them to just be.
You can if you want. Please do feel free. I'm just gonna put this squad here. They're all aligned along the bottom.
All good, mate. I'll just put my solo Scorpex dude down here, mate.
Yep.
Look him in that corner.
The last forest will go up here. That line there-ish.
Yeah. Not be super precise.
If it matters, I'll triple check stuff. But I think that should be totally fine. The Watchmaster squad is the one there in the center. By the way.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just whack these boys here, and that's me done. You have another Fortis team left to go, right?
No, all 3 fortresses are down. One is here, one is there. One is
Sorry,
there.
the
I have both Indomitors to go down.
both Indomitors to go down. So you could go.
I also have my
super
lone up
aggro
lieutenant somewhere.
with that. We don't want to get shot by that, to be honest.
The Indomitor could definitely drop there. It can
Yeah, I
definitely drop the king,
know. There's literally no point in me. I'm just going to be like, hold that line basically in it. So
This is the Grounds Captain one. I'll put it on the line because again, you're not charging me on turn 1 either because we're both slow as balls.
whatever that line is.
The 2 heavy hitters with the bands are the heavy bolters. It's the bolter part that I attached onto the extra one hit fell off. The other 2 are WYSIWYG. Everything else should be WYSIWYG.
Yeah.
That's one there.
I'm
That's you down, right?
Yeah.
So. Is it the other one? If you came out, they're the Gauss ones, right? So they would have to use the strat to advance and shoot.
Correct. Yeah.
They're 24.
The max they can go is 13.
So, or they're because they can go plus 2 move from the Silent
Yeah,
King.
yeah.
So 37. If you want to put them here to die, I think I'm okay with that. So I'm gonna put. Hey, a pleasure seeing you, Greg. Tough luck on the last one.
Good luck.
That's a bit, Greg, mate. Oh.
Good luck, man.
Yeah, I online.
Put them there. I'll put like 3 guys in cover so that I'm gonna get. If you want to push them to here to die,
Yes,
I'm kind of okay with that. Cool. And then my lone up lieutenant will go nice and central, and that's it.
All right, turn 1.
Best of luck, Chris.
Good luck, mate.
I mean, I don't mean that, but I have to say it, right?
You have to keep up your. What's a?
Got 2.
A 2, a 4.
That's all
That
you.
is going first on Purge. Love it.
What's the remaining round time?
Put 125 on it.
CP. I'll gain a CP.
I'm just gonna do my scat moves.
Yeah, no problem. Oh.
You didn't really put any guns that side, so these guys are just going to go down this way.
Wait, I can't do the missions on here, right?
No, you
I have to
them
draw
however
them.
you would normally.
No, they're just going to go to that line there because I don't think I can hide there without getting shot.
I'm limited in my
And then these guys are just going to tuck to an inch from the, against the wall here because you can't charge them.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. You got a 2 CP because of Imitech.
I do, yes. Let me just set the game up, mate. On this.
Yep. I'm not even going to bother putting it in my app. I will get Charles to send me score sheets later as penalty for. You're going to send me score sheets at the end of the event, right? So that I don't have to.
A weekend.
Yeah, that's all I need.
Yeah. Wrote me the list in it.
Exactly. And we're getting a shirt swap at WGC as well. I'll get you to shuffle and cut those when you are free, but
Yeah,
no
good,
rush.
mate. Blah blah blah. Beautiful.
I'm going to assume you're picking reroll ones unless you say otherwise, but obviously feel free to.
Yeah.
If you don't say anything, I will assume reroll
Yeah.
ones.
Wait, did I do that right?
Let's have their bombs.
Right, I could do my missions in this, mate. Here you go.
Yeah, go for it.
Off.
Locus and
Establish and
overwhelming.
overwhelming. What a fantastic turn one.
I mean, establish is pretty easy, right?
Yeah, but 2 points. I'd rather have more. Two. Right, not a lot to do then. So, I'm not getting kills.
I'm sure they'll one-tap the Indom.
Mate, they're getting wrecked. You have underestimated my immortals for the last time. Where is my box of tricks? Here we go.
I'm going to assume that I'm going to get sticky on my home objective, Chris.
Yeah.
I know that you possibly could take it off
I've got
me.
indirect. What are you
And my
talking about?
reroll one's objective is going to be this one here.
Yeah, all good. So, need like a 4. Do that. Might as well take some pop shots. Why not?
They don't fire and fade as well, right? The
No,
guys,
they do not fire.
Just
and
double
fade.
checking.
No,
I was like, oh,
they
hold
do
on.
not. Finish these rolls. Right, let's just move stuff.
Yep.
So
I hear that's usually how we play.
24, so I'd have to advance to shoot.
I'm going to mark that for you.
I can't, I literally can't.
Oh, sure. You'd have to get to like
Because
there.
I move 5. Like maybe if I took extra movement and went 7,
Sure.
I get like 1 guy to shoot.
That feels not worth it to expose the king for, yeah.
Well, it's just to move, shoot. I can move, and then lets me be position, but
Sure.
I'll just roll in advance, to be honest.
Yep.
That doesn't really do a lot there. Kills. So. Yeah, I'll just advance them into the middle because they're not doing anything. There's a 6.
No, I just take a picture with Chris in the background looking consternated, going first in person. So, my favourite.
Oh, what a disaster.
I went first in the final against Chris against Chris. Actually, I played Chris Irvine in the finals of the last one. I was just playing Chris's all the time.
Yeah, so going
So
second
it's
in
gonna be
Purge is going to give them
wall.
more
Yeah, yeah.
control over
Yeah,
denying.
fine. Just doing the same thing I'm doing here.
That's
Yeah.
the main thing.
So I can
they have
theoretically charge them
ultimate
if
knowledge
I pop the indirect into them and you don't res enough guys and blah blah.
Yeah.
We're not going to do that
Yeah.
because that seems like a lot of effort for small potatoes.
Very quiet now. Like it.
Oh, it's because Dave's not here.
I should leave some space for people. You're in.
How are you feeling, Chris? Matt. Sorry, I'm playing Chris.
No. Trust me, you will not be the first person that has ever called me Chris.
That's not why I'm calling you Chris as well. That's the worst part.
Yeah. No, I'm just playing one. No, but it's a very good play. It's a kind of standard now.
On the board. Get on the board.
I believe in you. Yeah, it'll be good. He's got first turn.
Not ideal.
First turn against the indirect. It's great, isn't it?
I hate it.
I love Warhammer.
I do not enjoy that.
I know when you hold this down so you can shuffle
yeah,
models
I'm
into the
just
center.
basically gonna go- I'm gonna-
Saras in the corner.
I'll leave a
Yeah, look,
a
great,
spot
Chris.
so
I
can
know what
go
you're trying to do. It's fine.
6 of there, blah blah
Yeah.
blah.
Let's just push the inch off the wall there.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
Perfect.
So I can theoretically come like into this, but that's not very likely
Yeah.
to be a good plan.
So that is locust, blah 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 done.
Yep.
I'm just gonna move this guy into. Let's make space for him so he actually
Yep.
fits in that little blob.
Yeah, you're fine.
He loves it. Cool. I'm gonna spend the CP because it gives me a reroll as well.
Yep.
Just because I might be able to shoot something into them.
Yep.
The range on the melters is like
18, I can push to 24.
18. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Okay. Fine. And you're gonna up you down.
So their range 1,000,000. The angle to shoot me. Let's just figure this out.
It's just because you put big poke
It's basically
out
the
right
angle
here, right?
there, right? Did you want to just mark that and tell me what you need on your advance before we roll it?
It's a 4. I've already measured it.
It's a
I
4?
can shoot. I'm pretty sure it's a 4.
It might be better than that, is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, because I can go 11 and stick my guns out, so it might be a 3.
So it's a 3 or a 4, and we'll see once you get the guys there.
Yeah, sure. Let's just roll it. 'Cause
Yep.
it starts just chipping down at those. I've got lethal sustained. Is it just going to give you a kill? But I know that unit does a lot of damage. And you get the lethals.
I mean, the math is that you're killing the regular bolter guys, right? It's
Yeah.
not the most exciting in the world. But
Yes, mate. I could roll 5.
you definitely could.
I could get 6 wounds on you, mate.
Oh, sorry, we've been running a clock on this. We're just going to
it's
switch the
alright.
clock around to the other side.
Perfect, mate. Actually, so you've got those guys in
Infiltrators
there.
and all that.
So I'm going to put this guy there instead, then, mate, because I'm not going to go for that play to get them over
Yep.
there, so he'll be there instead.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just going to chill here.
Yeah, and you're not spending the CP
Yeah, no, I won't do it. No point.
because we did not roll the advance, and that's totally fine.
Yeah. So I'm basically just trying to block out whatever 9 is here, but you can just go for a bomber 9 somewhere. You can, like,
Yeah,
you can
I'm
drop
definitely
down here.
definitely just going to try to bomb a 92 in the
Bomber-
final of the
bomber
Super
nine's
Major
in,
Crest.
mate,
That's
yeah,
exactly
fine.
how I played the tournament.
You can just do it in it if you want, though.
I could. You're right, I'm not Ben
I'm
Jones.
quite happy. Although you have, I actually need to screen because I don't have any units on the board.
Yep.
I've got Locust and
overwhelming force.
a terrible one.
That is your
Locust
9
and
there,
a terrible
Chris.
one.
And I'm going to say that that's the smallest footprint I can reasonably fit a unit in, is like
Something
that.
like that. Okay, cool.
I think that's probably the most smallest reasonable.
So what I'll do then, mate, is I will just roll the advance and I'll because this guy
Yep,
was
just
there,
not
and
doing
I'll
a
just,
thing,
I'll
yep.
just chuck him around the back somewhere.
Yep.
5. So this guy will just kind of
Position
fit
itself
there.
there.
He'll
Yep.
be 2
and
inch
then
off
the
the wall
rest of
there,
it.
and
Yep.
then I'll shit like that.
So you're going to need to put a little more that way, and then I think that that's probably fine.
You've got
I'm
a
happy.
5-man
Like,
yeah,
I
okay.
can teleport like a 5-man there, but yeah,
Yeah,
like whatever.
that's fine.
I'm going to teleport there to do an action and give you a kill. Like,
I love that.
Sure.
I'll advance those guys over there.
Yep.
Oh,
that
it's
counts as a
very,
fail, I
it's
think.
a very spongy 4.
So 12.
Yes. Is 12 going to give me enough so that you? I think so, so that you can't land. But you can
No,
land some
I
dudes
can land
there,
on
right?
here.
Well, I hate that in this, mate. You blocked off around the middle, but you have like 36-inch range, stupid flat
And I
free
can push it to
guns.
42 with the strap.
Well, there's just no fun on that, mate. Just let me have fun.
I'm letting you have fun. You're getting to roll a ton of dice and move models around. Now, if you want to win, that's a different question. Unfortunately, I am particularly resistant to that idea. No offense, but I'm not rooting for you here. I've used that joke on stream the last 3 times I played. I need to stop using it, but it's very funny the first time someone hears it. So I'm not rooting for you when someone it's like I'm not having fun. Well, yeah, that's not what I'm here for. Yeah, that's you.
Right, let's just have a figure out here. It doesn't matter what I do. You're never gonna go there. Maybe you will. Maybe you don't. 12, the back of things is there, which is going to be very much exposed.
I didn't mind Hitler actually.
No, I'm just going to.
Could you get me a water glass? I do not have a glass. I don't know which of those is mine, unfortunately. Thank you. Go take some performance enhancing drugs, alright, Chris?
Fair enough, mate. Absolutely fair. Yeah. Let's do blah blah blah. These guys will advance in the middle. Why not?
So they're just not moving, basically.
Yeah, they just literally moved up to tuck in.
Yep. So they're inch off the wall or touching the wall.
No, I'll be
touching the
in.
wall.
If you want to charge them.
So I could drop here and shoot the king, but like that doesn't seem super valuable. I would not. I would
You
Be able
like,
to get. Yeah, I could not get in Melta range.
that's,
Yeah, no, that's 24 there for plus 6 inch range Melta.
yeah,
That's
you're,
not in.
You're not on me anyway.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
that's what I'm saying.
you're
I'm
not
not
in.
in.
We've
Yeah.
got you.
I could maybe come in like there. I get like 1 or 2.
Maybe.
That's probably the best I can
Yeah, fun. Okay, so I'll just advance that skull pack. Yeah, that's one of the back
Yep.
as well. For
Thank you so much.
now the
Oh.
question of do I even
Killed my
move
dice.
anything here?
Oh.
I could be there. Oh, cheers! Thank you very much, mate. Skull packs. You could come in.
If I could change my mind.
Yeah, it's large to come in. Yeah, that's basically me, dude. I'll just fire indirect into your 5 idiots here, I guess. Oh.
They will not use any stratagems because they don't need to.
Wait. They're getting it now.
4 0
fours,
1s,
reroll
and
ones.
sustained.
Oh, okay, I'm 6.
It's pretty good. So those 2 stay in, and 1 more.
Cool.
3s, 1s.
3s or 1s. Nice. Work with me.
Not bad.
So that'll be 13 then?
Yep. Spell 3, take 2 damage. Go there.
Yes. That's purge, right?
That is.
Is that how that works?
I don't think so, but let me just double check. Charles,
sure,
Purge
mate.
is kill model, right?
I'll just make sure that I'm like.
So we're getting 2 on Locust.
9 is like what? Yeah, that's fine together.
Ceres actually isn't in range to Locust there, just furthest.
Do you want me to put the? I'll move the immortals back then, mate, and he'll be the one.
He'll just be furthest forward. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
all
totally
good.
fine. Yeah, and he's moving 8, so he can do
Moving
that trivially.
8,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
totally fine. Sorry, I was just looking at there. I'm like, I wonder if that's actually.
Yeah, no, that makes
I think
sense.
you have to be within like
Yeah,
just outside into the wall.
Because then they'd have to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally fine. Cool.
Okay.
That's clock on me. You're going to hold over my force because you can discard it at the end of your turn if you don't want to do it. Could you give me 1 second? Let me think about picking up stuff.
Yeah.
So if I want to pick up, so I want to. Sorry, Chris. I'm going to do a little bit of think
it's all fine.
on my time. So shooting this guy is basically just coming out of this building.
Yeah.
I can definitely drop here and just shoot them.
Yeah, you definitely can. Yeah.
That's like there and there. That bubble there. I could probably put some guys up the floor as well. So I'll pick up the 2 Indomitors. Yeah, pick up the
0 CP because.
or 0 CP because why would I have to pay for things? Deathwatch are basically the sugar daddy army. They pay for everything for you.
Honestly, so dumb.
Cool. So I'm going to assume that that you have hidden from that angle, which looks fine. I could probably put like some guys up here to. Yeah, I'm probably not going to see those guys at all. So let's not even pretend. Let's flip some cards for me, Chris.
Off. Blah, blah, blah. You have play. Which you will
I
not
can't
have.
do that.
Defend.
Can't
which
do
you
that.
We'll get there. Secure and bring it down.
Cool. I will have secure bring it there. Cool. Oath 1 is going to be these guys. Oath 2. Do I want to use Oath 2 now, or do I want to save it? I could Oath 2. I could Oath 2 this and not filter. Yeah, I'll Oath 2 him. I'll just use my 2 Oaths now. And I will take my sustain turn. No, I don't need to do that. I will not take my sustain turn. I will use the free strat to put the 1 Indomitor and this Fortress team into sustained. Put that on those guys. You can't rapid this turn. These 2 guys have the sustained buff, so I don't forget it this time. Because I definitely forgot it last time. Okay, how do we want to approach murdering the ever-living hell out of Chris Kinnair for fun and profit?
Just don't do it, and it's fine. No one's gonna.
But you do know I really want to,
no one's
right?
gonna say bad things about you. Just
Yeah, but I'll
don't
think
shoot
bad
me.
things about me, right? This force is going to roll in advance. I'm going to roll in Chris's box because it'll stress everyone out. Sorry, they need to not advance because I need to use their indirect. My apologies.
It's okay.
Thank you. This is not the Watchmaster squad. They're going to stay outside 20 of this guy. That backfield will stay screened because they're not going to really move. Just, they're already in 36 of you. I can put the finger launchers into those guys to finish stuff off if I need to. That's fine. This is sticky. These incursors are going to advance. 2. That's good. That's what I rolled earlier. You're against this wall. That is 20 there. They're not going to do that. They're just going to do this. I'll kick that screen to here, so you can drop out here. That's fine. I don't mind if you do that with some scarabs.
Oh, just remember I could go +2 move, just to make any
Sure.
difference.
Yeah, if you want to
Like,
take a 10-inch charge from a +2, I think I'm okay with that. Yeah. I'll just stay back a little bit. They don't need to get too close. Familiar with Amatar. That's still screened. He doesn't need to walk onto the middle for any reason. No, secure lines. I guess I have secure lines on, so there. I'll make sure he's covering the whole center, so if you have to do any secondary on the center, he can do it by going back behind the wall. Okay. The unled Indomitor. I don't really need the aggressors for anything. I do want the Melta. This is the one that has sustained hits on it. The heavy bolters. Could you check me over the 9-inch gauge?
Yeah, mate.
So,
There you go.
thank you. There to see him. And then the flamers. Tape measure. Don't you love weird, complicated angles? I do. 18 is there, so if I put +6 range on them, he's within 12, so he gets close melt range. Flamers are there. They'll be doing Hellfire. I'll spend. I'm just going to take my CBV down for it now for the +1. Sorry, +1 AP and +6 range. So. And then the best possible line to see you is like inside that, so we're not going to bother with that. I think the squad of these guys is just going to go back into here, because we just picked them up to make that free. This backfield should also be screened. Yeah, if you want to come in here, you can't rapid this turn. Inch off the wall, I'll put all the melee weapons at the front. Cool. I think that's the best I'm going to do for the time being. So let's do some guns, Chris.
Yeah, send it.
So we're going to do the flamers there, the one melter guy there, and then everything else here.
Yeah, sure.
So here's the one melter guy.
Oh, before you just roll, just because you probably don't know the stratagem even exists. So if you kill this character, the Silent King can shoot this unit.
From Awakened?
Yes.
That's cool. Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine.
I've never
I
seen
just remembered it. I was looking at it. I was like, oh my god, the first time it might actually.
If I kill the character,
yes,
I'm fine with that.
I'll check if it's a character and not the unit, but I'm pretty sure because Awaken's all about characters.
Yeah, so here's the flamers at the Scorpic Lord. That's
a lot.
4, 5, and 6, and this is strength 6. Here's the closest target, so it's 5s. Rerolling. Great. Oh, that is going to be, by my count, that is 8 AP1 ignore target.
8 AP1. Take 3. Takes 1.
Yep, the Melta hits. Oh, fish for sustained. Nope, misses, that's fine. Here's the Meltas, so here's the multi-Melta. With this, 3 hits. And then strength is 9, so 3s. That's 1 AP4.
Into the Lord, yeah.
The Scorpex.
With the Scorpex, okay.
I think I should be within metal range because I dropped them at 12. Because I
Yeah,
plus range, so it's one
so
dead.
kills one dude.
Yeah, roll the 2. Here's the heavy bolters. Okay, that is 1 miss for lethal. And then that is 6 AP 3 damage 3.
6 AP 3 damage 3. They are. Oh, I should slow rolled it, but I failed so many anyway. So that's just a dead, and then
2 damage on the character.
yeah, just
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Either way. And then
oh
here's
wait, it's yeah, it's 2 damage ones, isn't it? Yeah.
they're 3 damage, so it's
Yeah,
3
yeah,
damage on the
yeah,
character.
it's fine.
Here's the bolt rifles. Does this? That's 3 hits, and then 5s. Nothing, and then here's the regular Melta rifle that I hadn't fired yet. Misses, off, misses. So character takes 3, so no shooting back, that's fine. Didn't hit the charge on the Scorpex, so we'll go for the, we're not going to go for the 9 because that feels pointless.
Yeah.
But we picked up the guys, so we get kill 1. I'll pitch bring it down for CP. And then 5 on No Man's Land, and then you'll get a 4 on primary.
Cool. Right. So my secondaries. Let's just get the apple again.
I assume still reroll 1s on King.
Yes.
If I
So
could
Lucas,
change
blah, blah, blah,
my
doesn't really
mind.
matter. I'm just going to use it for joint secondaries.
Kill
Me,
my
bring it down, tempting target. You don't have any vehicles,
Don't have any
correct?
vehicles yet.
What for your storm hostile?
I'm going to tempting target you onto the middle.
Into the middle.
Or
Storm
boss
hostile,
hostile.
yes. Here's Charles, mate. So obviously he's back up to full now. I'll just do his reanimate.
Back to 5? Or back to, he's 6 or
back
7
to
wounds?
Whatever it
He's
is.
taken 1 damage.
Taking 1. So now he is just a backfield holder. Well done, mate.
Congrats. Well, I'm glad they got rid of a
You've
unit.
been demoted.
You've been demoted to bonus guy.
Okay, so Overwatch and things. So you've got this is
The same unit.
very good
It's
Overwatch.
still got sustained active.
I am aware of that nastiness. Let me just think about this actually.
You don't have to do that.
So,
Oh, sorry. Indirect.
oh yeah, of course, yeah, go for it.
My apologies. I'm not going to do anything that would infect your scoring.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to try to shoot the Scorpec mode.
Keep shooting him.
The Lord
Yeah, sure.
So I'm just going to do the Vanguard launchers, everything else will be out of range.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. And then he's below, so 3.
Okay.
Jack
yeah,
shit.
no.
See, can't change the past. There you go. My apologies.
Shit, it's all good at this dude. So, rerolls or
I could change my mind. A little more careless, 'cause it's all
Chris here likely thinking about how best to deal with the pressure that Innes is putting on. As if he doesn't act now, it's highly likely that Innes will just continue pushing and turning the needle there, and he will connect with that 20 warrior vessel with enough guns and line of sight to be able to get multiple activations of characters, which is going to be the best way to deal with that huge brick, and that's what Innes is setting up to do.
I have altogether too many tokens.
you have a lot. So if I go extra move, it's a 6.
Yep.
Lose rerolls, but totally fine.
Do we have any chairs, Charles? Or is it just these ones are all good to use?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if these were the ones that... Fabulous.
I'm just gonna go extra move, dude. Actually,
Sounds good.
let's just send it.
Remove tempting target and storm. Good. So it's a 6-inch charge for the king.
Yeah. This
Assuming you don't
guy's-
kill the 2 closest guys, obviously, which I,
mean,
assume
yeah,
you're just not going to do.
Yes, we will just not do that. So, where do I actually care about this guy ending up, to be honest? Is probably... I'm just going to go... Overwatch. It doesn't matter where I go here, they're all
No, it'll be
overwatching
every
me.
target
Like,
is-
everyone's just going to fucking blast him.
Yep.
Yeah. Where would I prefer to be? I think in here. Yeah, you're just gonna go right over here, dude, and just go right there. Oh wait, I'll end within 12 of this guy just in case I decide I want to shoot this guy. That's okay, and then you can do what you want. You know, rush on.
Yep.
Any nonsense.
Okay, now that I'm getting the flamers, do I want to watch that? Because I don't think I was getting the flamers before.
Oh, I thought you could all see me anyway. But
I don't think I would have had the angle there. I think I would have had one, but not all three. So
Yeah,
if you want to
no,
not do that, I don't
it's
mind.
fine, it's fine.
I will at that point. It just taxes you a CP because you just send it back up, but it stops me sending back up later. It's 4 from vulnerable save. I'm getting sustained lethal on everything. Sustained on everything. The metas. It's 4 metal shots. It's 6 heavy mortar shots. No, it's fine. Go for it. I don't care. I don't actually think I care.
Let's do the man. The main man.
The man, the plan.
So
he's
just going to go.
I just watched the landing on top of this.
Yes, correct. I'll just be. I think it's still going to be a 6 anyway if I go like land here. So we'll just send it.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
We will go. Nowhere they're going to be able to go and shoot anything. So follow. Like that.
Yeah, I mean they can definitely shoot the 2 guys and make your charge longer. We should do that. It'd be great for me.
Hold on. Let's pretend I've not moved him yet, if that's okay, just because I can get my actual eye movement on these guys.
Yeah, that's fine. So he's going there.
Yeah,
they're moving first.
Yeah, I'll move these first just to get out of the way because they just want to go somewhere and do things.
Don't sweat it in the slightest.
Okay, let's just send these out here. I'll chuck an advance on them. Why not? I'm not doing anything else. Oh.
So, as far as you want.
So, 12 I'm right in the corner, basically. I'm going to go right up to there, which I think will stop you landing on there. And the rest of these will just kind of do some sort of like string back to
screen that corner.
Screen as much as I can. Like so. You can fix it.
Yeah,
you just go for it. These guys, let's move. Let's think about this here. I actually want to do. I have a lot of CP.
You do.
Okay. This guy's just going to move if he wants to move, so I'm just going to move out, dude. Come on out.
Let him play.
Oh, 1. Basically, 6 from there, mate. Thanks. Let's sort that out. Put him out there. You idiots. Make sure I put him. Yeah, isn't it? Awfully difficult.
Is that just a regular immortal?
Yes, that is my.
That's why I thought it was a Royal Wardigger unit.
I picked up the wrong one when I was coming here. I was like, cool. We got one more.
That's really cool.
This guy doesn't really matter because he's doing anything anyway. On range, doing anything useful. This guy won't come out. And this guy will just sit down there. Blah blah blah.
Emitech doesn't have a reserve, right?
Emitech does not have a reserve, but it's correct. 7 on there. Let's go. Yeah, just put them out there. Thank you. Set these here. Make sure I am actually getting within 6 here. It doesn't actually matter because they're not going to. I'm not going to shoot
Oh, you're not
because
shooting
it's
the
legible.
start. Sure. Yeah, makes no sense.
This dude does this, and that. Make sure that's.
Do I want to
kinda
watch
cleans up
them
there.
when they're done?
Oh yeah, go for it.
No, it's fine.
Let's roll advance on the score pack boys at the back. 5 whole inches.
15.
So yeah, they're basically going to do the same thing that these guys are doing. So I'll put the guy at the front and then just keep the screen.
Yep. So let's just follow back in behind you. That guy screens to there. So you want to keep
Put like a dude in the corner here, and then everything screen back there. Happy with that?
Back there. Yep. Again, I can teleport my low level tenor or something back there. But if you care about that, I think you have.
I do not really care about that. I've got the man. I'll just send him up to there.
Is he within 6 of the king just before you?
Yeah. I mean, I'll measure it, but yeah, definitely. Cool. I think that's it, mate. This guy, what am I doing? I just need to do. So I've got Storm.
You've got
Tempting. Need to take that.
No, tempting is this one.
Oh, tempting.
I wanted to make you walk onto it so I could get my load up out.
I mean, that's fine, yeah.
And I want you to have to stay there with something as well.
That's nice of you. You're so thoughtful.
I know.
Let's do. Probably don't want to put him out, maybe. Block all that up. Just down here. The problem is, what defense have you got again?
AOC.
AOC, that's it.
And like go to ground and smoke on a few things.
All the fun stuff. So I do that. That should kill all of that, but who knows? Just whether I bring this guy out or not, that's my last decision now.
Respectable decision.
Because you have to be sparing with how many characters you put out at once, because the list is good if you can just keep
rezzing characters at the same time, but not if you can't res all of them at once.
Exactly.
Yeah, that is respectable.
Do what I want to do, and it should be just be fine anyway. So, yeah, fuck it, we'll just bring it up. And that is my movement done, dude.
Cool, I'm gonna wrap it. Hey, look, I didn't have to pay a CP for this. Here's one I rapided earlier. I rapid for the heroic onto these guys.
Yep.
And then so all within 6
yeah, of course. And then I can't just make a 10-inch charge and just...
Yeah, an outside line of sight of those guys.
Of course, yeah.
etc.
I'm happy with that.
Cool. I can put... He does have a gun, but it's not very good, right?
Mate, he's got an awesome gun. It's 4 shots.
He's got a gun, but it's not very good, right?
I have a gun
Outside 9 of 10.
It's going to kill 2 Marines.
It does. I'll be very impressed. I'm very proud of you. Off that line.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, because he has a gun that is actually decent.
Yeah, that's why I'm...
Yeah. Right, dude. Let's shoot some
stuff.
Shoot some stuff. So I will spend no CP at all.
Sick. It seems to be a trend for you.
Honestly, it's ridiculous. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. So these boys are just going to go shoot
the
everything into them.
All good by me.
So I'll start with Imotech. Imotech, hit them 2s. Wish I had sustained. And then it'll be 3s, re-rolling because you're on objective. So you've got 2 AP4s.
AP4, hell yeah.
Yeah,
6s.
Kills 2. Then I'll do all but 1.
Yep, sounds good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What am I doing? 9, 10.
Less, yep.
So that's right. I was trying to do 18.
Yep.
So
Two
they
lethal.
all hit lethal, and then 4s rolling.
Yep.
Sorry. Looking at the dice. 3's rolling, sorry, I'm strength 5.
One is 17.
Yeah, 17 AP2s.
So this is 4 ups of cover.
Yeah.
They're dead. It's 1 kill.
Then we'll just start chipping. I'll just do this dude into your squad that's out already. 3 shots on 3s, all hit. 2s, 3 AP3s.
Kills 1.
Kills 1.
Just a regular roll again.
He'll do his shots into them as well. Because he is a lovely boy. 2 AP1s, mate.
Take 1.
Take a wound.
The other border guy.
Yep. Silent King. I'll put 1 Minear in there, dude, because I've got 2 that I can charge. I'll put
You're gonna hit the sustain, baby.
That is a good point. Like honestly, like this should just die anyway, so it's like whatever. Then I will just do it. I'm just gonna put the indirect into these guys.
Good.
Yeah. That would be hilarious if I
Exactly, right?
kill myself.
I would find it very funny.
Oh, I would not. I'll have you know. Yeah, so this many
4s.
on 4s.
6, 4 hits,
no
no
rerolls.
rerolls. And no sustain this time.
How dare you, mate? Just let me have sustained. And then 3s. 3.
3. Kills that guy.
Worth.
Charges.
Charges. Yeah, I'll just charge this guy into there because I'm not interested.
You don't
in
want
that
to take the
anymore.
10 into the
No,
die?
no, I mean, I'll just roll a 10 anyway, then it's not.
No,
Oh, no,
not even close.
What's wrong? Yeah, that's pretty close.
So it has to base.
So yeah, I have to base. So I'm just going to be like there, basically.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. This guy will go in just to make way for Silent King.
Yep.
On a 5. So he'll just go base back out right there.
Yep. And then King needs a 6.
And then, yeah, he needs a 6. Don't let me down, King. He makes it. What a hero. Like that. So I might as well tank shot because I can get into the second row anyway.
Okay.
So I'll just do it.
So down to
Just
4.
spend my 1 to be 4 there. You got there as well. Tar, mate. That is 6,
I'll
mate.
kill the 2 guys that you're in. Make you come onto the terrain piece at least.
Yeah.
I guess what I get to do, I get to throw these guys in my fucking case.
Really good.
This is all an inch from the wall. You can charge
Yeah,
here.
I'll charge these guys here, I guess. Oh, you blocked all that now. So this isn't meant to be a space here, right?
No, it should not be a
Right,
space.
okay.
That guy's slightly a little further back than he was.
Oh, yeah, that's okay. So this guy's going to go that way as well. He'll charge into both of those.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, shit. 3, 7. Pretty sure 7 gets him all the way over there, dude.
Just double check the back of his base.
Yeah.
Because the back of his base is going to land on top of this, which is going to fill. Because the back of his base is all where the terrain piece is. And you can't
Isn't
go
it?
over this part of the terrain.
I'm infantry.
No, you can't. Oh, of course you can, yeah. But 7 is still going to put you inside the terrain because of just the geometry.
Okay. So I need an 8.
I think you need an 8 at least.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of just. I would have put like. I thought this spot here was for him, and you're going there,
no.
and then I was going to go here.
Sure, I got you.
Do you mind if I put him like there? Because I realise I have to kill this stuff here.
Sure.
Because there was a big gap there. Because I thought he was going into that gap there.
That's fine.
Is that okay? And it's up to you.
Yeah, what's the range of his gun? Just out of curiosity.
36.
Then that's fine.
Yeah, thank you. So he'll just go in there. And then they'll charge into these dudes as well.
Mhm.
On a 5, probably.
That will fit.
Fail. I'll CP that one then. Oh, 6-inch charge. Just about. We are scraping by. Not very well.
One guy to there.
Yeah. So not at the base, but I'll just be like,
Yep.
there, like so. Go in. Give Idiot in because he's better in combat. All these, and then we'll go that way.
Yep. I'll pop the mine onto the immortals at the side of things.
Yeah, sure. Not mine.
Goes off
guy.
for 2.
Oh shit. Two. I'll get the 5 ups because I get that because that's a rule. I don't take any. I think that's everything, dude.
Sure.
So just fighting.
Well, and this guy's not in coherency. So that guy needs to come straight.
Oh, sorry.
No, he's not.
Okay, so we do. Doesn't really matter. Strength. We'll spend a CP on these guys to give them +1 strength and AP. Down to 2. And then they'll come in. So it's basically just going to be
3 guys.
this guy will go there. He'll go there. He'll go there. So the 4 guys.
Sure.
And then this will just sit like this. He'll just chill right there. Good boy. Let's just do Immotech.
Yep.
So no rerolls here. I have sustained. And then 2s, but I roll 1s. Kills 4, AP 4.
Yep. So 1 left.
And the 2 immortals. No rerolls, but sustained. And then 3s roll 1s. 4 AP 1s.
Kills him.
Okay. They'll just stay there.
Sure.
Immotech.
Theras.
Zeraz, yeah, that one. Zeraz, 4 hits.
2 hits.
If I kill this guy, got very little bits of CP. This is interesting. It is interesting. I feel like that unit doesn't shoot. Two CP or not to CP. 4 wounds with 5 up on the pain, yeah? And if I get 2 through, he dies on average anyway, so I'll just try that. 2 AP3s.
Takes both. Takes 4, guys.
All of these.
Mm-hmm.
Over here now then.
Yep.
I'll do the Silent King in first, just so
Sounds good.
I can actually fight.
Yep, makes sense.
12. Yeah, because I could, in case I kill 4, like I shouldn't kill 4, but maybe I do. Yeah, this is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 1 to 12. Yeah, fine. The 2s with lethal sustain.
Yep.
So 3 on the side. And then 3s. And then 3 extra, so 9 AP3s, dude.
Kills 4 guys. I'm going to interrupt into Amateur with the stuff, so I should have done that like a minute ago. But
Yeah, it's fine. Let's go into there.
That is 6 AP2 damage to it.
6.
4 damage.
Takes 4.
1 AP2.
1. Takes 5. He fights 6. Not actually. Yeah, I'll go with the Scorpet Lord because he can always go in anyway.
The
He
Scorpet
just
Lord,
piled
you
into-
said if you killed 4, Scorpet Lord couldn't fight.
He's there.
That's
Yeah,
well
I'm not
more
gonna
than
roll.
4.
It's fine. You are okay in this. 6. 1 misses.
Yep. 3s.
3.
He kills 3.
And the extra. They hit. 3s again.
What strength is he?
Strength 6. Oh, sorry,
So
4s.
4s.
Yeah,
so
sorry.
nothing. So I'll keep 1 guy.
Yeah, you're good.
That 1 power fist guy there.
Even 4, he'll just go into him just to be annoying, I guess. And then he'll just go the 3 inches just to get within
He
3 of
already
him.
moved his 3.
Well, he didn't fight yet.
Yeah, but he still only gets to move 3 inches.
Yeah, but I
straight.
was 4 inches from the wall there, dude.
Sure.
So I'm just gonna go palm in 3, just get within 3 of them, just to.
Sure. He has to go towards the objective, not towards the model.
Yeah, I mean I'm going
Yeah, I
close
know.
there. Yeah,
Just, he's not in range to go to the model. So. Cool. All right. Anything else?
No, I think that's everything, mate. You can fight back with your man.
All right. Let's do this. He's base. Okay. That way. There's 1 more fist guy in. Put him in there. That's it. So here's the fists. 5 hits. Toughness.
At 8 on Amatar.
4 AP2 damage to it.
4 AP2. 4s take 4 damage.
Yep.
Take 1.
Oh, Gar's Captain's little attacks. Strength 6, so 1.
1.
Cool.
Okay.
And big attacks. 4 AP3 damage 3.
4 AP3.
That's a
Fails
bunch.
to. Taking 1 takes
1 more.
3 more.
3 more. Sorry, so taking 4.
Taking 4 down to 5. Yeah.
Cool.
I'll
Alright.
get a. I can mark on these guys in there.
You killed 2.
Correct.
Cool. My turn. So you get 5 on tempting and 4 on storm. I'll go to you get a 3 CP. I'll go back to 2. Do I want to do any lifts? I think everything's kind of fine where it is, so let's not bother. And then let's draw some cards. Flip those over to me. Flip those over for me.
Oh yeah, go on. Here you go, dude. You can
Oh, sorry, you killed 3. You got them all at the time.
behind and extend.
Behind and extend. Okay, well that's not my favorite, but that's all right. Cool. I think I am just going to oath these warriors.
Yeah.
Battles, or not the warriors, the immortals. You know what I meant.
Yeah, it's all good.
The battle shock on that guy there. The single guy.
Yeah.
Actually, give me 1 second. I want to oath differently. Be able to kill Amatar anyway. Amatar took 5.
Amantar took 5.
So he's on 4.
I actually can't remember.
He took 4 from the power fist and then 1 failed save from the regular dice.
Let's just say that. Yeah.
I'm gonna oath the king. I think I can try for it. I think that seems reasonable. Yeah, we'll oath the king. I'll take my sustained turn. I know you're shocked. Let's move this out of the way. Just double check. We're getting into him. I think.
I got
got
3
3.
kills.
But no, I'm just gonna stick with the warriors, mate. The immortals, mate. No. Full. Do that for the guys coming in there. Oh, and I'll get a 4. I'm probably not going to be behind. It's not even. I'm sorry, these guys will slide a lot more with the consolidation so that I can get the second aggressive fight in next turn. This turn. You just stick your hand there for me, Chris.
There you go, mate. Oh, love it.
Second matches, I assume, don't have deep strike.
I don't believe so, mate. I'll actually check that. I've got no idea.
I would be very surprised if they did.
Hey,
but
you never know.
you do never know, as they say.
Oh, sorry, I've not brought these down. That was
Fucking ridiculous.
there you go. Just hiding in there.
Okay. No veil on any of these stuff, right, as well.
I've got, mate, I've got the veil on this.
You got the veil on that guy?
Absolute champ right there.
Fantastic. Well, do you know what? If he wants the veil back here, you can feel free. If you want to lose your home objective to veil, I'm like, I think I mind. Okay. Gravis Captain will free strat. I don't need to free strat for a mission tactic, so there's no point doing anything there. He can just, like, do an AOC or something in combat if he gets punched by Saras. Watchmaster can free strat for an ammo. Okay, yeah, let's start with the easy stuff. So, this unit here.
Sorry, let's get this box for you, mate.
Yeah,
I'll move it out of the way.
That I got a little bit actually at all. Within 12 Avatar would be a thing to do. There's your Arnold up there. So this unit here is shooting Avatar. I will do the indirects into the Immortals. And I will do everything else into Avatar. Yeah.
Yep.
He is not on this objective. He's not on that. That's fine. So I do contest that. Do I need this much? Avatars, I'm +1 to wound Avatar because he's below half strength. So I don't actually think I need that much. Let's do. I'll put the plasma into the king and I will overcharge it. Yeah. And then everything else in Avatar. Except the indirect, which is. So here's the plasma at the king. Why am I doing this? Am I just being greedy for the sake of it? I feel like I am being greedy for the sake of it. Yeah, I'll do it. Plasma at the king. Fantastic. 1 sustained. 1, sorry. Then hazardous.
One. He's okay.
Cool. Here's the bolters, Avatar. +1 to hit, lethal, and sustained. 3 AP2.
Kill them all.
Yep, grenade launchers. He's at 1. 3 hits.
Oh, obviously, I'm assuming you're falling back with this guy.
Yeah.
Did you battle shock him?
Battle shock. He's fine. He's just going to go into this corner.
Yeah, cool.
That is 3 from the grenade launcher, AP2.
3 from the grenade launcher. He is dead, mate. So I'll spend my CPR to bring this dude back, I guess. Yep. They can't shoot in combat, right? They
can't shoot in combat, no. Yeah. They've got some pistols and stuff.
Yeah. So he'll be on 5 when he comes back.
Yep, and then here's the indirect at the other squad, 2d3. And 2. They all see you, so you're hitting 3s. Oh, you're
they're
-1
to hit, sorry.
So the 4's missed, they still hit.
I'll try and keep
and
up.
then, no, you're good.
T5.
That is 3.
3.
Yep.
AP.
AP 0.
So 3 ups. Damage on these?
Damage 1.
Oh, they're fine.
And the indirect. You have a guy on 2 wounds as well. The thing you took 2 damage from. Oh no, you passed the field of pains.
No,
you passed the field of pains.
Yeah.
Oof. 4 hits. 2 AP1.
2 AP1. 3 ups again. He's okay.
This unit here is going to shoot there.
Yeah.
Is 6 if you want.
Damage 1 as well?
Damage 1, yeah.
Yeah. So she'll be on the hits. Yep. 3 ups. Take a wound.
And the grenade launcher hits 1 wound, AP 2.
AP2, but I have cover, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay.
This unit here, everything here. I will free shot grenade first. For 3, 4.
4.
So that guy dies,
He
and 2 more
dies,
damage.
and then 2. That dies, and then it's probably, I probably do just take it on this guy.
Yep. Cool. And then they'll shoot. +1 to hit now, cancels out your -1. Here's the bolters. Sustained. 2.
2.
AP2.
Take a wound.
Kills that guy.
Kills the dude.
Here's the plasmas. Sustained. Strength 8, so 3s. 6, 5 AP3.
5. These are. I'll take it on guys like over here somewhere. 5 AP3, so AP1 effectively, so 4 ups.
Put on hazardous. Grenade launchers. 1 sustained.
So
Another 3 AP2.
1, 2, 3, 4 here. Over AP2. Is this all the same unit?
3
yeah?
more AP2, yeah.
Three
This is
more
also the
AP2.
same unit.
Yeah, fine. So effectively AP0, so 3s. There's one more.
Cool. The Watchmaster. Nothing. The indirect, 2d3. 9 shots. 3s. 1 sustained, 2 sustained. 2.
Kills one.
Cool. And the big indirect. 6 shots is 5 shots is 7.
I guess it's not quite so cool.
2s. Sustained. 3s. That is 7 if you want damage 2.
Is this the final
No, I still
activation
have
from this
the
squad?
big missile.
Oh my god. 7 AP1.
Yep.
3 ups, okay. And the big chonker.
Yep, big chunk of missile. It's 1.
AP2, so it's fine. I'll spend my strat to res. Get 3 back.
Yep.
I guess I'll still gather, keep hitting 2 running, and then one go there, one go there.
The infiltrator will shoot you. How that works. Oh. Another 2, 3.
3 was it, sorry?
3, yeah.
Take
That's
2. So 1, 2.
Yep. And then the fortress will do the everything line of sight here, the inert here. Here's the plasmas. I will not overcharge. One on the king. Bolters. 1 lethal sustained. 5 on the king, AP2.
5. So AP1, so 3 ups.
3.
Takes it. 1 damage each, or?
1 damage each. Grenade launchers. 1. Nothing. The big missile misses, and then the indirect 2d3. 1. Nothing, and the big indirects. Nothing. Okay, could have gone a little better, but it's not the end of the world. Charges. He stands back up. He gets back up with 5.
Yeah, back on 5, yeah.
These guys will charge both.
Yep.
Shocking, they didn't miss. Measure.
Sure, there you go, mate.
Thank you kindly. And then the Fight First squad will charge Amateur. And the Scorpic Lord, I guess, because your Fight First will kill me out of combat with the Scorpic Lord. Yeah. 8. And then I don't get impact mortals, which is nice. Actually, you can't res again on him, right? Because it's once per
Correct.
character.
Yeah.
Put him there, whatever. If you want to spend your on precision, you spend your on precision. These guys here don't particularly care to charge. I think that's probably all my charges for the time being. No, sorry, the guys here are going to charge these guys as well.
Yeah, cool.
Because I want OC on the objective.
Understandable.
Amateur fights first.
Montar does fight first. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
I've got 1 kill.
None of these are wounded at all, anyway.
Nobody's wounded here.
But you do have shields, right?
Yeah, I
You've
have
got
4 shields.
Whatever, 2 d8 ones first, you're going to take on them anyway. No, I'm actually going to do a small attack first, mate, see what happens.
Sure.
So,
+1.
1 extra. 3s. So 3.
I'll just take this on one of the guys in combat with the guy. Kills 1. And the big, oh, sorry, I'll kill the non-shield one.
Yeah, actually not true. Yeah. Yeah, just in case you failed 1, then I get 1 straight
No,
through.
I get it.
That's not good.
3,
so
4
1
hits.
drops. 2s. Just 2.
That shield guy will take a 6 of armor save. Oh, he died and then a 4 pinball. Cool. I'll just pull his Scorpion out of combat.
Sure.
And then let's start with the you can't interrupt anywhere else. So here's hammers into Amatar. That is 6 sustained.
Oh god. Amatar, mate.
Strength
This
10.
is the time. You wait, you see how many
Okay, that
four-ups
is
I'm going to roll here, mate.
15 dev wounds.
Oh, Innes, you're
And-
ruining my fun. 15 dev wounds, what's this?
15 dev
Alright,
wounds
hold on.
and 9 AP3 damage, AP2 damage
9,
3.
10. Are you ready for this?
Yep.
15 dev wounds. Oh, he's dead, mate. That's like the worst roll you've ever seen in your life.
What's the
cool.
OC on the Scorpic Lord?
2.
So I got 2 OC on that already, so that's fine. Because 4 skill team, because he's a Deathwatch veteran, that's fine. Over here, let's do the unit first. I'm going to put everything that can into Imotech squad. Actually, I'll start with these guys. One's dead.
-1 to hit still.
Yep.
Five.
That will be 6.
3s. Those 2 days. Yep. And that's them, isn't it, done?
Yep, that's the unit.
So I'll just spend the start again, just try and keep them alive. Come on. 4. Put 1 guy there. 2.
So which of the guys that rezzed already, because you can't use... Oh, it's start of phase for
It's
currency,
start
right?
of phase currency, yeah. So we'll just put more on the objective.
Cool. So 2 guys have to hit Saras. Your both starting strength, so I hit on 4, 3, 1 wound on Saras.
Take it. Do I take it? No.
+1, -1, so 3 rolling. Sorry, Chris, I don't Charles,
It's
I'm
not- it's
rolling.
fine,
No, I'm
don't worry.
talking to the stream. Not you. That's 5, 8 sustained. That is 5.
5. So those dudes.
Watchmaster.
The 2's missed.
I'm +1 to hit because you're the
Oh,
first
right,
character.
okay, sure.
That is 5 AP2.
582. So 4-ups. 2 more. After those 2, so another 6 man. OC 1 each.
OC 1 each, yeah.
Fine, I'll move that one actually.
Cool.
Okay. My
Zaraz.
fight next. Oh
Yep.
yeah, Zaraz. I'll just swing into your big chonkers, I guess.
Sure.
Uh,
They'll use their free shot for AOC.
yeah, why not? Hits. One wound, mate. One fire.
Kills
Yeah,
a guy.
kills a dude. And his leggy attacks. One.
Cool. The aggressors, so now everybody can swing. Well, everybody that I care about can swing as well.
Yeah.
The two guys that still don't swing. So
Yeah.
here's the aggressors. Sustained. 4 AP2.
4.
4 damage.
4. Take 2.
2. Here's the 5 regular guys. Two sustained. Nothing. And then here's the character. Here's his shit attacks. 1 sustained. Nothing. Here's his good attacks. 3 sustained. That is 6 AP3 damage 3.
What's his strength?
10. 9, sorry. You're toughness 8, right?
Yeah. So was that 5 through that?
6.
6. Fail
Damage.
2.
Does that?
He does die. I think it was worth it keeping the point.
That's fair. Cool. That does match me on kill. That's fine. You'll stay out of combat.
Guess we'll do some swings then.
Yep.
So just blah blah blah. He'll be there. He'll be into that guy there, I guess. Then kill swing there.
Yep.
So I will do this guy's 3 attacks. All hit. And then 3 roll in ones.
Strength 5 on that?
I believe so. Matt told me this before. I will just double check
I
that.
passed the saves, and if you did the other one, I passed it as well.
It has AP on it. It doesn't matter.
Is it AP what?
I think it's at AP1 currently.
Then
I'm just going to double
I'm
check
fine
what
on
his
everything.
actual thing is. Right, you're fine anyway. Right. I will double check that after this anyway. 2, 3 immortals.
Yep.
On 2s. And then 4s, re-rolling. 3 mate, no AP.
Good.
And then big boy.
Yep.
Into whatever you can come up with there. So that many. And 2s. 3.
What strength is it?
He's strength 8. AP 3.
Kills 2. Cool. So I killed Amator twice and Saras. So we tie on kill. I'll discard behind for CP. I'll get 4 next time.
Okay. So
over to you. You'll get your 4 on primary, and then 8 if you pass this battle shock.
yes, that is correct. Again 2. We're not doing anything there. Don't need CP for resing anymore because all my good characters are dead. So we're just going to spend it. Yeah, it's just 8 points now, and it's going to be very close. So I definitely need it. Yes, cards. Here we go. Next mission plan. I'll do it will be assassinate and mark for death.
Okay. These intercessors, this solo guy, this is going to be a pain in the ass, and the man here.
Solo guy, these guys.
The
Yeah.
intercessor.
Okay. Alright, let's go. So currently I am just outside of 14 in this, so 6-inch charge there. That. Oh shit. Get the boys in. We can't go for the wall, so he's going to just stand
So
there.
he has to pull back.
Wherever it is.
Yep.
Wherever you're happy with this, it's fine. on the king. Let's do my thing. So reanimate. Taken 2, right? So he's back to
He
full.
took 3, I think. Well, I think
I'll say he's on
one damage,
full.
I
I'll say
think.
he's on full.
I don't think it's likely to matter or
Actually,
something.
these guys then. 2. Just 2 more idiots. I have to put 1 there. Let's see. Your solo idiot who's this dude right here, right?
Yep.
Obviously, I'll be in rerolls with Silent King as well. Much stuff. Yeah, something not there. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll do his mortal thing. Might as well do it because while he's actually alive. So these guys here goes off. Does the kills that do? Oh, it's 2 mortals, but 2 kills.
Yeah.
I always forget this actually exists.
These guys, yep.
No, those dudes goes off for 3. 4 go. And then the solo dude. Oh shit. Goes off. Are they? I don't think they're within 12, but let's just check it.
Likely take measures there again.
What's over here?
It's tight. I think just out.
That's fine. No. That dude right there. Okay. 5 points. Means I'm not going for anything juicy though. So you could heroic and fight first me, which would be sad. Yeah, I'll do it. Why not? This guy was going to wander over here, dude.
He's at 1. 1, 2.
And this idiot guy. So I'm trying to go for this and hope.
The mini marks.
The mini marks, I guess it'll be these because I'll just charge these and then I'll layer. Yeah, let's get these out now.
Yep, on film charge.
Like, yeah. Then this guy in the corner.
Yep.
Go in. Right. So let's do. Off there. King. We have 5 to there. And we have 3. This one there. Actually, I'm going to put them near in front of him. Actually, he'll be back there slightly.
He doesn't fly, right? Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, no, I know. I got what you meant. At the second you start doing it.
All good. I guess I'll wholly go on the train with that one just so I can see stuff. Let's do those, shoot some bits and bobs. These guys are obviously going to fall back. And I'll just block the objective off just so you just force the charge and everything on it.
That makes sense.
Wherever he needs to go back to, behind there.
Good to me.
Blah blah blah. All having a happy,
Love,
happy,
love.
happy,
Yep.
happy time. Yes, we're going on some of those now.
Definitely a tough ask here for Chris to be able to answer here. He's got a lot of Deathwatch shaped problems and not many solutions. I think the biggest problem is that those Deathwatch veterans with their flat 3 damage with the Thunderhammers are just so hard, and they are just so efficient at killing the big things from the Necrons, which can really put a limit on what can be done.
So let's just try a battle shock on these guys first. They're good. They are good. I'll do only one on those as well.
They are fine too.
For -1, yeah, I didn't see what the
Yeah,
other one
that's a
was.
7. Sorry.
Yeah, fine.
There are
Okay.
better ways to cheat on stream.
It's fine. I just wasn't sure if you thought it was. Didn't think it was.
No,
-1.
you're totally fine.
Yeah.
I know what you meant.
Let's do. Very nice. Let me just go for that. So that's fine. I'm just going to kill them in the middle. I think all my shooting is just going to go into that squad there, mate.
This one here?
Yeah.
That's good.
So we'll do the 2 minis. 2 hits.
Yep.
2.
Assume I have covered somehow from some angle. Takes 2.
Kills 2. And then strength 10 shots. Reroll. 2. 5 ups. Good, they're fine. And the Daka. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2s. And 3s. Fuck's sake.
9.
9, mate, yeah.
Kills a guy in a bit.
Lovely. Yeah, I'll just put this guy into them as well. Just sticking his claw out. Why not? I don't want to pull from these ones, but it's okay. 3s, 2, maybe 1s or 4s.
What's that there?
Not gonna make my charge any longer.
Makes sense.
I've got an 18-inch range gun. I mean, 18 of these.
Yeah,
But I'll just shoot
definitely.
2 shots there because it's not rapid fire. 1, nothing.
Nope.
Lovely. Let's do charges then, dude.
Sounds good.
We'll do Silent King is charging both of these.
Sure.
With a 10. So I'm just going to put a Manir into this, just so they can't heroic.
Yeah, I got it.
Don't really care where that next one is. I guess I'll put them there so it's hard for you to get onto the point. I'll just treat like that. This guy will then charge into the. I think I've got to charge you a big squad as well.
Sure.
I don't think.
Yeah, that looks reasonable to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in there.
Yeah, he's
I
in
assume he fits with
that,
the geometry.
that spot
Yeah,
there,
that's
yeah.
fine. Looks fine to me.
I'll just leave him there for now. And
he
we'll
is
sort him out.
there.
I'll do my.
I can fit him.
Yeah, I'll do my impact mortals on the dude. So if I get a 3 up, he nope. Classic score peck lord. Then these guys will go in. Available.
Yep.
10. Doesn't really matter where I go. This is no going to be fancy pilings or stuff.
I don't think I'm still going to drop the wall pretty much everywhere.
Yeah, because there's no way. Unless I roll like a 6 here, which I might as well try for.
Sure.
If I get 6 mortals and kill them, and then I can go into these potentially.
Sure. Fine.
Is there any point doing this, sir? Will you?
I mean, they have a 6 of Philippine as well. You'd have to get very lucky.
I'd have to get very lucky.
Trying
but
quite a lot for.
If you don't go for it, you don't get it.
That's fair.
No, I think we're just gonna don't want to take any damage on this unit just yet. I don't think. I think I'll just happy just
Put them on the
leave
point.
them there so you outside of 4,
Sounds good.
and then the rest of them will just come in there, mate, and just buy some dice. Cheers, thank you.
This unit's dead.
Charge mortals, yeah, that goes often.
The unit's dead between the activations.
Cheers. The 6-inch charge over there on the far side, dude.
Yep.
I make it. Cool.
And this guy can go 7.
Yeah, I'm happy with
He's
you.
basically the furthest closest he can base. You probably want to base close.
I want
so
to
you
base
get
as close
two
as
guys
possible.
fighting,
Yeah,
so like
basically,
there.
Yeah, mate, yeah.
And then this guy is not within 10, so he can't
Within
fight.
10? Okay, that's fine.
Cool. So you're going to get him in 1.
Yeah, that's okay. But I'm within range of the Watchmaster, so I can pile in if I want to.
Cool. Your charge mortals.
Charge mortals. Goes off. Goes 1.
Put a win on the front there.
Useless.
I'll put a win on. Yeah, that guy doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
Cool. All you.
That charge goes in down. But it's okay.
And fail it, I'll be fine.
Yeah. So I'll just go with that dude then.
I'm going to fight first.
Oh, of course you have fight first, yeah. Of course you have a fight first. We'll go to there. I assume it's just those 3 guys, right?
I think it's going to be these. If I go slightly better that angle, that way I can fit this one hammer as well.
Does he fit within? If he was in 3 inches, that's my point now. I don't think he's in 3 inches of this guy when he probably moved because he was in there.
Yeah, it's close enough. I'll just take it off. So this guy here will just take that spot. I can probably fit like 2 guys in there to try to swing at that guy with them, but I don't think that's worth it. Oh, here is the Judicar. 6 hits. 4 dev wounds, so those are at the end.
4 dev wounds.
Here's the 1 hammer.
What gives him rerolls again, sorry?
Your Xenos.
Oh,
that's
what the hell?
1 AP2 damage 3.
1 AP2. He's okay.
Here's the sword guy. Nothing, and then the Devlin guy. Yeah, the Deathwatch veterans just have reroll 1s to hit, but against Xenos they reroll all hits.
I love that.
That's it. So it's
Okay,
just 4 dev wounds kills that
wounds,
many here.
so just kills that many there. Lovely. Everything's obviously going into here. There's nothing. You could interrupt, I guess. So I'll start over there. That would not be very fun. I remember these guys are going to have to go closer that way. They can't move, basically.
He's just getting in there, so the next turn he can fight.
Yeah, that's fine. Right. See if I chop that idiot up. Okay. Okay, 3 6-ups.
Easy. He's dead.
Okay. That is a kill.
It's a second kill.
6.
Okay, I'm gonna contemplate the interrupt and then move on with my life.
Yeah, Silent King then.
Yep.
2's rolling. 3 of lethal. And then 2's rolling. So that is all of them then, so 12.
That is 9 dead. I don't. If there's only 8 left,
There's
so
8
it should be
left,
all of them.
yeah. All dead,
Just
yeah.
fire them over here.
Cool. So let's fight this next turn, so I guess I just want to go
Cool. And then
there
you guys
just so I
here.
can definitely fight next.
Yep.
My dude's over there.
Yep. I'll free shot AOC.
Yeah, of course.
So you get 1, and then those 2 can't fight.
Yeah, I'm probably going to spend my CP as well in this for +1 strength and AP, so let's kill a bunch of dudes. So I'll pop I will put on once again dev wounds, just because why not? So the first guy, 2 lethals, and 2s, 3, AP3, but AP2, so 5 ups. Oh, it's dev, sorry, yes, correct.
So 1, so 2.
So yeah, kills 2 so far, and the big dude, 1 lethal. Oh, I get rerolls, sorry. That's not wounded, that's one in the box, so a dev. And, okay, so 3 dead and then 1 AP4 for 6 up.
So
kills 4.
6.
Okay.
And then my crack's back. They fall back and shoot, just in case. That...
Oh, they fall back and shoot?
Yeah, they fall back and shoot.
Okay, then there is literally no point doing
it's
that.
like, you can let me punch you, but...
Yeah, no point.
Unit here. So this guy won't fight. Here's the Power Fists. Sustained.
T7.
Yep, strength 8, so 6 AP2 damage to it.
6 AP2. Okay,
8 damage.
4. 6. 2 more.
It's 4.
Takes 4.
Here's the Irish Captain's Bad Attacks.
Yeah.
1 AP4 damage 4.
Oh my god, he's okay.
And his big attacks.
I get that he gets that fucking stupid thing.
2 more AP4 damage 4.
2 more. Oh baby,
8
fail on
damage.
both. Ouch.
He's at 2.
He's taken 4, he's got 3 left.
3, sure.
Yeah,
He does die.
He just dies. That is fine. He got me my points.
And he can't res, which is nice. I will not fall, I will not pile into combat, notably. I will keep that
Why
unit
would
able
you
to
not?
shoot. That's us.
That is us, I think. Mate,
So
yeah.
you killed 3. I killed 1 so far.
So I'll get
scoring,
my
you'll
assassinate
your
and not for
assassination
the...
and no? What assassinate?
Oh yeah, I've not even tried to go for it, have I?
Yeah.
That was
The assassinate, that's just a...
yeah, that was just an idiot. Yeah, my bad.
Marked.
That was...
And then you got 4 on primary. You got
I'll
another
keep
4.
assassinate for now.
I'll get another 4 as well for the kill more.
Mm-hmm.
Or for the kill 1. And then for 2 cards for me. Sorry, do I want to pick anything up? I don't think there's any reason to pick anything up, so that's fine. Go for it. Because you got a whole cleanse. Yeah. Establish and cleanse. Okay, I'm not going to do those, Chris. I don't want to be... not going to be not to be blasé about it. I will get... I do have 10 OC on that objective, not that it makes a difference. These guys have a battle shock. My old target's going to be the Silent King.
Sure.
And I'm fine on my battle shock. I'll take my lethal's turn. These guys will strat themselves into sustained and sustained. I think. That makes sense. Now that they're not close, I should be able to pile at least that guy more in there to fight. It's fine. Sure, let's see how this goes. Well, it's not in a great spot. I think it's still in the middle. Not with those cards, but cards are cards, right? So King is Oath. Go for that line there. I don't need to oath the king because I'm not barely shooting him because they have 4 wheels anyway. I'm just gonna oath one of the other units. Probably
The skull effects you can shoot, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess those skull effects make sense. You're at 1, I'm at 5. Am I counting for CP?
I've just gained 1, yes. Is this what are you using?
That's
for?
my kills.
That's your it's your kills, correct. Thank you.
One guy there. So yeah, oath on these ones. These guys can advance and try to kill them, not the primary, but I'm hoping to just not have you be on primary anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here to not get overwatched by them. Don't give them the option of charging because that's the only thing that I think a reasonable overwatch exists into. Sure, I think that's probably the best thing to do. I'll make sure there's a guy there for coherency, but still get line of sight. Okay, let's do some guns. So I'm gonna grenade something. Probably these guys, because they don't have a Philippine mortal wounds, and they're not more durable anymore, and they're not good in combat. So let's grenade the non-oath Scorpex. Take 4. It's not a grenade likely. These guys here will shoot here. Here's the bolters.
Well, I guess I'll actually take guys where if I can get cover, I'll
Sure,
get
yeah,
cover.
totally fine. I should have stood still for this, just for heavy, but whatever. I will get it down to. That was a pretty good roll. That is 9 AP1.
9?
2 guys
How
are
dare
in
you?
cover,
So
though,
yeah,
you're
it's just
fine.
going to be 3 across the board. 3's dead and takes a wound.
Yep. So he's taken.
Yeah, so I took 4 because so.
Yeah, so that's 4 and 7. So this guy's got 2 wounds left.
Yes, correct.
Grenade launcher hits 1 AP2.
Fail. Kills him.
Cool. That's them done. This unit here will shoot the guys inside the building here, and then everything else will shoot into this unit, the wolf one. I will spend a CP to give them +1 strength and +1 AP and +6 strength. So here is the. We'll start with the heavy bolter here. 3 hits. 3 AP, 3.
3 AP 3. Who's this into, sorry?
This is this guy here.
Sure. 3 AP 3. Sixes. Fail all of them?
Yep, so it kills all 3 of them.
How dare you?
Here's the flamers. That's just 2. 2, 4, 5. This is strength 6 or 5s. That is 6 AP1 you got cover on the scorpion blood.
6 AP1. 4s. Oh, he takes 4, mate. It's down
and
to
then here's the Gravis
3.
Captain. 2 hits. 1 AP1. AP2. It's fine. And then the melters all here. So here's the multi-melter. 1 hit, and here's the melter rifle. 4 hits. Strength 11, so 3s. 2 invulnerable saves.
I fell one.
3 damage.
3.
I'll just use this free shot to reroll that.
Sure.
Done.
Oh, don't do it to me. What character do I want alive here? So they haven't shot yet. All this is shot here, though, right?
This unit here has not shot yet.
That unit hasn't shot. So, but they can't shoot anything basically anyway.
No.
But they could charge.
They have the indirect. So.
They have an indirect, yes, that's fine. How do I want to spend it on that guy? Or would I rather have a guy left next turn? So these are going to just shoot this guy, kill him now anyway.
Yeah, I would imagine so. I think some of them can see here, but not actually they can't at all. They're going to shoot the king instead.
Yeah. Is that worth it? Is that worth it? He's just dead, no matter what. Nothing is a problem.
Did I draw cards? Yeah, cleansing.
Yeah, they were not good.
They were not good.
Okay. And then what's your combat this way? What's this combat?
He's 6 attacks at 6/2 D3 lance plus a power fist. You'll be below starting strength, so I'll be +1 to hit. These guys can charge as well. They have a power fist. This is aggressors. They're strength 11, strength 10 on the charge with 2 damage to twin length.
Yeah, let's let it go. I'm gonna see you later.
The indirect will go into. Well, I'll start with these guys. Put the missile here, and then the. You will start strength, so I do get +1 to hit, so I'll just cancel it out. The missile there. I'll put the plasmas there. Put bolters here because I still have the indirect to clean it up. Yes, I'll put the bolter grenade launcher there. How many do I lose? I'm down. Only 1 plasma and 2 bolters. So I have the grenade launcher bolters left. Yeah, so they'll go missile at the king because it's strength 10, and then everything else, and then the plasmas. Oh, I need to overcharge these. What am I trying to do to the king here? This unit's very dead in combat because I have a ton of power. This unit here is going to indirect into one of these potentially. So let's kick things off. Plasma not overcharging here, missile there, grenade. So everything, just the missile at the king.
Just the one big missile.
Big missile, 1 lethal.
Lethal? He's okay.
Okay. Oh, here's the plasma. Oh, sorry, down 1. Lethal. That is.
Was it overcharging or not?
Not overcharging. It's 4 AP2.
4 AP2. So 4's. He's dead. I'm just going to leave him dead because you're just going to charge.
I'm just going to charge him and murder him. Yep.
It does draw.
It doesn't draw a ton away.
I mean, it draws some. So these guys are. See, this unit's going to charge into this, right?
And this unit can charge as well.
Who's oathed? Who was oathed?
Him.
He's oathed.
Yeah.
They can charge as well. Back on 4. He's just going to tank some idiots. Maybe they live. But does that matter? I'm basically going hero hammer with Sonic inside.
No, it's all good. Chris, we're not going to clock out. You have that left after this turn. Like, I don't want to be rude, but.
matter? Does it matter? Does it matter? Does it matter? You've got kill more already, right?
This will be my 5th kill, so yes, I
you
believe so.
definitely have kill more. Is it any point?
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
3, potentially. He does that. Whatever, he's alive. Yeah, no, carry on.
Cool. So he goes up.
He's just dead.
Yep. And then these guys will indirect into the Chronomancer.
Yeah.
Not Chronomancer, you know what I mean.
Yeah. The idiot man.
That guy. 4 shots. All miss. Charges, they'll charge here.
Yeah.
This is the Watchmaster squad.
Yeah. Full sending.
6 and 5. 3. There. And then this unit will charge. 7. Make sure everybody's fighting.
Yeah, you're good.
Someone told me these guys were OC2, they were lying. I'll fight through right there.
No, you're a pathetic low OC army.
Yeah, those guys are all OC2.
Yeah.
That's the job. The Fortress Kill team is going to charge the king just to put more stuff in combat with you.
Okay.
7. And I'm in my lethal's turn. It's, you're below starting strength, they get plus up the hit, it's worth a shot. Keep you over here, right? Alright, so we're going to start over here. Start with the aggressor squad. I will spend 1 to try to precision. Is that worth it? What else am I doing with CP? Yeah, that's fine. I'm not going to bother. Here's the aggressors.
Minus, did you do
Yeah, I
minus
took the
one?
minus 1, that's why I only hit 3 times. 3 AP2.
Oh, good. 3 AP2?
Yep.
No, you weren't doing anything crazy here. You It's just me 4 ups, dude.
Kills 3.
Kills 3.
5 ups.
Oh, don't you have AC?
Yeah.
I just assume I have AC.
Three lethals.
That's
it.
3 more dead? This was...
Ah, it's AP0.
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought it was more
And the
plus.
character. 2 AP4. 3 AP4.
Okay, it just kills...
Kills the squad.
Kills the immortals.
Cool, so no res. Assume you don't want to interrupt.
I don't have the CP to
I'll keep
interrupt.
this nice little bucket of
What if I did?
kill for
I
next turn.
100% would.
And these guys will slide in.
Yeah.
I will just punch the... Oh, that's right, yeah. I'll put the fist into him and then the rest of the other into the Chronomancer. There's no point, I'm just going to put everything into the Chronomancer. Because I'm not going to kill him attack without... So here's the character. You're not -1 to hit anymore. Is this leading?
Correct.
That is
I'm pretty sure.
6 AP2 damage D3 on the Chronomancer.
6 AP2.
Yep.
A bunch.
Six damage.
He is dead. Yeah, that's fine. He can just die.
I'll just put that in combat with it. I don't know if I could have done that, but whatever.
Fine. Any points? I'm going to try and precision out the Watchmaster with him.
Sure.
In the last CP. Come on, it's what heroes are made, mate. Obviously, I guess you're going to...
Yeah, just do this first, it's fine.
3... So, 1, it can't die.
2. He takes
it's
4
4
damage.
damage, yeah.
Cool. And then over here. So here's the unit that charged. So here's the Power Fist. The lethal. 2 AP2 damage too.
2 AP2 damage too. Take 1.
Go down to 3. And then that's lethal. And 6s. Give me 7 2-ups.
Okay, that 1.
Cool. And then I'll pile over the Fight for Squad. Just gonna make sure you get that spot. So those ones, and then these 2 will not fight. So it's 3 hammers, 2 swords, 1 Xenophase, and the Judicar. He can jump to there. So here's the Judicar first. There's no point fishing for lethals here. So that is 2 AP2 damage to it. Kills him, 2 damage on the king. Here's the 3 hammers. 4s, rolling, 2 lethal, and then 4s to strength 10. So that's 3 damage and 4 saves, AP2 damage 3. Okay, takes 9, so he's down to 5. The Devastating Wound Sword. 6s, nothing, and the 2 regular swords. I'll fish for lethals on these. That's 2, and then 6s, 2 AP2 damage 1. 2 AP2. So he's down to 4.
What a champion.
So he loses half his attacks.
Yep. 6 attacks, I might as well put them into these guys, I guess.
Yep, I'm not going to bother doing anything. Minus 1 to hit.
That's a hit as well, reroll 1s.
2 lethals.
2 lethals.
3 saves, reroll 1s.
Reroll 1s, 4.
Okay, there are 3 shields left. 3 shields left, so 4 ups. Kills 1, kills 1 shield.
Alright.
Cool. I'll get kill more for 4. I'll discard establish, and I'll hold cleanse.
Mm-hmm.
That's that. Do you want to hold or discard assassination?
Discard, mate. Discard.
You'll get 4.
Yes, unless we do some battle shock shenanigans.
I don't think you can physically take this objective. You can take that one.
I can take this one. 1 battle shock there. They
failed.
fail. I'll battle shock the. Hold on, let me draw my cards first.
Yeah, that's fine.
I was always going to do this one, but
yep.
Next turn, I've got so many missions coming up. Extend no prisoners.
Then you have a battleship on one of these.
Yeah, extend no prisoners, which ones I care about. I'm not killing any of them anyway, so who cares? Anything matter? I'll do anything. I'll just do it on these, why not?
They felt it. Well, I still have these.
Yeah.
Cool. You have a battleship on him to see if you do actually get hold more.
So I need to roll a 5.
Yep. He's good.
Good.
And then he yields D3.
Yes.
And he's back to 8.
Alright, so I'll get hold more at least.
Yep. To neutral.
Getting a kill will be very difficult.
I hope so. Because I should kill the king in combat this turn.
Yes, you should. Basically, just got to hope that my shooting maybe kills these.
You're staying in rear ones.
Yeah.
Cool.
There's nothing to do really, is there?
Alright.
Yeah, I guess all we'll do is run this dude. Doesn't really matter where I go. You're going to shoot and charge and kill me anyway. At least if I go that way,
take a dice for escape.
Well, at least you're going away from me.
That's fair.
Might get.
I mean, between like grenade and this squad shooting with heavy and stuff, I can probably maybe just kill him anyway.
Stupid Marines, mate. Why do they have good profiles everywhere?
Right? It's ridiculous.
Can I have some of them profiles? I'd love that.
Absolutely, just play Space Marines.
Yeah. I think we're cooked. We are cooked. I needed. If I make that longer charge over there, then it's kind of okay. But
you want to push some of this?
I needed. Well, I just needed that guy to live, like tank that in combat. Then it's like absolutely fine.
To be fair, if Seraph doesn't kill that guy, I think we're in a very different game as well. Right? There's a lot of littles, right?
Yeah, I know.
So. It's been an interesting game. I'm enjoying this a lot, Chris.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything I can really do to it, to be honest. You got.
Yeah, I think you lost a little too much that time.
Yeah. So you've got.
I've got both 3 strats reset.
I mean, honestly, I'll try and get a kill. So I'm going to try and go for these idiots here. So I'm just going to move this dude out here.
How many shots? And then this guy
These,
here.
they're
to see
one
there.
shot each, mate.
Yep, so he can see there.
But they, and I'm gonna the scarabs will just send it as well. Why not?
10.
Yeah,
Straight
just
line
10,
is
just
like there, so
wherever
it's
it
like
is.
a 4-inch charge where if you kill 2 guys, and then Imitate doesn't get to fall back for that. Imitate falling back?
Yeah, obviously, yeah, he'll go back.
Cool. I'm gonna overwatch him with this unit.
They're battle shop.
Oh, they filled the battle shop. Yeah, no, totally.
that's
Yeah,
all good.
I should actually mark that. That would be
Yeah,
a good
yeah.
Cool.
Okay, so let's
Shoot 'em.
do. The problem is the only way I actually win this game is if this guy lives.
Sure.
Or gives me a chance of winning. So I'm gonna just shoot everything from this guy into them.
Cool. I will.
You can't AOC
Oh,
the
they're
battle
battle shots. Yeah, no, you're totally fine.
So
That's why we put the token down, Chris.
2, so 3s, rolling 1s, 2 hits, and then 2s. So 2 saves.
Shield guys.
Those 2.
Those 2. That's both shields dead.
5, 7, not 5. These roll the 1s, the 2s come out.
Yep.
Blah, blah, blah. That many? 5, 8s.
Okay, so this is starting on the this guy.
Yeah.
So it kills 2 guys.
Okay.
Shooting here and here.
Yeah, let's do it. 1 shot, mate. On a 4, misses. Other 1. On a 4, hits. Oh, on a 3.
Okay, what's the AP on this?
It's 83.
Okay, so do I? I'm not gonna free shot AOC. I don't care. Fine.
God damn it! The scarabs or send
Charge,
it. Why
yep.
not? Oh, go on, send it. Yeah, they will. I guess I won't go within each of this if I can avoid it.
You can do something like that, probably.
like that.
Yep. You're gonna blow one up.
Yes, we will blow one up. I'll start the charge phase. I'm going to charge this guy into here,
Sure.
just to try and keep the king alive. 10. So, where does that go? I'm going to put him there,
Sure.
so that all him, and him have to go into him.
So he's gonna go with like.
Because there's not a base big enough.
I'll
Does that
come
make sense?
around and take a look, but I think I don't disagree with you. So I think the best I can do is like, so he pauses in bases, and then he goes there, and then he can't base him, so he goes to there and touches that guy, so I get those 2. Right?
Yeah, so
because
he
can't base, he goes closer,
Yeah,
and touches
they're
this
all
guy.
hammers, so it doesn't make any difference.
So it's 2 hammers, and that's it.
Yeah, so is there any other way to do it? So if where is he? There,
He was there, and then he was there.
There, so that it doesn't really achieve.
I think I'm gonna get 2 guys swinging whatever you do.
Yeah, I know what I'll do. I'll do that then, that's fine.
Cool. So then that guy will
you got
swing,
2 hammers there,
that
2
guy will
hammers
not be
there.
there because he can't base that guy. He will go in there and base that guy.
Yep, sure, let's do the blow up.
Yep.
Go on, give me a 6. No.
D3.
D3. 2.
Kills the guy. I'll kill the Vengar. All right, fight first. Judicar. 1 lethal. Toughness, I assume not. So that's 3 AP2 damage.
3 AP2, 6 ups, mate. Oh, it loves it.
And then the hammer. 1 lethal. 1 hit. 1 AP2 damage 3.
Dies. I have 2 CP at this point. I might as well spend it to bring it back because he might do something. Who knows?
Sure. And then here's the 2 hammers with the king. 1 lethal. 1 lethal, 1 dev wound.
1 lethal, 1 death wound. Fails
Take
it.
6 down to 2.
Can you just leave me alone?
No, I'm trying really hard not to. And then they'll just pile in. So that doesn't happen.
Yeah, sure.
Because he's not there right now.
Yeah, cool.
That's kill 1 for me.
Right, let's swing. Right, come on, scarabs.
Yep.
So
AP 0 on this, right?
Yeah, just 1.
No strats.
So 12 attacks. Looking for 6s, so you got 3 lethals, and then 1 hit. 3?
Strength.
4, sorry. I'll double check that actually. I think they're like strength 3, but they don't
I
do
passed
a lot.
both the saves, and then and then I failed 1, and then if you are strength 5, I passed the save, so I take 1 damage.
Arab swarms.
If you're strength 3, I failed.
They
I
are
passed
2,
the
mate,
save.
so it's 6s anyway.
So
it's
he
fine.
took 1 damage. They're gonna swing back.
No.
Actually, I'll start there because I get my first activation there. Because I didn't charge. You're below half now, so I get +1 to hit and wound. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 regular guys. This is 2's lethal. That's 3 lethals. An all hit, and then 5s. That is going to be 5 AP 0 damage 1. And I got the fist after this.
Okay.
Fist. Sick.
Nice. He'll just swing into these boys, I guess.
Yep.
Send it. They're all just idiots now,
Yep.
basically, right? So it's just okay. Lethal. And then 2s.
So the 3
6.
regular guys. You missed with 1, right? So 5.
No. They all hit.
Oh no, they all hit. Cool.
Yeah.
So that's
I had
2
one
dead,
lethal.
3 dead, and then 2 on the Judy.
2 more.
Judy takes 2 damage. Cool.
Okay, mate.
And then combat here.
Yeah.
The fist. 2 AP 2 damage 2.
2 AP2. Into what, sorry?
The scarabs.
Oh, this just doesn't. I was going to say.
And then the Watchmaster.
They're gone.
4 damage D3s.
Yeah, it's just dead, mate.
Sure. Well, I will not pile into an attack. So I killed 2 now. You've killed 1.
Not tempting?
So you'll get your 4. You'll get 2 on no
Yeah,
prisoners.
I get no prisoners at least. I get extend.
I'll get a 4.
And then I get 12.
Because you got kill 1.
I got hold more.
You got kill 1.
Yeah.
Okay, my turn. They both on Battle Shock. He does need a 1 for Wound Blow Starting Strength. These guys do not because it's a 6-inch aura, right?
Correct, yeah, mate, yeah.
The Silent King's going to be my oath. I know you're shocked. And I'm going to pick up something as well before I do anything else.
Sure, it's fine.
I'm just going to pick these guys up.
Yeah.
So it's staying at 5. Just so I can do any cards. I've not drawn any cards yet, so I don't think that changes anything.
It's fine, mate, don't worry about it.
I'm saying it for my benefit. Yeah. So he needed a Battle Shock test. So he needed a Battle Shock test. Is that one at -1 as well?
-1 as well, yeah. So
it's
fails. And...
Cards are recover assets, no prisoners.
And I guess this guy as well.
They are within 6 of the res guy, right?
Yeah.
They failed on a 3. Or 4.
Yeah.
-1. Cool. Judy's gonna break out. He's dead. The other guys are gonna break out. 3 of them die. That's you at 2 kills. Just get back behind that wall. King is my oath target, so that's fine. I think I can just... There's no way you're getting a hold more now. Imatech has a flamer, right?
He has a flamer, mate.
These guys are going to stand still. Did you put your finger at the end there for me?
Yeah, mate. There you go. Did you put my CP up, Dennis? I wasn't sure.
I did, yes. You were at 0, I believe.
Don't know. Because I didn't.
You rezzed this guy with your... No, you're at 2.
I was thinking of precisioning with this. That's why I thought I had 1. Yeah.
No, you're totally fine. I'm going to redraw my recover assets as well. Because that's after Battle Shocks.
Yeah.
Flip the top one for me.
Yeah. Oh, it is Mark for Death.
Some marks for me.
I mean, it's pretty bad, mate. You're getting 5. So,
I hope so.
let's say this dude, and that guy over there.
These 3. These guys are just going to drop. Where they can see both of these guys.
Yeah.
I'll block you from veiling onto this.
Yeah.
I'll make sure there's a guy on it, so if you even hit the charge, etc., etc. So one guy won't have line of sight to Imatech. Cool. Let's kick off with a grenade.
Oh.
So we'll grenade here. Oh, and they'll spend their free strat for putting this unit into sustained along with you guys. So here's grenade into Imatech. Just grenade the Chronomancer. He takes 3.
Down to 1, dude.
He dies because he gets back up at 2, right?
Oh, sorry. Of course he dies. Of course that happens.
These guys here will shoot here. Here's the grenade launcher. 1 AP 2 damage to D3.
I'm fine with cover.
Yep. That is another 7 AP1.
7 AP1. Takes 2.
That's 2. Cool. This unit here We'll do +1 AP, +6 range. All the melt is here. All the flamers here. I'll do 18-inch range. I'll do 2 flamers here.
Yeah.
All the melt is here. The heavy bolters here. And then the rest here.
Yep.
So 2 flamers here. 2, 4, because it's +1. That is 7 if you want to recover.
Onto the idiot, yeah. He is dead, mate.
Do you want to res him?
No. You got? Are you shooting him attack?
Yeah, I'm shooting him attack with
There's
the
something.
some bolters and stuff, and this unit can still shoot.
Yeah, fine. Go for it.
Here's the bolters there, or the heavy bolters at the Silent King. A fish for lethal. 1 sustained as well. 3 AP 2 damage 3, AP 3 damage 3.
I will res him actually. That's okay.
So
oh, no, wait, are these? Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's 3 AP 3 damage 3 on the Silent King.
3 AP 3 damage 3.
He goes down.
Does he blow up just for show?
Cool. That's 4 kills. And then the captain 1 flamer here. He's at 2. Captain 2 hits. 1 AP 1 on him attack.
1 AP 1 on him attack.
And the flamer.
I don't know why I've done 2.
You take 1 damage. 2 more AP 1. So he takes 3.
Oh god.
Watchmaster.
He does not want to live.
Here's the bolter. Stood still. 2s and 4, 5s. Toughness 5 or 6.
Yeah, it might be 6 actually. But
Okay, it's 1 AP.
does it
1
matter?
AP 2.
Fail again.
Cool. Grenade launcher. 1 AP 2. Cool. And the Watchmaster. 1 hit. Doesn't. Control. Charges.
Yeah.
They'll charge him just to do the Overwatch first.
Yeah.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah, they will.
And then these guys will charge here because I have bottom of turn. It's a 9 because it has to be. No, they'll command roll that because I'm on a billion CP. Yep. You can veil, but you lose your primary if you do it, right? So you're not going to do that. Cool. This guy will pile in 3, just be on the objective because I couldn't base you. You can interrupt, so it doesn't matter. So starting here, fist. 2 AP 2 damage 2.
2 AP 2. He's dead, yeah.
Okay, and then here, fists. That's 1 miss. It's 1 sustain because I used the strap. Strength 10, so.
I'm going to just double check.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. I wounded 9 times on the twin lights.
Well, that's 5. He's dead. I will bring him. Yep.
You can try and get a kill. Yep.
Yeah, so we have to go like there, I guess.
Yep. And they'll just slide all the way back to the objective. Cool. I'll get kill more. I'll get mark for 5. No prisoners for 5. So it's you'll get a 4.
I will.
Cards.
Yeah, sure.
And this guy gets up at 3 and heals D3.
Yeah, mate, I'll roll that now. Oh.
Goes back to 4.
Flight missions, boff. Call an area denial. Call, I
Call's
can't
not
do.
durable, no.
Call again.
Stop clicking it.
Cleanse area denial. Okay, sure. Fine.
Gotta redraw that. Because you have,
yeah, I have
I'm at
2
3
CP, so
2, yeah.
yeah, let's get rid of.
Oh, sorry,
What
it's
was it?
Collins area.
It's obviously sack off area denial. And sabotage. Cool. So that is also not scoreable. So I'm just. I'll say it doesn't matter what I do now because you haven't scored anything yet in this, mate, is it? So just draw your cards, mate. Cool. Well played.
Great game, Chris. You get a kill for 4 here with the flamer, and then you don't do cards, and then I get 4. I get an 8, 12 because I kill an attack.
Yeah.
And then 2 cards, right?
I guess I'll shoot
Yeah,
and see
go
because
for
if
it.
I
I'll AOC. I'll
yeah,
AOC.
so you've got down 1 wound and
Down one. We're both
yeah,
on
so
one.
I'll shoot into there and then so the flamer first. 3 3
AP.
AP ones
So he dies. Character's fine.
and then his actual gun.
Yep.
2 hits. I guess I should have done this the other way around because this one's AP. It doesn't matter. It's fine. It's a 4.
Commander roll that. He's fine. And then if
Weren't
you,
they battle shocked?
no, but they did not battle shock. They battle shocked and they fell back in death escape and the Judicar battle shocked.
Right, fine. He'll attempt to charge though, and you overwatch me and kill me. Yeah.
With the Gravis Captain's unit. Here's the Flamers. 4, 1. So your closest target. Did you check its toughness for me? Because it actually does matter for once.
Okay. Yeah,
Finally
I've meant to
matters.
do that about 4 times.
Because I'm straight 6 right now because you're the closest target. So it matters for these 2.
I feel like he's weirdly tough, but we'll check.
Cool. On the reroll, one of them wounded, but otherwise it's both of them.
He is.
It's going to be 12 AP0.
While I was there, I should probably check it. He is a 12, yeah.
Yep, he's 2.
1, 2, 3.
Definitely 2.
3.
I knew that bit. He's down to 1.
Down to 1, mate.
Here's
Yeah.
the heavy bolters. 1 lethal unsustained. That's 2 AP, 2 damage 3.
2 AP2.
Goes down.
He is dead.
Find roll that.
Oh, obviously, yeah. Is that the last thing for you to do?
No, I have more.
No, I'm
Doesn't
dead,
matter.
mate. It's all good. GD, mate.
Cool. Let's just double check my cards. I'll lift up something, these guys, just to make sure I have a card option.
Yeah.
In fact, I can lift up both of those kill teams to make sure I've got the most card options.
Yeah, you're all good.
And then cards are Overwhelming Force and Call the Horde. Call the Horde becomes Storm. And then I will redraw Overwhelming Force for free into Engage in Offense. So these guys are in reserve. Oh, sorry, he can't pick up because he's not a kill team, so it's just him. He's dead. So I have Overwhelming Force, Storm and Engage. I'm 5 ahead before I score cards. So Battle Shock here
Just do your cards.
is failed. Battle Shock on this guy is failed. Cool, guys. So I'll drop something and get 1 on Engage, and then I'll try and bank a 9 for Storm.
Yeah, sure.
I think that's basically all I got.
Go for it.
So I definitely get 2 on Engage. Yeah, I'm going to. They're on that objective for that Engage quarter.
It's terrible.
I'm on 2 objectives, and then I'm on 1 objective, 2 objectives because this is sticky. So I just have to bank the 9 here.
Yeah, we're good, mate.
And then I have a free shot reroll on it as well. That's a fail. Commander roll. 9.
9. God, you're good at them 9s in this. I hate it.
And then I'll get kill more as well.
Let me stand there.
I'll get kill more as well because I'll kill him for 2
Yeah,
units.
yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, you killed Imhotep anyway.
I killed him, but you killed 1, so I
Oh,
had
I
to
did,
get
yeah.
Cool. So 85, 72.
Perfect, mate.
Come here, Chris. Jesus Christ, that was.
All right, guys, whilst they wrap up there, finish that, congratulations to Innes being our first 7-0 at the Manchester GT, which puts him with a score of 85 and about 90% chance that he is going to be our overall champion, as the tiebreaker is on battle points. The other game is still playing, and David looks to be winning that, but we'll wait for the final points to come in, validate those, and get that submitted, and that will be posted on all our social medias about the Ultimate Champion, and we'll be doing a blog post tomorrow summarising all of the other awards, all of the other contenders that won up the prizes, our best in brackets, our best painted, and our best sportings, best overalls, etc. If you have enjoyed the coverage, it's been my absolute pleasure to bring this to you. My name is Charles. It's my pleasure to bring the commentary, the analysis, and the production. Our table judge and head judge for this event has been Stuart, and the TO has been Josh. So we have been the team that have been able to bring this to you, and it's been our absolute pleasure. Of course, it is all possible with the UKTC community for which we are incredibly grateful. If you would like to join in on some of these events, if you want to come in to the in the future, we have got lots of events coming up. You can find all the tickets on uktc.events/shop. For specifically the Manchester event, we are running a second Manchester GT due to the overwhelming popularity of this event in August. Tickets are available on our website as well. And then this coming Friday, we have the LGT launch. All of the tickets are going live at 2 p.m. on Friday, the 27th of February. So mark your calendars, set your alarms, all of that good stuff for then. lgtpresents.co.uk for more information. And that is all the links I'm going to throw at you. All that's left now for me to do is to sign off. So it's been absolutely the fantastic what an event, and 99% chance of congratulations to Innes Wilson for winning back-to-back Super Majors, UKT Super Majors. What a run he has had with the Death Watch there. So, yeah, with all that, I'll say thanks for watching. Please like and subscribe if you enjoyed the content, if you want to see more, if you don't miss another UKT stream, and I will see you all in the next one. Goodbye.